not relent. Help is on the way, and there's a blessing more than you can receive, says the Lord. You've been running for a long time. Don't grow weary. You've been through some battles, and God brought you out of each one of them. God is sending you new help, fresh angels, a new anointing and blessings. Don't grow weary in well-doing. In due time you shall reap if you faint not. Fight harder than you've ever fought before. Go harder than you've ever imagined. Do whatever it is for you to get through that finish line. Because your blessings are right above you. Right in front of you. It won't be long now. Don't give up. Don't stop. Don't quit. Do not relent. Help is on the way. And there's a blessing more than you can receive, says the Lord. You've been running for a long time. Hello. I came by the other day. The audio was fucked up. Trying to figure out if the audio still fucked up. Can people hear me? Wait a second. Because I feel like the last time I was here, people was definitely telling me that the PlayStation is... Oh, yikes. I remember people telling me the PlayStation was not doing what it needs to be doing. Yo, the audio is better. This is not a new phone. This is my old phone that's smashed as fuck. Like, honestly, if y'all could see this phone, bitch, it has a hole in the back of it. So the fact that this phone is better than the other phone, all drop phones are not equal. That is funny as fuck. I'm so fucking grateful. Thank God, bitch. Oh my God. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to delete the last video because honestly, bitch, I might as well start from the fucking beginning about what the fuck's going on. Cause shit is crazy. Where did peaches go? The PlayStation is culture. Honestly, just thank you for that, sibling. Just thank you for that laughter. I needed that. Cause the way my ass been just crying randomly. Sweetie, I just want to give a trigger warning for just like waywardness. Impovertad, okay? I want to give motherfucking trigger warning for all types of foolishness. If you're having a good day, go. I'm being so for real. If you're having a good day, bitch. If you're having a good day already, go. Dip out. Because I'm actually about to drag so many people right now. Not so many people, but I'm about to talk a lot of shit. And it is what it is. Like, I know everybody's not going to be able to fucking relate. That's okay. I feel like my energy is very much like... I don't even know where to fucking begin, ho. So that's why I'm saying. So protect yourself, bitch. Like, protect your fucking self. The day just fucking began. If you don't want to hear about some fucking waywardness, please don't. Yeah, go. Just dip, for real. I love y'all, for real. I do not want to be stressing anybody out who cannot handle being stressed the fuck out right now. Because it's valid. So, that's that on that. But before I tell y'all like the annoying, stressful, fucked up shit, I'm going to start off with some happiness. Because, sweetie, the way that I have joy in my life, bitch. Like, even though shit is not perfect, like, I still have joy in my life, and I feel like that's why I'm trying to celebrate. Okay. I want to just check and make sure we can still hear, because I do have y'all on a stand, and I feel like it's covering the audio or the speakers. If that's not happening, awesome. If it is happening, please let me know. Okay. Whoa. All right. Awesome. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Shay. So, okay. Getting back to, I don't even know the fuck where we left off. Oh, okay. All right. So, joys, things that make me happy. First of all, bitch, I got a fresh peach. It's a little juicy. It's not the juiciest, but... Oh, I'm trying to rip this bitch open. Oh. Wow. Okay, this is how you know the peach wasn't ready, bitch. Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm going to have to use teeth. Anyways, moving on. I have this peach. I have a connection that I've been building with this person named Courtney. And, like,
we've hung out a couple times. They've actually come here, and I've gone to their home, I want to say twice now. And they live intergenerationally. And so when I go to their house, I get to be around like their mom and their grandmother. And it's just really beautiful to see a house full of black women. Like, it's just three generations of black women living like at peace, like in rest. You know what I mean? Like, and also I feel like just like this is gonna sound so extra, but there's just a way that like older black women like have like the most comfortable fucking living room. Like, I feel like if you want to be in the most comfortable living room of your life, like you want to go to a 50, 60, 70-year-old black woman's home. Because honestly, and I'm not saying just show up, bitch. If you don't have no black women friends, like leave them alone. But I'm just saying, like, oh my god, like the comfort, the coziness, the decor, like it's just uh again, just the amount of support and then just the amount of comfort that I've been able to like experience in this time has really just been what has a bitch just like, I really don't deserve anything less, bitch. Like, honestly, like I'm just so grateful to be where I'm at, like in every sense, because it's like, bitch, like settling for less, never doing that again, like never never putting myself last again, bitch. Like, honestly, like this was just a huge fucking wake up call, this whole shit. But anyways, like having friends with principles, having friends that are like that just are authentic. Like, I needed this. I needed this so badly. And yeah, I know I'm just like dragging and like going in about my friend, but like I said, I've got a lot of crazy shit going on right now, so I'm just grateful that like I have connection with someone that's authentic and that isn't just like some people pleasing ass shit. Like I'm crying happy tears, but it's like tears of just like gratefulness, because it's like, damn, like you could be going through some really crazy shit, and the only thing that's keeping your ass sane is a connection with someone that is not narcissistic, that is regulated. Like, that shit is crazy. Like, not crazy, like, but it's just a wild thing to acknowledge that like there's just so much going left, but the connection that you're having with someone who is stable and regulated and nurturing and loving, like they're like that connection is what's keeping my ass like not fucking losing my shit. Even though I know I seem like I'm losing my shit, honestly, the regulation that I've been showing has been wild for me. Yes, exactly, exactly, exactly. And like I said, like I'm grateful to be in connection with this person, Courtney. I'm grateful that her mom and her grandmother have been so kind to me. Like, it's just been like the love, the support, the kindness has just been so like woo. And then even this weekend, like I met my friend Courtney's sister, and she was really lovely too. Her best friend was really lovely. Like I've just been meeting people that are just like loving, and kind and sweet. Okay, Heath. Well, that's fine. And now you can go do your thing. But anyways, like I was saying, so having like that connection in my life, amaze. I've been listening to a lot of poetry. I also for people that are like on the internet but are kind of looking for more of community, like you're online and you be reading and you be doing shit, but like you're looking to like connect with people. If you're a queer person or you're an ally, I want to say this is more for the queers, but the allies are obviously welcome. But the app is called Lex, Lex. What up, Kita? You want to use this app to find so many groups. Like, there's groups of people that are offering free things. Like, I'm in a group right now that like the whole group is just people sharing their poetry. And so every day when I wake up, I go to that group and I see what people have offered, what people have shared. I'm in another group where people are preparing for nuclear fallout, preparing to, figure out how to, distribute food or grow food. Like, I'm in a couple groups. Oh, what group did you create? Tell me if you want to share. You don't have to share if it's like more personal or private. But I've started a couple groups. I started one called Fats Fatting, because I wanted to have more fat friends in the area. Then I started another one called Tarot. It's called tarot plus zodiac plus planets, it's all connected. And I wanted a group where like we could just talk about the tarot and the zodiac and the planets and what's going on, because I feel like they're all connected, as I said in the group name. But a lot of people don't realize that. A lot of people don't realize the tarot and the zodiac are connected, and that honestly the tarot can actually tell you time. Like tarot is actually has times attached to it, zodiac attached to it, numerology attached to it, like so much is attached to tarot and zodiac and planetary things that are happening, not to mention internally, like our body is being connected in that way. What up, Martin? But yeah, as I was saying, Lex has just been really grateful, or a really great place that I'm grateful for. I want to say I have one more group. Oh, I do. I have one more group called White Psychopathy. I'm gonna be real with you. That group has no, like, we don't know what we're doing with that group. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. The group, in my opinion, like, I started it because I wanted to talk about how, like, the narcissism of white supremacy, like the ways that whiteness tells itself that it is better, the way that whiteness tries to reaffirm betterness constantly, like the way whiteness will cause harm to just like let people know that's the standard that's happening here. And so I wanted to just be around people that were questioning whiteness. And at first, I just wanted the space to be all people of color, because I was just like, I really don't want to hear from white people. But then there was a part of me that was like, there has to be white people that are seeing this. Like, there has to be. Like, I can't in good faith say that I know for a fact that the colonizer don't know that they're being psychologically operated on. Like, I can't in good faith believe that no white person is sitting with the reality that whiteness is propaganda, and that whiteness is seen as like this mascot of humanity, when like obviously given the history that's not the case. But with all that being said, like, I wanted to start a group just so that I could talk to people about white supremacy in a way that was more candid, because again, when we talk about white supremacy, we talk about harm, we talk about abuse. I hate to say this, but we're never, like, I just feel like we're, a lot of times we're like, I'll say this. When people talk in certain codes, you kind of know who people are talking about. Like, certain things people say, you know that the person who was doing the harm was not a white person. So with that being said, my energy is very much, and yes, I went swimming yesterday, bitch, and I did not take off my fucking swimsuit. And I know I'm wild for that, bitch. I know I'm wild for that, bitch. But that's just where the fuck we're at, bitch. I'm gonna be so fucking for real with you. Like, I'm not, like, I need to shower today. I did not shower yesterday. I know that's wild, but I also feel like there's people that don't shower every day. I know I'm not alone. But with that being said, me not showering yesterday after going to the pool, that was wild. That was nasty work. However, on today, baby, the way I'm about to, the way that I'm about to wash my ass, like, and I'm not scratching because I'm dirty and funky, bitch. You just have a little scratch, like 16 different places, bitch, on your head, bitch, after not showering, bitch. Don't do me. Don't do me. But I'm just saying. Whoa, okay, alright. Not my scale must be white. I'm fucking dead. Bitch, anyways, putting that like, girl, like, okay, like, I just be like, I don't know what the joke really was. Like, people just be writing stuff down, and I'm not sure if they understand what a joke is, but that's fine. I'm crying, Mio. You better pop out. Also, Mio, thank you so much for getting back to me. I'm excited as fuck about this phone situation, because, baby, bitch, I wish I could show y'all how this phone looks, because the fact that this phone works is like, how? But anyways, moving along, like, this, I feel like this is the phone I'm gonna use for just streaming if I can. I only resurrected this phone because Nat literally broke their phone and then broke their backup phone and then didn't have an alarm for work. So this phone being resurrected and actually working, mind blown, because the way this phone looks like it got ate. Like, it looks like someone took a bite out of it, bitch. There is a hole in the back of it, but this phone works. The acoustics on this phone is working. Couldn't call it again. Actually in distress mode, but I'm trying my best to, like, I'm just trying to remember that, like, I put myself in this situation. I did. I believed. I listened. I listened to a man. I thought a man was telling me the truth, bitch. I don't know why I thought that. But I thought that even if the man was lying, I could figure it out. And I'm at a point now where I realize, yeah, I'm realizing that I'm gonna have to just make this shit work for myself and make sense. But if I'm being 1,000% serious with y'all, whoa, like the way that and I'm not trying to be super messy, but it's like the way that this person that I'm staying with wanted me to be their partner, and then when I was like, I actually need more information before I can make that assessment. It just was like, oh, you're rejecting me? Well, fuck you. And it's just kind of like, I'm not rejecting you, but I just haven't seen enough yet. And the energy was very much like, whoa. And in retrospect, I'm like, damn, like they really thought the love bombing was gonna work. And that's the thing, like when you are divesting from narcissism, thanks, Boo. When you're getting away from narcissistic energy, you like people pleasing don't taste good no more. Like you can taste it when somebody is really just going along with whatever the fuck. Like when someone actually has boundaries and respects you and respects themselves, you can taste that. And so I was just tasting a lot of I guess I'll do this. I guess I'll do this. A lot of gestures. And at this point, I'm just kind of like, yo, like, I don't want nobody around me pretending like everything's cool. I can't do it. And I just feel like that's what I'm dealing with is someone who was hurt, felt rejected by me, but didn't say anything. Instead, just trying to lash out. Like, I have learned at this point, this person is very toxic. Like, I hate to say that, but I have learned, unfortunately, that, like, the person that I'm staying with is not they're not working on themselves. And honestly, bitch, today they did something that really terrified me. They walked up to me and was like, I'm working on myself, and showed me a book called Emotional Intelligence 2.0. And I'm sitting here like, not I'm helping the narc learn how to harm people even more. Like, oh my God. Like, I'm really sitting with the reality that, like, you've been listening only to perform like you're listening. Does that make sense? Like everything that I'm saying, it's not penetrating. But what is penetrating is they have low emotional intelligence. So they're like, I'm gonna gain some emotional intelligence. I'm gonna go find some emotional intelligence. That's why they got that book. And what up, Clar? And so I'm just noticing that, like, yo, bitch, I'm just noticing so much. Like, I feel like I tried to say in that last live, the child's mother called me and had a 2 hour convo with me and was just basically like unloading on me about their relationship. And I remember just telling her straight up, like, I appreciate you for telling me. I was like, I believe you. And she just kept worrying. Like, she kept being like, I wish you could talk to my friends. I wish you could talk to this or that person. And I was like, it's all good. I was like, I believe you. You know what I mean? Yes, Mio, that part, that part, that part. Like, it's like I see them trying to, like, just get more. Sorry, I see them trying to, like, get smarter at emotions. I don't see them, like, actually trying to, like, gain empathy. And I feel bad for this because, Sean, we can't change the subject because I'm talking a lot of shit about my home situation. Very sorry, but if you have a topic that you want to bring up for when I do want to transition, I got you. We can definitely compromise in that respect. In that, I have no problem talking about something else when I'm done talking. Okay? So, with that being said, oh, bitch, you gotta love kicking over your cup of water. You gotta love that. That shit is fucking awkward. But yeah, no, I personally think that, like, this person that I'm staying with, like, I knew that they had trauma from childhood. Who don't? But I feel like I just feel like there are moments that, like, play out that, like, that pop out to me now. You know what I mean? Electromagnetism, baby, write me out something that correlates with that, and then we'll talk about it. Okay? Write out a formal thought because you just popping out with a topic. I need a subject. I need a lot more than that. But I appreciate you for coming through that with the topics because as you can probably tell by now, bitches is going through. But bitches are also, I don't know, I'm trying to slow down because I feel like it's low-key giving manic, and, like, I'm not in a manic state, but I am feeling slightly overwhelmed with all the information I'm trying to impart. So just want to put that out there. Excuse me. But I am trying to plug y'all in because we're on 10%. And of course, all the bricks are over here. But yeah. I hope this shit works. But as I was saying though, when I think about like moments that stick out to me now in retrospect, like the first time we went to their father's house, they looked at me dead ass and were just like, right. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad the sound works. But they looked at me and was like, they were like, don't talk about anything social justice. They're like, don't talk about nothing. They were like, my family very conservative. They were like, my family very do 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 do. And I'm literally, and keep in mind, we almost there. And I'm looking at them like, bitch, me? Like, and keep in mind, I'm going to their family house for breakfast slash we cleaning out the fucking bitch, and we're cleaning out the fucking attic. So I'm sitting here like, okay, so I gotta, we're doing acting, you know what I mean? We're acting. And so I get up in there, bitch, and honestly, I feel bad because, baby, the way they served me that breakfast, like, you know how white people be getting, like, that tray, and it's like a breakfast scramble, you just gotta put it in the oven, heat it up, and then serve it, it's kind of slop vibes. Yeah, I hate to say that, but she gave me that, and sweetie, I'm just too fat and expressive and autistic to just be eating some nasty shit. So I was eating that shit, I was like, and they, you know what's bad? You know what sucks? While I'm eating it, they're like, "We're sorry." Bitch, don't be apologizing to me about this. Do not be apologizing to me. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And it's like you're telling me that you're like your family not really like cool people. Thank you, Danny. But like you're telling me that I have to change my behavior to be around your family. That's kind of fucking scary. So I literally was like, ooh, like, you know. So I'm trying to keep it cute, bitch. Like I'm trying to really keep it cute. But I was literally like, I was disturbed and worried. And so when we start taking stuff out, like everybody being nice to me, like I didn't really have no issues really, but I do remember like when I left, just realizing like I don't really want to be around anybody where I'm scared. You know what I mean? I don't want to be around anybody where I'm just like, you know what I mean? Like, what if I say the wrong thing? Like, which unfortunately would be like the right thing. Exactly, exactly, exactly. So that's why I was just kind of like destroyed about that. But it was just what the fuck. So like I said, like me and their family, like I didn't think we were gonna be compatible, so I wasn't like every time they're trying to go to their family, and that's another thing too. It's like they love to go be around their family, but at the same time, there's how do I say this? Like there's this weird situation happening where the person that I'm talking about, Nat, they're trans and they wear all different types of clothes. Like I really never know how they're about to show up. Like today they look like Tom Cruise in Top Gun. Like today they're wearing like a leather flight jacket and shit. Like today they're looking very masculine. But there's days where like they'll have on a skirt. There's days that and I'm not saying a skirt can't be masculine. I'm just saying like there's days where they'll be wearing more femme of center clothing and be having fun, be enjoying themselves. But they told me point blank, like my father told me I'm a abomination. And I was kind of just like, damn. So they were like, your family looks at your clothes and sees you as an abomination. And that's sad. You know what I mean? Like that's really sad that your family sees you as an abomination just by you wearing clothes that make you feel happy. But with that also being said, the family feeling like that or people saying shit like that is also why I believe they wanted to fuck with me because I feel like they knew I'm an accepting ass person. I'm going to appreciate you and accept whatever the fuck you offer. And so there's a part of me that's just like, damn, like, not you know that I'm a safer space to be around, but you're bringing my ass to some people that got you feeling stressed and have you given me a disclaimer on how I should be behaving. And so I'm gonna be real with you. Once that had happened, I kind of knew like this is not going to be someone in my life for a long time. And I hate to say that, but if you're hiding from your family, like if you're hiding like your queerness, your transness, your anything from your family, like we're probably not gonna link because again, my family trauma, my lore, I am only this communicative because I actually had to call services on my family. Like, I have absolutely been someone that was like breaking silence about trauma in my family to my detriment. Like, people in my family hate me because I'm unwilling to be on the top. You know what, Mio? If you want to be a moderator, I would love to make you win highest of keys because it's a lot. It's a lot. They're really acting a fool today. I'm not trying to block nobody or be mean to anybody. So if you're trying to be mean to me, please just like go get a snack. Take a break. Go masturbate, bitch. Masturbation honestly helps you like it helps you shift. Like sometimes you really just need to bust a nut and you'll be okay. But don't take my advice. Also, this stream is only available to people above 18. If you're under 18, sweetie, then why are you here, sweetie? Like, please, 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 please. This is for adults. It's for adults. If you under 18, baby, please, like, get off your mom account, please. Please. Some of this stuff, like, wait to learn. Some of this stuff, wait to learn, okay? Like, you don't need to hear everything right then and there. You are a little babe, so continue to be a little babe. But back to what I was saying, like, I could already tell the family was not going to be familying. I could already tell the Nat was not going to be, they're not going to be my lover. Like, I just feel like I started just noticing very quickly, like, okay, how y'all operating? And so I just started focusing on my fucking self. Like, honestly, like, I just feel like I'm not, like, I feel like usually what I do is I'm like, oh, I'm gonna just find someone that loves me. I'm gonna just find someone that treats me better. Now I'm like, bitch, that's me. That's me. Cause I cannot. Like, I just feel like even putting myself in this situation, part of it was like, yeah, like I kind of want to take a break from being like the strongest soldier. I kind of want to take a break from being on my own. And the universe was like, bitch, not in this economy. Don't take no fucking break, ho. Don't take no fucking break from being the main motherfucker for you, cause nah, like I really was like the way that we were talking, I want to be super candid. It was never like we're gonna be so in love and we're gonna live together. It was very much like we're both queer, we're both trans, like we're in community. They need housing, or rather they needed housing and they got it. I needed housing, they were offering it. They were like, hey, like if you need a place to stay, like I got you. The energy was, if you're looking for a place out here, which I was, like come out here, see if you like the energy, like see if you like the place that you're in, see if this is for you. Like the energy was very much like I am your maybe not rich friend, but like your friend that's stable enough to where like if you want to catch a corner over here and you want to like cohabitate, that works. On top of that, they've never lived alone. Like they have never lived alone. So there's a part of me that feels like they kind of like grabbed me on some like security blanket shit, and I think they're realizing like, oh, this bitch talked too much. Like I feel like they realized very late, like I'm not like you're like you could come home and I'll say hey, but then we're gonna have a conversation about equity. We're gonna have a conversation about what it looks like to maintain this space, because like you're working, I have no problem doing X, Y, or Z. Like I'm not on some weirdo shit like, oh well you need to do, no, I'm just trying to make sure that like we're doing things that make sense. Do I know what that looks like? Not really. But my thought process is this. If I'm here and I'm working and you're out and you're working, and then when you come here, it's a leisure space for you, I'm trying to make sure that it's a cozy, comfortable space for you so that I can transition away from this space, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to take over this space. I don't want to be, like, all my stuff is in this closet. I am not spread out everywhere. We are not sharing a space to sleep. We did at some point. But I was just like, yeah, it don't really make sense to do that, honestly. And I also feel like they their desires for me, or like their energy, I just feel like they thought that they could just be like, be my girlfriend, and I was just gonna do it. And it's just like, in retrospect, bitch, that used to really be me. I used to be like, yeah, of course, sure. Never asking. Like I remember my aunt was like, do you even know what a girlfriend is? And I was like, I remember my aunt asking me like to ask my partner like what the expectations were, and I was just kind of like, you gotta do all that, and you do. I did not realize the chat was still going. My bad. Um. Oh, y'all are super sweet. And you said so many people got to be blocked. I'm crying. I hear you. All right, listen. We're hiding some people. We're hiding some people. We're hiding some people. We're hiding some people. Got some people in timeout for 30 minutes. Hopefully they leave. Hopefully they go. But yeah, no. Add as a moderator. Awesome. I'm crying. I'm crying. All right, so if you say something like sexual and weird, we're going to block you. If you just say something like just derailing, we might put you on a timeout, okay? So there's a tier, okay? If you're being sexual and violent and just making people uncomfortable, we're going to, make sure you can never come back. But you can get put on a timeout. That is a lower. You hear me? Because I know not everybody I know some people trying to be funny or whatever. So, that's really my energy. Like, there's timeouts and then there's blocks. Okay? There's timeouts and then there's blocks. So some people are being blocked, some people are being timed out. Nubia, it's been 1,000 years. I hope you're doing well. Also, Hale, hello, bitch. Yo, Hale has the cutest nails right now. Like, she has, like, or he has cherries on their nails, like, but they're, like, cherries that look like hearts. So fucking cute. I cry. Honestly, I'm just, like, talking shit about, like, the situation that I'm in right now because, again, I want to be candid that, like, coming into this situation, I was being delusional. All right. You know what, Mike? Mike. Mike, we're hiding you. We're hiding you, babe. We're hiding you. Again, like some of y'all will be able to watch, you will not be able to comment, and it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because some of y'all are very funny. I want to laugh with y'all, but some of y'all bugging out. So let's just consider not bugging out. Just an offer. Anyways, so as I was saying, like, I'm not trying to be super dramatic. I feel like I already was super dramatic, so I'm trying to dial it back. But me and this man are cohabitating, but between me and you, bitch, woo! I am excited for my next chapter. I'm just excited for me loving on me, treating myself good. Because it's like this situation was one that really reminded me. It just really motherfucking reminded me that motherfuckers will really allow you into their space. They'll really allow you into their space. They'll really allow you to do all types of things for them. But as soon as you're like, hey, like, equity, hey, like, this isn't adding up. Like, go. I'm crying, not swamp donkey, bitch. I'm crying, bitch. Like I said, not the baby mama. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. The baby mama situation was just like it was a distraction in retrospect. The baby mama, in my honest opinion, she is running all this shit. Like on some global enterprise, I truly see. Happy birthday, baby. Happy birthday, Gemini. I truly see the child's mother as like, and like, I'm not trying to make her a mastermind. I'm just trying to offer that, like, this Leo, she knows what she wants. She wants her child's father to be her slave. She literally told me this on the phone. So now that, things ain't working the way she thought they would, like, because I think that what she didn't realize is she kind of like, she was monologuing like a villain, and I don't think she really thought about what that was going to look like, because I'm a regulated individual, bitch, for the most part. Like, I be dysregulated, don't get me wrong, but I really just reached out to her baby father and was like, yeah, she said that you owe her labor for the rest of your life, and your life is promised to her, so I just want you to know that so you leave other people alone. Like, my energy was like, hey, maybe get off dating apps because your child's mother actually hates you and wants blood. And she's willing to talk on the phone for 2 hours to a random bitch. Maybe you shouldn't be doing nothing right now but focusing on yourself. No shade. Because it's like, on one hand, the baby mom really shouldn't be in the business, but on the other hand, it's like, she the primary care parent. I'm not going to do too much. Like, I'm not going to do too much. Because my thing is this. Yes, she's the child's mother. But, sweetie, I haven't seen you be the child's father enough for me. For you to be, like, really ever saying anything about her. And that's the gag of it all. It's like, I know that she's there with all them kids, all them other roommates. Like, she's got a full plate. I'm not trying to give her too much. But I know for a fact, like, this person goes to work and comes home. they're not running across town to go see their baby, tuck their baby in. Like, for a baby father, they're pretty local. The only thing is they don't have the gas money like that to go and see their child, which again is something that the baby mother brought up. The baby mother straight up told me, like, she was like, he asked me for gas money to come see his kid and then be acting like because he didn't get the gas money from me, he can't see his kid. And I'm just like, sweetie, that has nothing to do with me. It really has nothing to do with me because I don't drive his car. I don't use his gas. If anything, if anything, I be putting gas in his car to go do jugs and moves and shit. So he should have gas to take care of your responsibilities. Him not doing that has nothing to do with me. And I'm not trying to be shady when I say that. I'm just trying to offer, like, I'm not trying to be his main. I'm not trying to be his cause bitch, I could tell the way he operating, I'll be a secretary. I'll be taking notes for this motherfucker to bring up before bed. No. No. I'm not doing that. Like, I could tell by that 2 hour convo, this bitch think that that's motherfucking reasonable to talk to the new bitch for 2 hours. About what? Like, he's trash to you. You don't fuck with him. Okay? What else? What else? Like, y'all already separated. Like, what else do you want, babe? There's just a part of me that feels like she want him to be miserable and alone, and it's like, he is. Like, he is. And I don't mean that to be ugly. Like, he really is depressed and very alone. Like, he already there, babe. Let him go. Like, even me not wanting to be with him, I know that crushed his little ass. Because he over here like, damn, like, I gave you housing. Like, I could tell he really think like he gave me something, so I should give him something. And I'm never gonna be that person, like, ever again. Like, this, like, I mean this. I mean this with all sincerity. Do I feel entitled to being in this space? Fuck no. I feel like me and this man had a conversation, several, about living together, cohabitating, do. At some point, when I told him I was not ready to date him and be in a relationship, exactly, K Watts, K Watts, K Watts, K Watts. She's letting me know, bitch, I'm still the manager. I'm the manager of this McDonald's, bitch, and that's my motherfucking employee. Like, don't come in here trying to fuck up the program. Honestly, she literally told me, she was like, if I have anything for him to do around my house, I need it done. She's like, I'm getting all the labor that I asked for. I'm getting everything I'm owed. And like, she was just monologuing like a villain, bitch. She was like, Rangers, Rita Repulsa, bitch. Like, she really is Yzma, bitch. Pull the lever, crunk. For real. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, she was really, like, the way she was talking on that phone, I was like, this is why I don't have Leo friends no more. Because I remember I had this one Leo friend, and don't nobody be messy. Don't nobody be messy. Because I feel like everybody know who my one Leo friend was. But the way this bitch was screaming on the phone one time because her ex had gave some butter to somebody. And I'm like, over some butter? The bitch felt like it was a strategic, psychological motherfucking operation. See, hear me out. Andrew, that's a great question. Hear me out. They go to work, they come home. They go to work, they come home. Your baby is 30 minutes away. They don't get their baby every weekend. And honestly, this week, they're like, bitch, because they feel rejected by me, they start dealing with this other person. And now I feel like now they're trying to make me feel jealous, but it just make me feel bad for them because it's like, sweetie, you over here, I was like, I already see you about to love bomb somebody else. I was like, I see your pattern. I was like, your baby mom see who you are, and you can't go back to her. I see who you are. You can't fuck with me. Like, and now you out here just trying to, like, if any Libras are in the building, can you tell me what y'all are going through right now? Because the way I'm about to go look up and see what my exes are on, because I'm just like, how, like, are y'all good? Cause like the way they're trying to be like, oh, you're rejecting me. I didn't reject them. I told them you're on probation. I don't know you enough to be with you. And honestly, bitch, I feel like 2 months and only knowing somebody like physically for 1 month, I just feel like, bitch, I'm just doing different shit at this point. K Watts, exactly. My thing is this, I'm not mad at nobody in this. Am I sad? Am I hurt? Sure. Mad? Angry? No. But this motherfucker be thinking I'm jealous. I'm like, sweetie, nobody is jealous. I was like, I just want you to like contribute to the household equally. I was like, just because you work at, like, I was like, it's different when like you're like on some, oh, well, he's going out to work and I'm going to be here. That's not what it is anymore. You're going to work and then you still need to come home and contribute to the household. Like, we not, like, I feel like I almost like got stupid and was like, oh, like 1950s housewife vibes. Well, bitch, for what? For what? For who? And again, I know I'm delusional, but my thought process is, well, you got a car. We need to, like, there's things that we can like figure out together. And I thought we were on that same page. But I feel like in retrospect, I genuinely feel like he just wanted some company and he wanted somebody to be able to use their resources for his behalf. Now that I've assessed like he's not trustworthy, he is in a toxic relationship with his baby mother, he not really like showing up for his child as much as he don't. I'm crying. But here's the thing that sucks is like people can say that I don't work or people can say that I'm not like a hardworking person. That's fine. I don't give a fuck. Like I'm just at a point where it's like, sweetie, that's fine. Like I just feel like at this point, I'm okay with people not seeing me for the strategy that I be coming up with, the mental gymnastics that I have to fucking go through to motherfucking make it in this bitch. I can understand people are not like, they're not getting it. I can understand somebody thinking like, oh, you're just squatting at this person's house. Sweetie, I want y'all to think about this really quickly. Think about living with a white person. Do you really think that they're going to let you squat in their house? Like, I just want you to really think about that. Like, I just want you to historically think about white people. Do white people bring brown people around them that are doing nothing? Like, let's just be clear. I'm tired. I'm tired. That's the reality of the situation. Is like me, just like I'm sure a lot of y'all don't know what it's like to just get by and just like do whatever. Like, if you're like me with anxious attachment, people pleasing behavior, like you're doing a lot of shit to seem worthy. I'm no longer there. So I'm okay with people thinking that I'm being whack or I'm taking advantage. That's fine. Because I know when I first got up in here, I was doing so fucking much to prove that I was worthy of being offered temporary housing. Like I was never trying to live with this man and be with him for real. But I was trying to connect with him and just be like a friend, a supporter. But yeah, no, like I'm not going to be the fucking help anymore. I think that podcasts are very fascinating, and I'm really hoping that people don't take them too seriously because anybody could talk. Anybody could just. I'm talking about me. Anybody could come up here and just eat a peach and just talk about something, and like next thing you know, it's a dissertation about it somewhere. Like it's very bizarre. I'm grateful. Mm. I'm sorry. One of my favorite clients just hit me up. Praise God. Praise God. And for anybody who has a package that's delayed, bitch, I'm saying praise God for all of us. I'm saying praise God for all of us. Shout out to Ohio. Not a heavenly lift. Not it's a white guy. Bitch, Here's my thing. I'm not a user. I am absolutely a Capricorn though. So I will absolutely figure out how to benefit from the situation. And I feel like some people do not want to hear that shit, but it's the truth. At the end of the day, bitch, I think in fucking 4D ho. Like I'm just like what could it actually be? So as soon as we're talking, like I'm not thinking anything off talking, but once they're like, "Oh, you're trying to move?" Oh, I already have a house. Oh, like if you want to come stay with me while you figure out where you want to go, I got you. Like, bitch, I didn't just tell them like, oh, I'm coming here. It's never that. Motherfuckers be wanting you in their space until you tell them like, oh, I have standards and boundaries. That's when motherfuckers don't want you around no more, when you start having standards. Cause I'm like, listen, I'm not gonna be able to just give you gas money unless we're doing a run for my business. I'm not a gas money bitch. I'm not her. I appreciate you though. You know what I mean? Again, I have no problem sharing with them. Like I offered to wash their blanket today because I know that their blanket stinks. It smells like sweat. They took it camping. I offered to wash it for them. Did they hear that? No. They didn't hear me offer to wash their laundry or wash their one blanket. They heard, oh, well, this bitch, like, they're mad because I have the other blanket. And again, we would have still had the same amount of blankets if things were going the way they were going. They're not anymore. We're separating. We're not linked in any physical way. We used to be linked in a physical way. Now I have the down comforter. It's what I deserve. I'm sorry. Also, for them, I just feel like, again, I know some people will not understand this, but we're only not fucking with each other because I told them I need more time to know you before I involve myself with you. And they took that negatively. They took it as like, oh, you don't want to be with me? Oh, you don't want to be with me? Oh, you don't want to be my girl? And I'm like, no, I don't. I really don't. Because again, I feel like I started just noticing shit. I started noticing shit. And I don't want to have to come here and be like, my man, my man. Like, bitch, I feel like for the people that saw me when I first got here, I was excited. I was over here I was making lunch for this motherfucker. This motherfucker comes home on a lunch break. And I would cook lunch for them because I wanted to. Not because they ever asked me. I wanted to. I wanted to. I love being able to nurture and love on somebody. I love that. My opinion is genuinely that I want to just transition out of this space and go be. I'm gonna be so fucking real. Like, I'm not looking for no lover. I'm not looking for no one to save me out this situation. I'm not. I'm trying to leave it. Like, I am. But again, I'm not putting myself in a worse situation to leave. Like, that's my thought process at this point. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna put myself in a crazier situation just to get away from this person. But I'm also like really excited for myself because again, I feel like a lot of people may not understand this, but I have not I have never really been taught all of the human skills that one needs. And I feel like people probably realize this by now. But there's a lot of things that I just didn't know how to do, don't know how to do. And I'm realizing that I don't know how to do them. So I have to go look up how and like figure it out. But some of us, like, we really don't get like the skills to survive. And so we're doing things that we think are the closest thing to trying to survive. And so for me, yeah, no, absolutely. When do I plan on leaving? I don't know. No, I moved in thinking that like we were going to be something. I moved in thinking that we were gonna connect. I didn't move in on some shady shit, to be honest with you. I feel like the plan was we were getting along, we were having good sexual experiences, we were building a friendship. I was offering to be supportive in the ways I could be. Like, they wanted to go do stuff on Sundays. I offered to watch their baby. Like, it was very much like it was kind of, in my opinion, trying to set up a friends with benefits, some kind of light childcare offering. Shay, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at this point. And honestly, I feel like most people can't afford to live on their own, so I'm not about to be too dramatic about like trying to find my own place. But I just know that this isn't the space for me. That's it. No, the Leo lives in Dearborn Heights. I'm living with the Libra. I'm living with the Libra in Ann Arbor. Um, yeah, listen, I don't want to fight with nobody. I don't want to fight nobody, and I feel like the baby mama, she is happy with how things are, and like, the person is happy with how things are. But yeah, no, I don't live with the Leo. The Leo called me and was on the phone for 2 hours talking about oh, you're in Ann Arbor, that's cute. But the baby mama was calling me, telling me that like her child's father is her slave forever. So as far as I'm concerned, I mean no shade when I say this, but this situation is very dangerous because this woman like hates this man so much. Like, bitch, like the other night, let me tell you, like, let me just tell you like a little story of like something that doesn't make sense. So I went to Pride with my friend and we were having a good fucking day. We had a beautiful day at Pride. Oh my God. Wow. I just want to take a moment and just say happy Pride to all my gays, all my queers, all my questionings. Hey, babies. I'm just happy for you. I really, 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 really appreciate just being able to just be around other gay people, bitch. Like, it was so delightful. Like, it was such a delightful time. Um, Wow. And we were on the strip. We were in Ferndale. We went to the Ferndale Pride. Pride is this weekend. I believe it's Detroit Pride and Ypsilanti Pride this weekend. I want to go to both, bitch, but I don't know how I'm going to do it. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm trying, bitch, to like just put myself out there because I swear every time I go outside, I make a friend. Like, it's like this Gemini season has been so wild because I swear, like, it's like every person I want to talk to wants to talk to me. It's like I had someone like reach out to me yesterday and talking about they've met me 4 times. I was like, bitch, I do not remember you. Like, I'm literally like re-meeting people and like finding out that I actually have more support around me. Like, honestly, I gotta play this shit again. Like, I was playing this when I first got up here, but oh damn, oh yes.
Don't grow weary.
Listen to my sis.
You've been running for a long time. Don't grow weary. You've been through some battles, and God brought you out of each one of them. God is sending you new help, fresh angels, a new anointing and blessings. Don't grow weary in well-doing. In due time, you shall reap if you faint not. Fight harder than you've ever fought before. Go harder than you've ever imagined. Do whatever it is for you
Yes,
to get
auntie!
because your blessings are right above you, right in front of you. It won't be long now. Don't give up.
Bitch.
Don't stop. Don't quit. Do not relent. Help is on the way. And there's a blessing more than you can receive, says the Lord.
Bitch. 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 I'm telling you. Honestly, for anybody who is a smoker, I just want to say I love you. I love you, bitch. I love all my smokers. Yo, Shay, it really do. Oh my God. Shay, honestly, I wish we could hang out so bad. I wish we could hang out because, like, bitch, I love Baby Mother. And I was listening to Motherland recently and I was just like, man, this is gospel. Like, Baby Mother really put out the hardest gospel album, like, every year, bitch. Every time she drops, I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. John, I'm fucking crying. I'm fucking dead. No, but Shay, you are funny as fuck. Just thank you for that. Also, me and Hale were talking about a podcast, and then like my friend Courtney, I asked them if they would want to be in it. And honestly, bitch, I would love to just have a podcast with like all my friends because the way we be laughing, the way we be and it just be everything. But then there's also the part of me that's like, fuck, like once you monetize that shit, it don't be the same. And like I'm just worried about like, you know, just losing, you know, just the vibes, the good vibes of just having a friend that talks to you candidly. But getting back to what I was saying, which I don't fucking really all the way remember, but I know some people are like, bitch, are you gonna get housing on your own? Sweetie, I don't know what I'm about to do next, to be honest with you. If I could be super candid, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. I know that I'm trying to keep my business from going under. I know I'm trying to get these reships. I'm trying to focus on like not fucking up anymore and like being on point and showing up in a particular way. I'm not really focused on romantic love. I'm not really focused on being nobody's boo. I'm not really focused on that. And I feel like even like when I came here, that wasn't really my focus. It was very much like, this is a cool person, but I don't know them enough. Like I crush on them. I'm attracted to them, but hey. But also getting back into what I said previously, like the desire for Nat, the desire for me and Nat to connect, it was genuine. Like they at first they were very charming, seemed very sweet, seemed very loving. But I hate to say this, like I feel like the trauma from childhood that they've endured, like they've told me some stories about abuse that have me realizing like they're still there. You know? Like when I tell stories about my childhood, I'm not there no more. You know what I mean? And I don't mean that to be fucked up. What I'm saying is I don't believe that was reasonable. What up, Queenie? Okay. All right. We gotta hide this user on the channel. Have a good day. Thanks a lot. Have a grande day, babe. But as I was saying though, as I was trying to offer, like I'm not I'm not thinking for 1 second that like I'm in the best place of my life and I should be in a relationship with this or that person. Like I don't think that shit at all. I think that I am mentally unwell, bitch. I think that I probably need to fucking take some time to heal. I probably need to like build more friendship connections with people. Probably so. But every once in a while, like you will think like, oh well, maybe this relationship will be something, and that's where I was. I really thought like me and Nat were gonna like build a friendship and be able to have the sexual aspects and the friendship aspects. I did not think like this is about to be my man. That was not my thought process. And honestly, even them saying like, oh, like, you know, I want to live with another person or I want you to live here. Like even like me doing childcare for them, like there's a lot of things that have happened on both sides that from the outside looking in, I'm sure other people could be like, whoa, you're moving really fast. I don't disagree. With that also being said though, I'm aware that like me telling someone that they're on probation or I'm like not ready to date them, that's not even typically me, bitch. Like I really feel like, ooh, bitch, the way that it's 9:21, but it's the way that I felt like I felt safe. Like I've never felt that. Like I've never felt safe to tell someone, especially if I'm living with them, oh, I'm actually not ready to be with you. Like I've never been that girl. Like I've always been thirsty as fuck to be in a relationship and to be chosen. That is the truth. I have always wanted someone to be like, "It's you." And so for them to be like, "Will you be my girlfriend?" It was just like so hollow. Like I felt it so out of nowhere. But see, hear me out, hear me out. I have things, and I feel like that's what people don't understand. Is like if I had truly nothing, why would anybody take me in, bitch? If I had truly nothing, if I was really out, down bad on the ground with nothing but crumbs to my name, why would anyone pick a bitch up like that? I just want people to just consider that like the people that I'm living with are benefiting from me as well. It's we both benefiting. But at some point, you know, there has to be conversations about power dynamics and what all going on. But I want a lot of y'all, a lot folks that live by themselves or just have their own housing or like are on a lease. Just consider what circumstances would have you being like, yeah, you can live with me, yeah, and what would have to be happening, you know. No, I'm thirsty. I'm crying. Bitch, again, that is what I'm trying to say. Like, I've been thirsty. How do they benefit from me? Sweetie, I've already shared. I've already shared how they benefit from me. I feel like at the end of the day, if you are not a man, if you're a non-man, you already know how bitches benefit a household. And I don't need to go into it. If you are a cis man and you're trying to ask me to like list off the things that I do for this person, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it, bitch, because honestly, you couldn't beat that out of me, sweetie. Because do I feel foolish at this point? Absolutely. Only because I told them straight up, like, hey, like, I don't see a relationship with us, you know what I mean? They are not the one. They are not even the two, bitch. And I know some people will be like, how are you sitting there in their house talking shit? Baby, because they sit in their house and talk shit too. They sit in their house and talk shit too. And I feel like at this point, I just want to be super candid that while I don't feel like I'm in danger, I want to be super, super, super candid that when you're dating a single parent, and this is my first time, just remember that like they have a whole life that they're trying to put you into. When someone's a single parent, you're not going to be able to bring them into your life. It's not going to work that way. And I wish I knew. What up, Kayla? I wish I knew that before I got involved. But this is my first time allowing myself to date someone who was a single parent. I've never done that in the past. I've never dated someone with a child. And so this was a learning lesson. And I'm going to be honest with you. There are a lot of things that have happened that I would love to share for people that may have not dated parents. But one thing that really fucked with me, like being in this relationship or being in this ghosty, because it was never a relationship, but we were doing something. We was talking. But one thing that I remember is just like seeing them with their child and just aching, like just aching literally from just realizing how much I just didn't get that. You know what I mean? So there was a lot of pain that I was experiencing being here because I was seeing someone nurture their child and my inner child was like, what's that? Like, my inner child was like, oh, we didn't get that. And, you know, um, I just have the camera down here because it's just easier for me. But I am a tall person. I'm almost 6 feet tall, so I just want to put it out there. That's why the camera's low. Um, but like I said, like, oh no. I'm not built to be a parent. Like, I've worked in childcare. I'm not built. I'm not built. I'm really not built. Ooh, I'm not built. No, God. Because it's the way I'll be crying with the baby, babe. It's the way me and the baby gonna both cry at the same time. But yeah, no, being with a parent is a lot. It's a lot of labor, and I didn't realize that. I really had no idea what it was like to date a parent. If you are dating a parent right now, you know, and I don't mean this to be disparaging to any parents that are here. What I'm trying to offer is like, I had no idea. I had no idea how much that relationship was going to affect me. I had no idea. And then on top of that, the baby mama, she telling me the same shit. Like, I don't want y'all to think that that 2 hour convo was just the baby mama talking shit. She was revealing a lot about her trauma. And I feel like that's the thing about it, is like, those 2 hours to me really let me know, like, I don't want to be you. I hate to say that, but that 2 hour convo had me like, damn, I don't ever want to have to do this. I don't ever want to have to tell somebody, you know, what I've gone through, and like make them understand where I'm coming from, be worried about what's been said about me. I could tell she was worried about how she was looking to me. And it was just so bizarre. Not funky fupa, bitch. I'm fucking crying. You're funny. Let them stay, Mio. Let them stay, because I feel like just the fact that you wrote funky like that with the O, you have taste. Um, yes. Listen, princess. Yes, I don't have the time. I don't have the time. I know some people would think I do, but I don't, bitch. I really feel like after you go through childhood trauma, and then you realize that like you get to like treat yourself good, you get to be the one to put yourself in better situations. I'm just at a point now where I see myself as kind of like I used to see myself as like a little sim. I wasn't really thinking about what I was all doing to my little sim self. Now I'm like, no. Like, we gotta get you out of there. Like, now I'm like, we gotta actually drag you out of that situation and put you somewhere else, because I wasn't realizing that you can't just follow your nose on some Toucan Sam shit. You can't just be like, you know what I mean? You can't just, you can't just float. Like, you really have to have a plan and an idea on what the fuck you're about to do. A baby mama pay for you and her baby daddy date. What the fuck? Yeah, this that motherfucking swinger polyamory group love shit that I'm not hating, but that's really not where I'm at. Like, I want everyone to live and do well. Do I have any pets? No, bitch. I want a kitten super bad though. Like, I want to get a cat super fucking bad, but I don't want to. I don't want to have a fight with this motherfucker. I'm not gonna just randomly bring a cat home, bitch. But I want to so badly. Like, bitch, that was me as a kid. I stayed bringing a kitten home, trying to hide it from my mom. Nah, I'm not for it too, bitch. I hear you. Like, that's wild though. And again, I hate to say this, but that's the vibes here. I can tell that the child's mother has done some shit like that for this motherfucker. Like, I could tell just the way that he be asking for gas money, just the way that bitch, the way that he'll let himself break down to get the insurance company to bring him a gallon of gas, or bring him a tank or whatever, a couple gallons. Like, he's not in a good space, and I'm not trying to say that as a judgment, like, for real, I'm just offering, like, we're both like financially in it. we're both poors. We're both on the poverty side of things. You feel me? So it's kind of just like, sweetie, you work full time and you still don't got it. Like, you still don't got it. Like, you need support. And like, I'm hearing you. Like, I'm not the type of bitch to look down on people, but I'm gonna be so fucking for real, bitch. The first time this motherfucker told me that he thought I was broke, I was kind of just like dying laughing because I was just like, wait, if I'm broke, what are you? Because I ain't never asked you for gas money. Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but it's like, sweetie, like, if I'm the broke one in the relationship, then what? Huh? And that's why I don't, and that's why I disconnected myself from it completely because I'm just like, listen, you want me to feel like shit so bad, like you like, and I could tell, it's your childhood trauma. Like, it's your childhood trauma. Like your own, like, I don't want to go into all what they've gone through, but they've gone through so much that I really think that they don't really have like the emotional capacity to understand. There's no need to put anybody through anything else. Just go do your thing. I'm gonna do my thing. We're gonna get out of each other's hair. Like, I'm not trying to stay here forever, bitch. I'm gonna put that out there right now. Like, my plan is not to stay here forever. My plan is to figure my shit out before the end of June. And honestly, bitch, this is kind of the best month to be going through housing insecurity because, bitch, like, I just feel like a lot of people are moving in June. Like, June is the month of movement. Like, like Gemini, bitch. Motherfuckers ain't staying still. Like, motherfuckers is out. So I just feel like, with that being said, I'm grateful for what I was able to, benefit from in this situation. But I can feel very clearly that, like, this motherfucker want to traumatize me now. This is why I don't have no Leo friends, because, like, they'll really think shit like that and say it outside, say it out loud, and it's like, you know. But it's like being put in a situation where I had to talk to a Leo. I know you can hear me, bitch. I know they're playing games. But nah, like, I just feel like the child's mother talking to me for 2 hours just had me like seeing like that's my future. My future. Cause I even told Nat, I was like, Nat, I have to tell people about what happened in this situation. Like, I hope you know that like how you moved means that like when we're in community with other people, I'm not gonna keep it super cute. Cause again, I feel like this person has absolutely tried to harm me a few times. And every time I have like really looked them in their eye and was like, nah, let's just like think about what the fuck we're saying and doing. But with that being fucking said, I feel like because they're coming from a narcissistic, abusive household, their energy is like, I'm better than you. I'm doing this. And it's like, you're not. And I feel like it's hard for them to cope with the fact that like nobody's better than anybody. It's not even tried. Like, they've just been like verbally caustic. Like, they've been extremely like direct about how like I'm an asshole. And I'm going to be real with you. Have I been regulated every step of the way? No. However, I feel like I've tried my best to communicate with this person about what's happening in my mind here. And at this point, I just feel like they're feeling rejected by me to a point where they're like trying to like now make me like, I just feel like they're trying to gaslight me about what was all happening here because I'm like letting them know like, you know, this didn't really work out. Like, that's okay. Like, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna, we'll both be okay. Like, I just feel like they're not appreciating that I'm not like dysregulated. Like, I hate to say that, but I feel like they're very frustrated. Oh, here, listen. It wasn't like that this whole time, but like they definitely have weird respectability politics burned into them. You're right. You're right. You're right. That's the thing. Like, they're very much they're upset with me because they can't believe. Not tree fitty, bitch. I gotta go. Not the goddamn Loch Ness monster. I'm so sorry, bitch. That's my favorite episode of South Park. When Chef Mom said, I gave him $1. I was like, and then Chef Dad was like, she gave him $1. I thought it would leave. Bitch, I'm crying. I'm so sorry. Listen, if you've never seen the Loch Ness Monster episode of South Park, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. But yeah, not no job today, sweetie. I actually am talking to a client right now. Honestly, I'm grateful for y'all listening. Like, this situation is not one where I'm like in danger. It's just one where, the white queer person that I'm living with is, I feel like there's a lot of things going on. I feel like I didn't realize I rejected them, but I did. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that they felt like I wasn't gonna love them and that was a problem for them. But again, I just wanted to come here and share my story so people know, like, I'm okay. I'm not gonna die. I'm probably not gonna be in this space for longer than June. If I am in this space longer than June, it's because a lot of things didn't work out. Like, if I have to be here beyond June, it's because all my plans didn't work out. But I am networking, I'm communicating with people, and I'm being candid. And like I said, I told Nat straight up, I was like, yo, I was like, this is a really queer. Exactly, but this is like a very queer area. Like Ann Arbor is like the gayest, biggest city in Michigan at this point. There's Ferndale's pretty gay, but this is a very gay, trans, queer. It's also a college town, so it's like where people come to investigate and learn and stay curious. So again, being in this area, I already know I'm gonna be okay. Where I was, it would have been harder. Like, if I was in Hazel Park in Detroit and this was going on, yeah, I'd be a little bit more disturbed. But at this point, it's like, sweetie, I go outside and I make a friend. I go outside and I meet somebody who's like in alignment with me. Like, my neighbor upstairs, like, she just lost a roommate. So there's a part of me that knows, like, if I really got down bad, me and her could renegotiate and I could probably live up there. Is that what I want? No. No, I do not. Not because of anything negative against her, but we both have a Capricorn stellium, so I just don't know how that's gonna work out. So far, so good. Like, so far, our Capricorn energy has been in check, and we've been balanced as fuck. I feel like we've been supporting each other, and I have no complaints about our friendship. But I do know, based on how she's talked about another friend, that she has high expectations for her friends. Like, if she's showing up for you, you got to show up for her. If you say we go in here, like, you got to be on point. And so there's a part of me that's just like, yeah, hell, that's where I'm at. That's where I really fucking am at. It's like Nat needs therapy badly. And like, when I first brought that up to them, you know what they told me? They said, oh, I was in therapy for a long time. My therapist told me I actually don't need any more therapy. I'm like, I would love their name. I'm on neither Social Security or food stamps, but honestly, I'm trying to get food stamps at this point. Like, I'm actually trying to get food stamps. I don't think I qualify for SSI, but I definitely think I qualify for food stamps at this point. Um, I agree with you. I'm also like cutting back on smoking weed. I know some people don't believe me, but bitch, I'm cutting back hardcore. Like, I've actually only been fucking with RSO, which is this weed oil. I've been fucking with it because I've been having some physical pain, and so instead of like smoking weed, I will just eat an edible. And I wish I had like the syringe here to show you, but like, it's a syringe that you can like infuse anything. So if you have a favorite candy, like let's say you have a favorite candy bar, you have a favorite, let's say you want to infuse a Jamaican beef patty, you could make a medicinal Jamaican beef patty. If you wanted to infuse a whole cake, you could literally put the syringe in the cake and infuse the entire cake. You could also infuse each slice of cake. So I just want to put that out there, that those are available in the shop. I do have a sale going on, 3 for $100. And each syringe is 1,000 milligrams. So I want to put that out there right now. The serving size is a grain of rice. Okay? You do not need more than a grain of rice of this. It is 1,000 milligrams. The size of a grain of rice, about almost 100 milligrams. So I just want to put that out there, that a grain of rice is all you need, but you can use it as a topical. If you have any pain in your mouth, you can put it directly like on your gum line. You can actually put it on like as like a neosporin. You could mix it with some neosporin on a cut. You could do a lot. You know what? Nat being a parent, and having access in a particular way, I'm gonna be super candid. They're a weekend dad, and I say that very kindly, because they're not consistently every weekend. So I mean, no shade when I say this, baby, and you love this walrus, and you love this walrus. But with that being said, like, I am trying to change my life living here, bitch. I would say if you need THC, like, CBD is good for pain. That's why people fuck with the CBD. CBD is good for pain. CBN, good for sleep. CBG, good for physical activity. The people that don't know about the CBs, those are some strong bad bitches. THC is kind of like the base of weed. The other stuff is the stuff that changes how the high is interpreted in the body. So just keep that in mind. You can get a sativa, right? But if it's high in CBG, that's going to be the one that you want to use when you're going to the gym. If you get a sativa that's high in CBN, that means that you might actually experience some muscle recovery and some pain relief when you're in REM sleep. So there's a lot of layers to like cannabis and plant medicine. I'm still learning, so feel free to ask questions. Feel free to do your research and come to me with like your feels and your thoughts, because again, everybody interprets drugs differently. Like some people really love cocaine. I personally think that it just makes me feel, it makes the world to me feel like it's in closed caption. Like, I know that's gonna sound how it sounds, but whenever I've done cocaine, I felt like I was in a movie or something. Like, I started, like, the world didn't seem like the world no more. It started to feel very much like we're on a set or some shit. And I just started to notice how people were behaving and just being like, damn. And it was just a very bizarre feeling to feel like everyone around me is just performing and doing all these things just to like seem like we're a part of a society, but it just kind of fucked me up mentally, honestly. I feel like that's why I stay with the plant drugs, even though I know cocaine is processed from plants. The processing, I think, takes it away from being a plant medicine, personally. You've been vaping CBD, bitch. I don't want to hear that, sweetie. You already know I got you. You already know I'm late. You already know I'm behind. But I was waiting on the mushroom lady to get her shit together. Um, but no, CBD is good for anxiety. That's true. But see, that's the thing about CBD, CBG, CBN. Like, a lot of people do not know that, like people just think that THC is what we should be going after. And to be honest, a lot of people are being burned out by the THC. Like, some people are smoking so much weed that's high THC that they're not getting the effects of it. And so that's why when people talk about, the effects, the medicinal effects of plant medicine, it's important to find out what strain you have. Because I've had a strain of weed recently. It's called Rainbow Runts. That shit is mushrooms. Like, it has psychedelic property. Like, I have never had a weed strain that had me hallucinating. I think THCV and THCA are really dope, but again, I feel like it's very hard to find strains that have those compounds. It's kind of like a new phenomenon that like people are paying attention to. But as I said, whenever you get a strain of weed, do some research. And if people don't know what they're serving you, honestly, I'm sorry to hear that. And like, if you would like to have a conversation, I would love to talk to you. If you're interested in, just sharing what you've learned about weed, or just telling me what it is that you're getting from the high. I mean, that's real. Being burnt out as a teenager, it adds up, considering like a lot of weed these days is being bred for higher THC levels. But it's kind of like, how I put this? I mean, this peach, right? And we know that this peach has like sugars in it, fiber, water. There's so much stuff in this. It's good to eat this peach because a lot of needs in my body are being met. For some people, when they get certain strains of weed, or they get weed that they don't know what it is, they're ingesting it, and they're not getting all the needs aren't being met. And so some people get high and then they just fall asleep. And that might mean that weed is really high in THC and then also high in CBN. But there's no way to know. So with that being said, I think that if you're able to ask questions about the drugs that you're getting, I hope you do. If you feel safe to tell people that the drug ain't hitting and you want something different, I hope you do. Because I definitely try to work with all my clients. Like, if they, I'm at a point now where it's like, I just want to know what hit for you. Like, just tell me what's hitting for you, and I'm going to keep on doing research to find out what strains will also hit for you. Because that's really where I'm at. Like, I feel like at first I was thinking about just being a shop, but now I'm like, nah, bitch, I want to be a motherfucking, I want to be a like I want to be someone who not only like finds out what you like. I want to find more stuff that you like. I want to find things that make you, make your day easier. Like if you're a parent, I want to find like a high CBD, low THC strain for you that allows you to keep on going, keep on being present with your kids and your life, but also have that pain relief so that you can kind of keep on moving through it. Yes, advisor, apothecary, exactly. Like I'm trying to like do more than what I've seen because I used to buy weed off the street. These motherfuckers don't know what they're selling you. And honestly, as long as it's green and frosty, you're gonna take it. And so with that being said, some weed can look really beautiful and great, but it's not great. And there's no way to know that until you smoke it and then you locked into a bag that you paid for that wasn't really hitting. So I'm trying to be mindful that like the strains out here are definitely something. Oh wow. All right. I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm sorry. Curator, thank you so much for helping me with words, y'all. Thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to curate more of an experience. I'm trying to definitely be an experience more than a plug. With that also being said, I'm definitely not trying to be dramatic when I say this, but I don't I don't really know like what else I want to do, but I know there's something else that I want to do if that makes sense. Like I'm not sure what it is just yet, but I'm definitely trying to figure out like what the fuck that is because I don't know. But I'm feeling like there's a space inside of me for something. Also, I got a journal a while ago, but I never used it. And then I had this like really amazing idea to turn it into a tarot journal. And this is as far as I got. This is as far as I got. Like, I want to start like kind of starting from the beginning of the tarot journey, mainly because I'm a part of a group. I think I said this earlier. It's called Tarot Zodiac. It's called Tarot plus Zodiac plus Planets. It's on the app called LEX. I'm pretty sure it's under astrology or community. But I wanted to kind of like create a physical book for myself as someone who's been invested in the tarot. I really wanted to be able to like just journal and like hold space for all of the ways that like this grasps me, but it also is so much information that I'd love to just have a way to like put it all together. And so my plan is to create a collage for each card and just try and give each card a life and a just all the things I can compile. I feel like I'm low-key doing a book report slightly on the tarot because of my desire, but my real intention is to just be able to bring new people into the tarot, bring new people into the story of Zodiac. Because again, when you start with like going over the cards one by one, I do think it allows people to see like it's not just like some cards, like it's also times, it's also dates, it's also planets, it's also zodiac signs. Like there's so many things happening when we're pulling tarot, and I get mixed up still. Like the lower arcana, like the wand, like the what you call it, the twos, the threes, the fours, the five, the six, the sevens. Like I'm not the best at numerology, so those aren't grasping me as much. That's why you smoke before you buy. Here's the thing: you can't smoke with everybody. It's unfortunate. Ben, I appreciate you. You're very kind. Um, yes. Listen, hell, it don't gotta be low key. Yes, I'm trying to tailor the experience. Thank you so much. I'm trying to tailor the plant medicine experience to the customer. Cause like just recently someone asked me like, "Oh, are you shipping?" And I'm like, "I am. I'm gonna ship this week." But I'm trying to just like figure my shit out. I'm trying to get my menu together. But then also I'm not trying to like make the people who are waiting on orders think like I don't give a fuck, because that's not the vibes. The vibe is to just make sure it's all making sense. Again, the delays were not personal. They were based on getting into a car accident with an 18-wheeler. I know some people are shook, but at the same time, obviously people didn't die, but it did derail bitches. What up, Johnny? But yeah, no, with that being said, like my customer recently hit me up and I was like, listen, I was like, what's your energy? Like, what are you trying to do this week? And they were like, bitch, I want the shit that I had last week. And I'm like, okay. So that's exciting. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit of a journey. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting that, but I am excited because I feel like if I hadn't said that, like, who knows what they would have just tried to take. Instead of being like, hey, I actually really like this last experience, which is honestly feels good. Like, it feels good when someone's like, oh, your pick was great. Because again, like, you know, I smoke a lot of weed. I'm not gonna know what everybody is gonna like. Someone asked me if I tried a strain recently that I really liked. I did. I tried this strain called Purple Candy. Bitch. If you get a chance. Just if you get a chance to have it, like, I really hope you take it, because ooh, my friends, we were so fucking zooted. Like, I feel like we got fucked up at a Dairy Queen. It was closed, you know how Dairy Queen be. But we were just chilling at the Dairy Queen, fucking fucked up. Just enjoying ourselves. It was very fucking cute. I was very grateful. But it definitely was not purple at all. It was green as fuck, and the nugs looked like they had been like malted. Like they did not look normal. Like the nugs looked like you couldn't even see like the leaves. Like it was just so cured. And then when we actually what's up? When we actually got like when we actually got fucked up off of the shits, I just remember us just like being goofy and like dancey and singy and laughy, and it was a really good time. I feel like it's one of those highs where it's like, I feel like some weed, I call it Pineapple Express, because it's like it makes me think of that movie, like the kind of weed that like makes you excited to be on an adventure with your friend doing absolutely nothing. Like you're not doing nothing really, but it don't matter because you're with your friend and y'all having a silly little time. And so that's what I think of when I think of that strain Purple Candy. I think about being high as shit and just dying laughing with my friend about how much we were fucked up. And we're at a Dairy Queen and waiting for our fucking Uber. You know what I mean? Like just having a cute little time. I want to say we went out for like a night of drinking, but we're not drinkers. Like we are, but we're not. It was really like the buds were popcorn nugs too. Like I want to say the eighth cost like $15. It was like a $15 3.5. Maybe a little less than that because I think my friend got a first timer discount. But the shit was very much. It's like the buds were so fucking like they were so tiny, but they were full of resin. Like if you like pressed it on a piece of paper, there'd be oil coming out of it. Like it was just like a very juicy nugget, but you couldn't. It didn't look like plants. Like it didn't look like plant matter. It looked like someone just balled up some green shit. But yo, tell me why I tried to fucking I'm trying to help my neighbor, cause like life. And so my neighbor, like, bitch, why my neighbor fucked up her package? Like, she shipped it, but then she fucking did some weird shit, and then they held it at the post office. And she was like, bitch, I'm scared. I was like, bitch, I was like, the post office, they do not pay these people enough money to be Law and Order, SVU, motherfucking CSI, Miami. Like, it's not that deep, sweetie. I'm like, just go get your package. You gonna be good. Yeah, I remember when a 3.5 was like $35. Like I remember a 3.5 being 35. I remember like them being like, oh, if you want a nicer quality, it's 50. But yeah, I just want to let y'all know we do be reporting people. We do be kicking people out. Y'all never called me Big Bag. I'm crying. I'm crying, bitch. Honestly, I'm trying to think of like what I was called when I was younger, and you know what's really fucked up? I definitely had somebody call me Rasputia like one time, and that was really crazy. I've definitely been called Big Mama's house, which I thought was fascinating because I'm like, wow, the whole house, the whole house. All right, bitch, how I lose my lighter? See, And watch me have tucked it under my belly or something, or my titty. No. Watch me get up. It's gonna fall out of me, bitch. Watch me get up. Exactly. It was already on the floor. It was already on the floor. Yo, that's one thing. That's one of many things. But as I was trying to offer before, I do not believe that there's a right and a wrong in this situation. I think Nat was attracted to me. I think Nat was hoping that I would be the cleanup woman. I mean, no shade. But I think they were hoping that I would lift them up from their baby mom. And I was like, no, thank you. I'm not interested in that. I know there's some girls out there who want to get with a single dad and like jump in. I'm not her. I'll never be her, bitch. I'll never fucking be her. ADHD is fun. Shay. Honestly, not Green Goblin. I'm crying, BV. You're funny as fuck. But yeah, no, I feel like I have no desire to like drag Nat too harshly. I just genuinely think that like they really wanted to just move on from like their child's mother, and I think they saw me as a pick-me-sha, kinda, because I mean I feel like I kind of was trying to get picked. To be honest, like if I'm being honest, I was trying to like be thought of as like worthy, but like once we started connecting, I was just kind of like, dang, babe, like I feel like I really had to hold that, like, I was, like, seeing you as a leader or something. Hear me out, hear me out. I thought from when I'm, like, from the beginning, like, that's the other thing, too. When you're first meeting somebody, that, like, when you first meet somebody, you kind of, like, you either going out your way to show people how to treat you, or you playing small. There could be other things in between that. I am not any authority on this shit. I'm just talking from my experience. And I'm just saying, like, I feel like in sometimes when I come into the room, I'm like, oh, I want you to see me doing all this stuff. I want you to really think like I want you to really see how dutiful I am, how industrious I am. I feel the same way for him. Like I feel like in the beginning he over here talking about his baby all the time and talking about having access to the child, and when we first met, he said he wanted to get full custody. At this point, I know that it's just something to say. Again, I've never dated a single parent before, so I don't know all the tricks, bitch. I don't know all the tips. I don't know all that. I don't know. But I'm realizing that, like, the whole point of saying you're going for full custody when you first meet me is to make me think you're more devoted as a parent than you are. Maybe you may want full custody truly. The reality of that is not possible, though. I feel like, and I mean this not to be mean, but I feel like people that intentionally go after people who are single parents, they may be thinking like this is a way to get a partner without having to do as much effort. And it's awkward because it's like I think like you have to do more if you're gonna be with a single parent. Like I didn't realize that, obviously. This is my first experience. But I found myself being asked if I had McDonald money by babies, okay? Like this is another experience that I went through that I just want to just like share because again, like this has been an insane thing, and I feel like I'm telling this story so out of it's so jumbled, but it's for the best because if y'all got the whole tea, it would be woo. Anyways, when I first met Nat told me straight up that their ex had 3 kids before they had their 4th child, and that the oldest child from the previous relationship was actually someone who had attempted to unalive the mama, the baby mama. Now, the baby mama, the Leo baby mama, when I met her for the first time, in front of the baby that tried to murder her, she telling me the story. And keep in mind, the baby that tried to kill her is holding the new baby, the little baby, in their arms, while the mom is telling me that their child attempted on their life and they had to go to the hospital. I'm not trying to be funny when I say this, but I already told y'all before that I tried to kill an adult as a child. And I want to be clear that while I'm glad I didn't succeed, I was doing it as a self-preservation. So right then and there, I immediately looked at the baby mom and was like, sweetie, I know something about you. Because y'all could say that that baby is crazy all you want. But that baby trying to kill you, I'm watching you, bitch. I know some people are not going to fuck with me off that. I don't care. I'm watching her because I'm feeling like there's something going on there. I just feel like most kids just don't think to kill. I feel like when they think to kill, they think about movies that they've seen. They think about killing the bad guy. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. I grew up seeing people having to kill the bad guy. So I'm like, that's what I got to do. So I immediately was just like, I don't trust it. So when I met the baby mom a second time, she made a remark about how the child that she is the weekend mama for, because she has a child that she is not the primary care parent of, she's like, that's my smartest child. I looked at her and was like, what a thing to say. And I just kept going. Because it's like I'm not in my era of like allowing people to say wild, fucked up shit and just like accepting it. I will let you know that what you said is wild. And I was just like, wow. I was like, what an appraisal. I was like, you have 4. And I just walked the fuck off because it's like, I'm not about to go get into it with you, bitch. But you over here trying to uplift one baby over 4 of them, over the other 3. What are you doing? I don't understand the point of this. But I'm learning more about you, right? So, again, the last time me and her interacted, and I'm telling y'all about this because I want this to be on the record, bitch, for if anything goes left. As I told y'all, she has a child that has tried to kill her in her house. That child also has destroyed the house in significant ways. They're actually currently financially fucked up because that baby got upset while he was playing his Switch and threw his game at the window. That is apparently a custom window that costs $500, or 5,000, bitch. I can't remember. It's a bay window, and done smashed a window in their room because of a video game. So I'm knowing all of this. And Nat is like, oh, I want to invite the baby over. I want to also lay the scene. I had been at Pride all day. Me and Nat hadn't really spoken. They were picking me up to bring me home. And they were like, oh, they're like, such and such is going to spend the night tonight. I was like, oh, I was like, honestly, I was like, I took mushrooms earlier in the day. And I had some cider before we left. I'm a little bit inebriated. I was like, is there any way that like we can like maybe like my energy was very much like we probably shouldn't have a kid in the house. We probably shouldn't tonight. But maybe tomorrow. Cause my plan was to get home and take another shot, bitch. Like honestly, I had a whole plan. So they're talking about they're bringing a minor into the house and I'm just kind of like, sweetie, I don't have the spoons to entertain a 12-year-old. I don't. And so then we start having a back and forth, and it got awkward because I'm about to get picked up to go home, and I'm having to tell people, like, I am trans, what up? I'm having to tell people in the middle of this conversation, like, the plans that they decided with this minor child actually doesn't sound like a good idea to me, the drunk adult, the high-ass adult. It just doesn't make sense. All of a sudden the baby mom started bugging on me because I'm trying to explain to her. I'm trying to tell the child's mother, hey, like, see, people don't understand what trans means. Like people. I want y'all to keep in mind that like transness is a big ass, it's a gamut, right? So when people ask me if I'm trans, they're usually trying to figure out, are you a man wearing women's clothing? Or rather, are you someone that was assigned male at birth and are you trying to perform or present as femme? That is not what's happening here. What's happening here is I am a person that is assigned female at birth, but my mannerisms and my demeanor has no like I'm not sitting here trying to be poised and pretty and controlled. I'm not. That's not my way of operating. Personally, I feel like outside of transness, I am a neurodivergent person. So my ways of communicating and behavior is not necessarily binarist, but it's also not necessarily masculine. However, when I describe myself, I do let people know like I'm man spread, and that is a big part of like my gender performance seemingly. I'm also 5'11", but like when men approach me, they think I have masculine qualities because I am not performing femininity. And I want to just put that out there, that like the idea that like because I have a vagina, I should like not sit with my legs open. That's crazy. But again, we live in a world where the way that I sit, the way that I speak, the timbre of my voice, the depth of my voice will make people think there is a dick there. So I just want to be candid that like people are constantly wondering, like people will say trans and what they mean is, are you a man wearing feminine clothing? When we're talking about trans, in my understanding, I am a person in a body having an experience, and I'm not necessarily trying to limit my expression. So if I want to have my hair be super short and I want to wear like clothes and look like a little emo boy, I don't care about that. But does it change that like I'm not really a boy, or does it matter that I don't call myself a boy? Does it matter if you think that I'm masculine? Does it matter if I think of myself as really nothing? Like, I think of myself in no context. Like, I'm just kind of like existing and just doing my thing. But I do think that like I've dated men who have acknowledged like you're masculine or you're dudeish, and I'm like, maybe you're gay. Had you thought about that? Have you thought about maybe you prefer masculine of center people? Like, there are some men that, like, get upset because they're attracted to me, but then they're like, you behave like my bro. I'm like, maybe you want to fuck your bro. That's okay. But I know that there's supposed to be some taboo there, right? But let's be candid. If your bro is hot, your bro is hot. Why are we mad about that? But again, I think some men don't want to think about how they love masculinity. It's not about being gay. It's about respect. It's about getting to become and be with the people with the power. Hail, hail, hail. See, and that's the thing. That's the thing. Not she is crazy. Mustafa, I'm crying. Mustafa, I just want to acknowledge that, like, I am not a man. I am not a man. I do not want to be a man. But did I always know that I wasn't a man? No. I used to think, like, in binarist ideas. I used to think, well, if I'm not giving feminine, I must be giving masculine. In my honest opinion, I think there's a third option where we are just where we're decolonizing behavior. And I feel like even calling myself trans at times is funny to me, because it's like, yeah, I guess I'm trans because I'm not cis, right? Because I'm not comfortable performing in a certain gender expectation. But I'm not trans because I really think that I'm so different from everybody. But I do know that like the way that people are being taught to operate, I will never. Not you look like a man and not who asked. Absolutely, trans does identify does hold space for non-binary people, but what I'm trying to also offer is that like when I think about the concept of non-binary, I think about just how big of an umbrella that is for so many of us. America is actually the hell. The gay people are actually the angels. That's what y'all don't get. That's what y'all don't get. And the people that are our allies are the angels as well. Like, there's angels out here, baby. Just remember. Good morning. I hope all is well. Honestly, like I said, I'm just done people pleasing. I'm done performing. I can't do it anymore. I'm burnt out from that shit. I really thought I was gonna be able to make it, y'all. I thought I was gonna be able to people please, but nope. Um. Right. No. Like, and see, that's the thing. I feel like I was hiding from how masculine people were seeing me. Like, I was very upset. I remember my earliest like transphobic moment was one of my friends asking me to pull my hair back because they were like, "Hold on, I think you're a man." Like, or hold on, I see some masculine quality, and it was awkward because it was like, "Why are we doing this? What is the point of this?" And in retrospect, I feel like, and this is my feeling, this is not the truth. I think that because this was a white person who was very very interesting looking, very creative looking. I think that they felt a way about me being able to be a sexy boy or a sexy girl. I really feel like that sometimes there are men that are jealous of me, and it's awkward. Like, I've had men be jealous of my masculine energy, bitch. And one of my friends told me recently, and it was such a really high comment. My friend told me, I love how you blend gender. Like, they were like, I love how, like, we're having a good time, but then when they fucked up our drinks, cause bitch, my friend ordered us 2 shots of Tito's and the bitches gave us some motherfucking Pinnacle, hoe. That was crazy. Like, I'm sorry, but like, one thing about me, ho, I know what the fuck Pinnacle tastes like, bitch. I drank it most of my life. Do not give me Pinnacle and tell me it's Tito's, bitch. I really want to beat your ass now. Like, that waitress was scared as hell, ho. Cause they did it twice too. Like, we sent it back and they really came back with more Pinnacle. I'm like, okay. So when I was talking to her, I was being direct with her. I wasn't people pleasing. I wasn't laughing and being like, oh, because you know, like, when you're a femme or when you're like socialized as femme, you're supposed to be like, I'm so sorry, but you did something to harm me. You did something fucked up to me, and now I have to pretend like what you did to me wasn't fucked up. I have to actually perform like I'm trying to help you. I actually have to perform like I'm helping you, while I'm trying to get help from you. No. I was like, excuse me. I was like, this is not Tito's. We know what Tito's tastes like. We would really appreciate it if you could bring this back and get us our drink. We also don't want that on the bill. And my friend was like, bitch, I love how you just like handled that shit. And I was like, sweetie, I'm a Capricorn. We not about to be overcharged for no motherfucking Pinnacle, bitch. If you said Tito's and we don't taste Tito's, it's a problem. But with that being said, that ability to speak up for myself, Shay, I appreciate you for saying that. I had to really sit with the reality that, like, bitch, I'm the reason why I don't have a family. And I don't mean that to be shitty, but I mean that, like, I decided my family was not what I needed. Like, I could see the abuse run rampant, and I called the fucking police. Like, no games. And at first, I'm not gonna lie, I felt sad for a long time that, like, I had allowed myself to snitch on my family. Like, I did feel bad. But then when I really thought about it, I'm like, bitch, I I'm over here feeling like I feeling bad for telling the truth about my family. So yeah, with that being said, I feel like I'll never be able to be a silent or quiet person because I found that until I find my voice, until I speak, things don't nothing happens. And then also silence, bitch. Bitch. I read something recently that really punched me in the face. It was like, sweetie, if you can't talk, if you're in a space where you can't speak, people are benefiting from your silence. And so I just want to put that out there that if you really feel like you got to shut the fuck up, I need you to figure out who's benefiting from that immediately. Immediately. And ask yourself, is it worth it? I'm crying. I love you, BB. I think everyone's 420 friendly for the most part. Not Tito's is dangerous. It is. But yeah, as I was saying though, like, there's a layer of this experience that I'm having with Nat where, like, I do hold that, like, we're both poor people. Like, Nat is not rich. Like, Nat is definitely a working class person. Jay and Jazz, hey. But for the most part, I am genuinely grateful that I see what I see and I'm not like gaslighting myself. Like, I know Nat is not in a position to be in a relationship. I know that they unfortunately, because of socialization, like, they're operating like a cis man. They're operating very colonizer vibes, and I feel like they think that I owe them, like, because, like, I'm here, and it's like, sweetie, I'm only here because I've been showing up for you. How could I owe you anymore? And I feel like once I started to take back my autonomy, because in the beginning I'm over here trying to be supportive as fuck, because it's like, I really am grateful about having access to, like, housing. I'm not a hater. I'm not a weirdo. But with that being said, have a good one, BB. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. But I did start to notice, like, they felt entitled to my labor in a particular way. And it got awkward for me because, again, like, they're feeling like, I'll never forget this. Their child was over the house and I had just woken up. I went to go use the bathroom and go outside and just enjoy the sun. Just go have some water and sit outside. You know I was gonna smoke too, but I was gonna sit outside and enjoy the sun. And this motherfucker gonna be like, they were like, I need to shower. And I was like, okay. I was like, but I still need to go have a morning for myself. I'm a whole human. I don't exist just to take care of your needs. And it really fucked them up. But it's like, sweetie, you needing to go shower and your child is here is not my emergency. It's not. And also, if you didn't have a combo with me the night before that said, hey, tomorrow morning, is it okay if I take a shower before you go outside and have your morning? There's a way to negotiate your needs, and I'm a very reasonable person. So for them to act like I was like hurting them by not just saying, yes sir, I'll watch your baby right now, I literally was like, no, I'm going outside, like I'm gonna go take care of my needs. They were so pissed off, and it was funny as fuck to me because it's like, sweetie, you just revealing that you thought I was gonna be a fucking maid and a nanny. Like you just revealing that like you really had a plan for me, bitch, this whole time, and I'm off script, and you're not liking it. Thank you, Fernando. But yeah, so with that being said, like them getting mad at me, it was funny as fuck because it's like I went outside, had my little morning, and then came back. Exactly, Shay. And then when I came back, like they were good to go shower, but they never apologized. They never said, damn, you know, my child isn't your responsibility. Like they're still not there. Like they still think like I should just do whatever I can to help them. And it's just like, sweetie, I am. I am. I've already done whatever I could to help you. At this point now, though, I realize like you're not what I needed. Like you're not what I needed. I thought you was. I thought we were like going to make it make sense, but we're not. You know, we're not. Again, I don't want anyone to think that if they're in a situation like this, it's reasonable. It's not. If that person's not your partner, even if they are, like they're not entitled to your fucking time forever, especially if that's not your child. But getting back to what I was saying before, like the child that tried to murder the mama, like the child that like, and I'm not trying to be fucked up when I say this, but the child would used a spoon to break skin on the mama fucking head, like tried to kill her like a zombie hoe. And so that child was being invited to this housing, and I was letting people know like, hey, I I just don't have the spoons to be supportive in this space or whatever. And so at some point it just got really awkward because I felt like, how do I say this? I feel like it got awkward as fuck in a way because I was trying to just acknowledge that I was inebriated. And again, I'm 34 years old. If I take a point 0.5 mushroom capsule and I have a one shot and one fucking hard cider, that's okay. I don't owe anybody any explanation why I did that. But I'm telling Nat this through text. And I want to read you what the child's mother said to me, bitch. Because this shit was real crazy. Actually, did I delete this shit? No, I kept it, bitch, because I don't trust her. But yeah, so I said, hey, this is 9:25 p.m., by the way, right? So it's not like the middle of the night or nothing. It's the end of the night. I was about to go home. I had no idea there was a minor coming to the house this night up until 9:20. So at 9:25, I said, hey, sorry about tonight. Nat didn't tell me or ask me shit, just kind of sprang your son on me last minute, and I've been at Pride all day and I really need to rest. I'm sorry for any inconvenience. Now I want you to think critically for a moment. If someone's on drugs and fucked up, how could they write that message? Like if someone was so fucked up on drugs, how could they acknowledge that they may have caused some stress for the parent of that child and that they're sorry? I'm just saying, like, everything that I was doing was very much showing lucid and aware. This is from Torrid, and this is from like 3 seasons ago, so you may not be able to find it, but it's one of my favorite swim tops. I love it. Um, they wrote, it's Nat's apartment, period. You are a roommate. It's unfair for you to dictate what Nat does. If my roommate Kieran tried doing that shit, he'd be in the streets same day. I said, Corey, I respect you enough to be candid. Nat and I are equals here. And if that's a problem for you, then please express it. But I won't be taking on childcare just because Nat decides he wants to bring a kid over. If there's a visitation desire, please make one with Nat. But I think it's okay to feel overwhelmed and inconvenienced and to say no. Sorry if you expect me to people please and play small, but I contribute equally to the household and so my desires matter. I said, does Kieran know he would be houseless if he told you a reasonable desire? Like, just sit with that, Corey. You're doing the very white lady thing of overreaching, and I'm not sure if you're seeing that. I said, making anyone houseless is sick, and I stand on that. She says, I do not agree with that. You're moving out. You're a roommate. Y'all aren't married. That's not your apartment, even if you paid rent. Your name isn't on the lease. Do you hear this? Do you hear this? I said, Corey, if it talks like a duck, I said, you sound low-key power hungry, for real. They said, Kieran knows 100% that my house, my rules, period. And that's how it should be. Don't even pull that racist bullshit. And I'm like, Corey, you acting very Caucasian. Like, she goes, you're hilarious. I'm not allowed to control what happens in my own house. I said, you don't run this household. Nat and I do. And I was simply reaching out to explain. I don't want to be messy, but I'm pretty sure you and John are the owners. So I'm sure y'all consider each other. That's all I got, lady. We're equals, and if I want a child-free space, that's a reasonable request, especially when we're not talking about his child. That child was her child, not Nat's. Nat was a step parent to be to this child. No one in this household is related to that child or has guardianship over that child. That's a liability. They already have tried to kill you, bitch, and they break windows in your house. I don't know why I'm getting pushback, but okay. Anyways, so I said, I just don't have the spoons if shit goes left, and you haven't been here with your child to model how they need to be cared for. I said, I'm hoping you sit with my request and why it matters. The bitch says, now my son is sitting here crying his eyes out and screaming at me because you're fucked up on drugs and refusing not to have kids over their own apartment. I said, I'm an adult who had alcohol. The fact that you think your kid needed to be here is truly baffling to me. But thanks for letting me know where your standards are. Sweetie, if I'm on drugs and fucked up, I don't know how I was talking to her like that. That's all I got, lady. Like, that's all I got. I do not know you. like she want to be a main character so bad. I swear. Like, sweetie, I don't know nothing. I don't know shit. Oh, she do. She want a childcare mammy. I'm on drugs, and so what? Tay, you got me done. That's what I'm saying. Exactly, Mio. Exactly. I know y'all see that shit. I know y'all hear that shit. And that's why I'm just kind of like, she really thought. She really thought. But that's the thing. Bitch, I did a 0.5 of a mushroom. I did a 0.5 of a mushroom before I left the house to go to Pride. I'm clearly still not on mushrooms, sweetie. Like, but it's okay. And I feel like even just like framing it like, oh, you're on drugs, so that's why my kid can't come over. I'm sorry, but if somebody tell me that they fucked up, why do you want the baby over the house? Like, that's what's even crazier. It's like you trying to shame me for what exactly? Like, sweetie. I'm so sorry, but no. No. I'm not gonna do that. But again, I know from the outside looking in, people are like, oh, well, it is Nat's apartment. That's true. But you know what? I'm not even gonna go there. But I just feel like these people really want me to feel like nothing. The polka dot shroom chocolate bars. If you want to DM me and send me a picture, I would look at it. But I do have shroom bars available, bitch. I have customs, and I also have ones that are made by a company. So if you don't trust ones that are made by somebody, that's okay. But let me know. But yeah, no, I just, between me and you, and I know I'm looking crazy, bitch. I'm putting some fucking oil on my shit, and it's fucking up my paper. Just don't judge me right now. Just leave me alone, bitch. Just leave me the fuck alone. Just leave me alone, sweetie. I'm trying to smoke some different shit at this point. Like, I'm trying to smoke some motherfucking RSO, because it converts the fucking THC to THCA, or THCV, rather. Like, there's just a lot of things going on. But anyways, going on. I am not looking for a relationship right now. I know it may not, yeah, I know some people don't believe me. That's fine. I'm not looking for anything. I'm looking for myself, bitch. I'm looking for me, ho. I'm looking for like how to love myself better, how to treat myself better. I'm not looking for like how to like fit into somebody's life who treated me like shit. Exactly, exactly. I appreciate you, Mio. I appreciate, and that's the other thing too, like the erosion, like the acid, the corrosive energy of being around narcissistic people, because that's the thing too. Like I think that Nat really thinks like, oh well, I saved your life, and it's like you really didn't. Like I was like, I feel like the whole time I've been at my friend's house up until I was over here, I feel like most people could tell like I was being loved and I was being treated good as hell. Like I just feel like that's the thing. Like white people will really pick you up off the off like not the dirtiest floor or nothing, but like they'll just see you in a down bad situation and be like, "See, I did something," and it's like you really didn't. Like you did a little bit. Here's the thing. She's a Leo, and I mean this so fucking sincerely. I already know she's plotting on me. I already know she's up to no good. Like, Mio, trust me. I already know. That 2 hour convo was a triangulation. And I want to be so clear that, like, when I finally got home after telling her that her son couldn't come over, they was both on the phone laughing and shit at 3 o'clock in the morning. And I busted in the room and was like, so this is what y'all do? I was like, y'all triangulate attacks against people. Y'all use the kids to cause harm to other people. I was like, this is what y'all do. I'm like, I need y'all to know that y'all both still love each other very much, but you're still invested in harming each other, and you're using other people to harm yourself to harm each other. And I'm like, I really hope y'all get some help. I was like, I really also hope that y'all get back together because it's clear that you cannot be apart. It's clear being apart means that other people have to go through disaster because y'all don't know how to be apart. And she has a whole man, she has a whole boyfriend, a whole maybe fiance, but I personally don't believe he about to marry her. Between me and you, bitch, I hate to say that, but I feel like, sweetie, at this point, hell no. Because you got a baby under 2 years old. Your baby father, you made him homeless. You move in this new dude, and now you're having beef with him. Like, sweetie, I mean this with no shade, but I feel like she wants someone to care for her, which I understand who don't. But I feel like it's a lot harder when you have 4 fucking kids, and they have 3 kids. Like, altogether, that's 7 children. I don't know what the fuck y'all are doing, but good fucking luck, sweetie. But you shouldn't be 2 hours on the phone with nobody if that's your situation. Like, if you and your new boo got 7 kids all together, y'all busy. Y'all busy. Y'all too busy for me. Like, don't worry about me. But that's all I keep on getting is like this vibe of like she's so worried about me. And I told her I was moving out. Like I told her like I'm not with your baby father. I'm not trying to stay here very long. Like I was very candid with her and let her know like, you know, I look out for your child. That's why I gave her my number in the first place. But she started getting messy and tried to invite Nat to a party through my phone. And I was like, "Sweetie, send them a text." I was like, and I even asked her, I was like, what do you think the nature of our relationship is? Because I just don't think you should be contacting me anymore. Like, we're not together. If you need to contact me about Marcy, the baby, his baby, okay. I'm open to that. But there's nothing else to talk about. No, because here's the thing. I offered to watch Marcy again when they were going to Magic on fucking Sunday. Like, I've offered to be supportive of their child. I feel like at this point, though, they've decided to start love bombing someone else. And they're like, oh, I've known this person since high school, and we used to be friends back in this time, in this day. But then, like, we lost friendship because of this other person. And I was just like, all right. Like, I just feel like what they don't realize is I don't care what you tell me. I know that you don't know how to rupture and repair. So whoever the fuck you bring into your life, they're gonna be gone soon. And I hate to say that because I know it sounds ugly. I know it sounds like something an evil witch sitting under a tree would say, right? But I mean that so sincerely. Like me and this motherfucker stay having ruptures, and when it comes time to repair, the way that they operate, it's just like I'm good. I'm good. Yes, it's weed oil. That's how I was doing. I was wiping weed oil on the paper. And again, I don't think that there's anything wrong with, you know, being dysregulated. Well, I mean, being dysregulated is harmful to people, But it's like, what up, Sid? But I really don't think that there's anything fundamentally wrong with them. I really just think that they've been around abusive people and they've learned how to withstand abuse. They've learned how to like sustain being harmed. I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to get good and getting treated like shit. Like that's where they're at. Like that's why they mad at me, cuz they're like, "Wait, you ain't used to getting treated like shit and just molding yourself to acceptable to the person you around?" And I'm like, "I have, but I'm not doing that shit no more." And I could tell they're mad because they're like, "I thought I was going to get to abuse you the way people abuse me." I can tell. I can tell. And I hate that. Anthony, my baby, hope you're doing well. Hope y'all like the gummies. Not get off her page. I love you, bitch. Y'all funny as hell. I just feel like, again, like, I have no desire to harm anybody in this space. I have all the desires to be candid about what's happening, but the child's mother really wanna put on me that y'all made last minute plans with a baby and y'all didn't talk to the other adult that lives here. Like they really want me to be a maid and a mammy, but they also want me to shut the fuck up and just give them money. Like they want a lot of things from me, and it's like, no. And it's sad because again, when I first moved in here, bitch, opposite energy. Like when I first moved in, I like one of my friends was looking for housing and we have the spare room. This is when we were cohabitating. And my energy was like, yo, if all three of us lived here, we would have a better rent situation. We'd all be able to survive, do 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 do. And that person moves in and Nat totally botches it. Like Nat totally fucked up the whole vibe. And it was sad because me and Thea, when Thea, like someone moved in here for 3 days, bitch. I know you're sitting there like, what the fuck? Bitch, someone moved in here for 3 fucking days. And on the third day, they asked me straight up, they were like, should I stay? And I was like, I can't tell you what to do. I was like, you need to choose for yourself. Because I was like, the conflict I'm having with Nat is valid. They're like, I know. Like, they even told me, they were like, if I was in your situation dealing with Nat, they're like, I would be mad as fuck as well. I was like, thank you. I appreciate that. Because at the end of the day, I didn't come here to be a roommate. I didn't. But it ended up being that. However, I'm happier. Because if I would have came here and would have tried to love this person and be with them romantically, I would have got played worse. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like emotionally, I have gone through, but I'm finally at a point where I actually see, no, Thea was just a friend of mine, but Thea moved into the second bedroom, and after 3 days, like they left because they were like, y'all are arguing, it's getting toxic, and the thing is, in my humble opinion, we weren't arguing. I was like this. This is why, like, this is I'm not gonna say we never argued, but the reason why Thea moved out is like it's not funny, but it's just like ironic as fuck. So Thea had to pay a pet deposit because they had a dog. At some point, I want to say the third day, like Nat's child was over the house, and the I told Nat, I was like, you should put the baby's pack and play in the bedroom, and they didn't want to do it. Keep in mind, we're not hooking up or anything. It's not an awkward experience. It's like you could have put the baby in the pack and play in the bedroom because there's a dog here now. Of course, the dog goes out to walk in the morning, comes back in and barks and scares the baby. The baby has never been scared by a dog before, so it becomes a whole thing. They're upset, but then they start getting mad because they did not pay the pet deposit yet, and they should have already done that. Because they didn't pay the pet deposit, they start lashing out. And again, I am only realizing this in retrospect, right? Like in the moment, I'm not sure what the fuck is going on. But they're kind of getting really aggy, and I'm trying to tell them, I'm like, well, I was like, I did tell you to put the pack and play in the bedroom. So let's just be more mindful. Like you have to think a couple steps ahead. That's what parenting is. You got to think ahead, babe. And it's sad because, baby, I've only worked at a after school childcare program. I haven't done any real working with children other than giving them juice and cookies and helping them with homework. You know what I mean? But I at least have done enough research to know, like, yeah, like, if the baby don't know dogs like that, let's... So, anyways, moving on. So, there was a conflict happening where they did not pay the pet deposit, and they were verbally like just making comments about Thea's dog. And Thea and their dog literally just left a situation where they were kind of being kept by a richer gay person, and that richer gay person was actually kind of toxic. So they're kind of leaving like low key the lap of luxury to be up in here. So I'm already knowing that this change is not, it's not their favorite place, but it's like Nat is actively making it a shittier place by like being annoying. And so I went to go talk to Nat, right? And I'm like, hey Nat, I was like, is there a reason why you're lamenting about the dog in this way? Like, can we just have a conversation? So then they started being candid that like the dog, that's okay, don't gotta be a flex. Y'all could leave. Y'all could go. That's all right. That's all right. That's okay. Y'all have a good one. But yeah, as I was saying though, uh, fuck, where was I? I'm crying. You're so funny. I'm dead. Um, fuck, where was I, bitch? I hate that I be getting out. I hate that I be forgetting shit. Oh yeah. So they revealed to me that they did not pay the pet deposit. And I'm like, well, you should go do that because you not paying the pet deposit has you scared that like you're gonna get in trouble for having a dog. When you really should just go pay the pet deposit. They were like, I can't. Now they hadn't paid them rent and the pet deposit. It was almost $900 fucking dollars. So I'm looking at them like, you didn't pay the pet deposit. I'm genuinely perturbed because why the fuck would I know that you didn't pay the fucking pet deposit? So I'm sitting here like, bitch. So with that being said, I'm having a convo with them that's very pointed. I'm not yelling, but I'm just like, hey Nat, I'm like, you really got to get on top of that because you're lashing out against Thea, and that's really crazy because like she's done nothing wrong. She just has her dog in her house. And so again, you know what, baby, if you want to have fresh lungs, you're allowed. You're allowed. You're totally allowed. Enjoy. And so, like I said, the situation got even more crazy because I'm noticing that they're basically telling me that they spent hundreds of dollars that they were not supposed to spend. And like, I'm just like, in my mind, I'm just like kind of freaking out because I'm just like, wait, I'm like, Thea is like actually my friend, has shown up for me, been kind to me. You robbed them? Like, that's what I'm finding out. So the conversation starts to go fucking left as fuck because I'm like, bitch, all you had to do was pay the pet deposit. Like, babe. And so I'm getting animated because I'm just realizing like you're a scammer. Like, what the fuck? Like, not you trying to make it seem like Thea's dog being too loud when you're being a scammer. You actually stole from her. You actually didn't pay the pet deposit. Like, that was a moment of me being like, whoa, like, you're not who I thought you were. Like, I thought you were a good person. Now I'm realizing like you're actually really fucking shady. So I'm getting angry and I'm just like, and we're having a conversation where I'm just like realizing in real time like, oh shit, like my friend got robbed. Oh shit, it's my fault. Oh shit, I did the wrong thing. Like, I'm realizing all the time in this convo like, oh, this person actually like did something fucked up. So Thea starts like, I just feel like that conversation is what had Thea thinking like it was unsafe to live here. Which, I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Her telling me that me and Nat were like toxic together had me so pissed because I'm like, bitch, I just found out this motherfucker spent your fucking pet deposit. That's why I'm cussing them the fuck out. That's why I'm stressed the fuck out. But okay, I'm a toxic person. Like, it just felt like Thea was like, I gotta get out of here. And the only way to tell this story is to say that both of y'all are fucking shady. Which, in retrospect, I can understand that. Like, I understand that by connecting myself to them, I'm shady by association. I'll hold that. I'll hold space for it. Even though I'm disgusted and annoyed, I will hold that I vouched for this person, made it seem like they were a cool person, and found out with you that they weren't. Unfortunately, you saying that me and them are both toxic, when you know how the fuck I even got here and you acknowledge yourself, you'd be pissed if you were in my position. It just doesn't hit for me. So I low-key, I don't want to say I cut Thea off, but I just stopped fucking with them as much because I'm just like, look, if you want to say that me and this white person are on the same type of time, that's fine. But the reality is we're not. And the reality is I'm just not sure what makes sense, but them asking me like, should they move out? I'm like, sweetie. And like, that's the other thing that pissed me off is like, you want to ask, should you move out to the person that's trying to get your pet deposit back? Like, sweetie, like, yeah, like go ahead. But like I don't know what we're about to do next. And so now Nat is a scammer to me, honestly. And like I know I probably should have started with this story, but I just feel like because of all the shit that they've done, it's just like this was like situation number fucking 35 at this point. Like now I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't trust them as far as I can throw them. I don't give them any money. I don't trust them with anything. I just kind of like do my own thing, focus on myself. But no, well, they're speaking. They're. I want to say this is Jewish. I want to say that it's looking like Jewish. Um, I'm not sure, or Hebrew. Excuse me. It's Hebrew. Pardon. Um, but with that being said, like I have no desire to like continue to keep dealing with Nat, like for real, for real. Like I'm being kind to them. Thanks, boo. I appreciate you. I'm being kind to them, but I'm also like I don't trust you because like why would you steal from the girly? Like the thing that blows me the most is like we needed a third roommate. Like we needed that. Like we needed to have someone else here cuz like they don't make enough money to like be here by themselves anymore. Like they just don't. And it's not because I'm here cuz I pay for all my own food. I take care of myself, but they literally like don't have this, they just don't have it. Like they were living in community and now they're by themselves and they're realizing, "Oh shit, like I always needed help. I always needed a community." And so with that being said, like there's just no more faith on my side, like in terms of like if they're a good person. Like I just don't think so. I think that they're gonna do whatever makes the most sense for them. Like they'll be nice as fuck to me when they need something, but like I try not to communicate with them very much. I'm gray rocking the fuck out of them because I do believe that they're a narcissist. Because like they'll just randomly pop out and try to like laugh with me and have a good time, and I'm just like, bitch, you stole my friend's pet deposit and they moved out and I'm stuck with you now. Like I don't think you realize like how weird you are. Like I don't think they realize it. It's like bitch. Like in the gag, those 3 days with Thea were the best 3 days of me living here. They were the best 3 days of me living here. I went to the botanical garden. We went to walk the dog together. Like we had so much like fun. And Nat would come home and like they have nothing to offer, and I feel like that's what we're really talking about here is how little Nat has to offer. Like Nat knows like them having their name on this lease is like power, but that's all they invoke. They never say like I'm a good friend to you, honeybee. I treat you well, honeybee. Like that's what they don't say things like that because they know it's not true. They say I own where you live, honeybee. I own where you live. That's all they can say. And it's like, wow, fuck. I didn't see you like this. Like Nat is very white, very Caucasian, very fucking Caucasian. Um, and again, like I know that how this is gonna sound, but I feel like when people are non-binary or they say that they're non-binary and they're still operating like cis men, bitch, there's something about that. There's just something about that for me. It's like you know I'm binary, but you still showing up like a dude, like a fucked up white man. Why? Like I really think that they think of their transness and queerness in the context of like performing. Like they buy all these like really cute femme things to wear and to showcase, but like when it comes down to how they communicate, it is quite like, ugh. And I'm not saying masculine to be like gendered. I'm saying masculine to acknowledge violence. Like, you know, like I just feel like they really tap into masculinity to be like, listen to me. Again, I don't know the point of all of this. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what's going on, what's gonna happen next. I don't wanna say I don't care. I do. But I'm more in the mindset of I want to just focus on like making myself feel comfortable. Um, and focusing on putting myself in the best case scenario for me moving forward. And so I know the situation probably sounds bizarre from where other people are sitting, but I feel like for me the most bizarre part for me is just how much power I have to get out of it and like how much I wasn't thinking about it, like how much I was like really like I'm gonna make it work, and now my whole brain is like, sweetie, it is an addiction. I am addicted to smoking. What now? What's next? You know? Like I feel like that's the thing about it is like I'm gonna continue to smoke, you guys. I really don't care about smoking being detrimental to me. I feel like I'm at that point in addiction where I realize that I need it to fucking survive in a situation that is toxic, and so I'm not going to shame myself for it. Much like people who are like addicted to food, like obviously you need food to survive, so it's going to be hard for you to just cold turkey not have your food addiction anymore, right? Or people that are alcoholics, like at some point it becomes dangerous for you to not drink. I think like at some point when you're an alcoholic, you actually can't just quit cold turkey. You have to gradually shift. And so it's just a reminder that like when you become addicted or you're an addict in some capacity, what up, love? Being able to shift or transition out of that behavior, it really takes time. I feel like I might leave this one up, but I might not, just because again, like I feel like I'm just trying to get my thoughts out about the Nat thing, but they're not like making sense, I'm sure. Like I'm sure that like I've told this story so jumbled, but what I'm trying to offer is that me and Nat spoke for 1 whole month before we ever met in real life. It's not me justifying addiction, it's me acknowledging that a lot of us are addicts. And as an addict, I'm not about to like make anybody feel like being an addict is like the worst thing in the world you could be. The reality is a lot of times addicts are people that didn't get their needs met. And so we're constantly trying to meet our fucking needs. I'm only explaining myself for the people that I know who are also addicts in attendance, because the thing about being an addict means that we attract other addicts. Even Nat is an addict in their own way. So I just want to be candid that like having an addiction is not like you're not a bad person. It just means that your mind has been wired in a particular way to operate, in certain ways. Like I'm telling y'all about something very stressful. When I smoke, I feel like I'm being less stressed. Funny enough, when you smoke, you're actually increasing your stress. But the mind is interesting, regulating is interesting, and some things that may bring people peace will not actually be bringing them peace. And I understand that as well. With that being said, I just want us to consider that we can always be gentle and compassionate with anybody. And if we start with ourselves, it gets easier to do it with other people. It's hard to be compassionate and kind to people or be understanding if you don't offer that to yourself. So I just want to let y'all know, I'm not explaining myself. I love myself. I'm aware of my addiction, and I don't think that that makes me a bad person or unworthy of kindness and compassion. And because I don't feel like that, I will not fight you or be mean to you because of what you're saying, because I can hear. Emotionally intelligent, emotional intelligence is hearing that what you're really saying is, I may be an addict and my behavior might reflect yours, and I want to, I want to tell you about yourself because then I don't have to tell myself anything. I understand what that's like. I've done that as well. Again, I'm just trying to be a person that we don't have to recover from, and I'm realizing that just because somebody comes at you mean, don't mean that you gotta waffle that shit back. I have no anger for nobody in this chat. My anger, my stress is for motherfucking late stage capitalism and white supremacy. Tom, Tom, if I die in a couple years, I'll be happy. I won't have to pay no bills. I won't have to worry about a lot of things that I'm worried about here. I'm actually okay with death. I want people to know that it's not that I want to die right this moment, but I'm okay with leaving this earth. I'm okay with that. I understand that can be hard to hear, but the reality is I'm actually looking around this motherfucker. Some people may not be. That's okay. But from what I can see, it's going to be okay when I go. Everyone's going to be okay when I go. Everyone's going to be okay when we go. We're going to be okay when it's time. It's all right. Um yeah, no. But that's the other thing too though, is like the chat is 18 only, 18 plus only. So a lot of these people unfortunately are like older people. Even if they may sound like they're a child, I do think that some people are actually adults and just trying to maybe like make it seem like they're a young person being silly. I'm crying. Again, I'm trying to thank you so much, Mio. Thank you so much, Mio. With that being said though, I am really learning how to love myself. Like For real. I think before I was gesturing, and I think that's why like I'm just like operating completely different in this blush of life, because I'm really realizing like loving ourselves is being honest with ourselves, but it's also being curious. And I feel like I haven't always been curious. I feel like I like to know shit. I like to just like I love a good fact. But I think sometimes I say things that I believe as fact, and I think that that's also part of like why I'm a little bit fucked up out here, because I be believing shit that I don't know. And the Pisces Aqua fucking issue of that, right? We're in Age of Aquarius, meaning we need to like pay more attention to what the fuck we think we know. So that's me. But yeah, no, not back to the story though. I'm crying. I can't remember where I was with the story to be honest with you, but I think like what I was trying to also offer is that like I think that like Nat has been harmed to a degree to where a lot of people can't relate. I don't think a lot of people can understand the pain that they've been through. And I feel like that's what made us connect. Because a lot of the pain that I've gone through, a lot of people can't understand that. I'm not saying not nobody. I'm just saying a lot of people don't understand what it's like to go through a certain type of trauma and harm that is like a generational thing. Or that is like, it feels like it's never ending. And so with that being said, like we connected off of like knowing pain. And I think that that's a big part of addiction, right? Is like when you're in addiction, hey, see, here's the thing about Pisces, is like Pisces motto is I believe, and I think that that's a very hopeful and optimistic ass way of thinking. But I think that also like belief and what we believe, it can be impacted and influenced by people who don't know shit. And so that's why now that we're in the age of Aquarius, the motto is I know. How do you know something? Like, how do you really know? You have to either experience it. Maybe somebody told you and you trust them, so you think you know, right? Just think about the word know. Think about knowing, like how it comes to be. And so I think that that's why the world looks how it looks right now, because a lot of us don't know. Hey, I love to see that. My friend about to get their IUD. Yay. Shout out to you, baby. See, and that's the thing about trauma bond relationship. I feel like I wasn't trying to trauma bond with them, but that's absolutely what happened. I'm a whole space for that for sure. I think that our relationship, unfortunately, was one that was extremely toxic from the beginning, and it sucks because I didn't see it that way. But I think when I first met up with them and we were first hanging out or whatever, I think that like there was a vibe of like, ooh, what could this be? But I think at some point it just became very clear like nothing, because like you still love your baby mom, and I'm not willing to be a mammy. So like but again, I feel like they feel away because I rejected them. They didn't reject me. And now I feel like they're trying to like get their rejection on. And it's like, good luck. You know what I mean? Because it's like, sweetie, and I know this motherfucker was sick because, bitch, yesterday I was outside just enjoying the sun, bitch, just trying to, like, just take some time to, like, sit outside. And every time they were near me, some, like, really sexy ass man was coming up to me and talking to me and hitting on me. It was so funny. Like, yesterday, I could not get no peace, bitch. And honestly, I was not mad about that because there's some sexy ass people talking to me. But this one person who's, like, my neighbor, he was like, "Hi, I'm Josh." He's like, "I see you all the time." I'm like, "Josh, you better calm the fuck down." I'm telling you, like all day yesterday, it was just people coming up to me, talking about how they had seen me, how they've been intrigued by me, and I was like, that is so funny, because I'm over here dealing with this white man who got me. See, hear me out. I don't know. I don't want to say it was. I don't want to say it was intended to be a trauma bomb. But do you intend to have a trauma bomb, bitch? Like, do you ever be like going to something like, yeah, let me bond through trauma with this bitch? That's not typical, right? My voice is deep as hell, and you like it. That's why you still here, babe. Like, if you didn't like my voice, you would have just dipped. But you kicking it and shit. Like, I don't know what y'all be wanting. Like, it's okay. Right. Hell, honestly, not fent behind a bowling alley. Bitch, I'm crying. Josh, I'm dead. But you know what though? That's lit. That's a thing. That's a thing that people will say. Um, Not go to therapy. I'm crying. Listen, at the end of the fucking day, I do not know. I do not know what is absolutely going on with Nat as a person. What up, Jeremiah? I genuinely don't know what's really going on. I can speculate, right? But from the outside looking in, I feel like, and not even outside looking in, they told me point blank. They're like, I lost my. They said that they lost the best life that they were gonna have, and it makes me sad because I'm like, bro, I'm like, you and your ex both say that you lost the best thing you ever had. Isn't that fascinating that you and your baby mom both say that she was the best person that and you lost her and you're gonna always be down bad? Isn't that fascinating that y'all both think that? That's all I had, bitch. That's all I had. It's like y'all both saying the same shit. Like y'all are still in love. It's okay. Well, here's my thing, Mio. I feel like the thing that stresses me out about this is that, what up, Chrissy? It's nice to see you as well. I think that the child's mother is very much not, like, she's still caught up in this. Like, I feel like that's the thing about it. That's why it don't all add up. Cause like, just like how me and Nat are fighting and having drama, I feel like his child's mother is having that as well, but she's trying to triangulate it against me. I'm crying. I'm crying. And that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, the conversations that I've had with Nat have been really great. Like, we've had some really good connections. Damon. I know. Damon had me like, don't kick him out. He seemed like he learning and growing and shit or something. I don't know. LOL, I'm dead. Not hit him. Yeah, like, hide his ass. Not a good chapter in my book if I decide. Listen, this was not a good chapter, bitch. I mean, this was no shade. No, the baby mother is really frustrated by me, which is funny because again, I hate to say this. She's never going to stop being frustrated. She's never going to stop feeling away. Like she's never going to move on. Like she's never going to be a loving, caring person. Like she's not going to be that towards me, and I don't think she has it for Nat either. The thing about it is Nat and her are cycling. Like that's really the issue at this point. And I know that like Nat told me they had bipolar disorder after we had already been hanging out for a while. So it's like they revealed to me some, you know, some mental stuff and some medical stuff that has me aware now. You feel me? So with that being said, I truly think what's happening is that she is kind to Nat every now and then to throw them off. And I think that that's why they act the way they do around me. Because we'll have an argument and then they'll just pop out of nowhere and try to make me laugh or try to hang out. And I look at them and be like, sweetie, like, we're not good. We're not good. I'm actually still upset with you. Quite upset. And I actually am not okay. And they'll get mad again. They'll get mad all over again. Now I'm just like, okay, like you really don't. That's what, and here's the thing: the child should not be a problem. If like, here's the thing: the baby that they have together is not even 2 years the fuck old. Okay, their relationship did not last the pregnancy. Okay, their relationship did not last the first year of life for the baby. They're clearly not compatible. And I think the thing that sucks is like the relationship that they were having from what I'm paying attention to and what's been told to me. I really just get this vibe of like she was a mother, you know? And I don't think that that's yeah, no, they try to act like they try to act like everything was cool. They was together for like 3 years, baby. 3 years, and they didn't even they didn't even last the baby. You know what I mean? So, hell, I live. You're wild. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that they knew each other enough to have a child, but I think what's also true is that like their relationship was not strong enough. Like I don't know all about it, but I know that from what I was hearing about their relationship, it just sounded very fucking toxic and scary, honestly, at times. Also, I know that at the end, like when they broke up and she found a new man, they were fucking like all the time and she was being mad loud in the house. I also know that like when they started dating together, like she was doing sex work and he started doing it with her. Like they started performing together. And I just get this vibe like, you know, she's a stay-at-home mom trying to make it, trying to have money, trying to have all her needs met. She has like four baby fathers and a boyfriend. Like I mean no shade, but like she, it seems, is trying to like, well, I don't think they used the baby to save the relationship. Personally, I feel like what happened was I don't think that she cared about having another child. I do think that she might have like wanted like that boost. Like I feel like she's one of those people that like, you know, when they have a baby, I think like, you know, they get a lot from it. She's also a Leo, but I feel like having a child is very much like an attention thing. Like it's like people, bitch, and they, no, that's hell. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They're both narcissists. But the thing is, Nat is a vulnerable narcissist. His ex is a grandiose narcissist. And I think that's why their narcissism worked together for the time that it did. Because they feel like shit and they need someone to make them feel better. And she feels better than everybody. And she needs someone to worship her. She needs a worshiper. He needs someone to believe in. Like, they actually work very well together. It's very sad, but I'm like, I hope y'all get together. Wait, two kids by one man now. Wait, you got two kids, one by my man now in a previous relationship. And I don't care what no one says. I went through hell because why did he and his baby mama at one point try to kill me? Whoa. Yeah, she's a 4x4, and I'm not saying that to be discriminating. I'm just letting it be known that there are four men involved with her and four babies involved with her. Such a Leo. I'm crying. I can't smoke 5 packs a day. I can't afford 5 packs a day. How am I doing, Queen? I'm doing great. Honestly, you know what's really funny? Like, bitch, I mostly smoke rose petals at this point. Like, I feel like there's a little bit of, like, fresh cured tobacco in here, but it's weed oil, rose petals, and a little bit of tobacco. Like, my spliffies be pink, bitch. Like, bitches be like, why are your spliffies so pretty? I'm like, bitch, because I like to suck on that rose. Not the toy. You're one of 6 baby fathers. She wanted another kid. I told her she was crazy. Damn. I'm gonna be real. Like having a child with someone and having access to, you know, another person. Like I don't know, bro. Like I'm not gonna say I never wanted a child, but at this point it's very clear to me that it is not for me. My thing is this. They said they want a bitch. I'm not not Johnny, you got me crying. Not next case. I'm dying. Listen, bitch, why the fuck I watched like old and think Johnny, thank you. I went back and watched T.S. Madison and Kaya's old show, the Queen's Court. One of my friends dragged me. They were like, bitch, you be watching Kaya. I'm like, I'm not watching new Kaya. But I did go back into time. Cause bitch, I missed the Queen's Court. Oh my god. Yeah, bitch, I'm eating a fucking peach. Like, notice being a fat bitch, I can't even eat a peach, bro. I can't even eat a harvestable. I can't even eat a harvestable. A shame. Bitch, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you for real. Like, your child's father sounds like demonic as hell, and I'm sorry you have to deal with him. I don't care if somebody calls me Lizzo. I think we all realize that Lizzo is beautiful at this point. I think we know that, right? Fag talk. Thank you, Mish. Cause I'm gonna be real with you. I love T.S. Madison. I feel like Kaya added something to it, but I hated to hear. Like I just feel like I went through the drama all over again. I watched Funky Dineva video. I was like, damn. I was like, that's true. Kaya really did burn a lot of bridges, and Maddie was looking crazy out here. That shit was frustrating. Sometimes it's a bit much. I hear you. I do love a long format. Thank you so much for telling me. Mio, I love you so much as a mod. I'm crying. Um, right. They don't want me to Mika, right. They was like, why is this fat bitch surviving? Yo! Being a fat bitch is already a fucking struggle. Being a fat bitch and being perceived by people, girl, goddamn. God damn. Okay, Greek caterpillar, enjoy. But yeah, as I was saying, like, I really wanted to I just feel like Kaya does not have any media training, and I also think that she's not really doing what she needs to be doing out here. Like I mean, who knows what she's doing out here, bitch? I really don't know, but I just remember watching Old Queen's Court and just being like, god damn. What an era, what a time. I just feel like we're in this weird place where I think we all are aware that the world has ended. But like, don't nobody want to talk about it really. Like I feel like we all know the earth is not earthing, but we're like, you know what? We're just gonna get this check, pay these little bills, and keep going. And it's funny because it's like Age of Aquarius. It's like there's just so many questions. We all have so many fucking questions about what the fuck's going on. And again, who benefits from our silence? I love when shit come back. But I'm telling you, who's benefiting from us not talking about this shit? So if you and your friends don't talk about how the world ended and how we can work together, you can start today. You can start anytime, bitch. But I feel like there's a lot at play with Kaya. Like Kaya being an older black woman from the South and talking the way she talks, calling people punks. Like I feel like even the concept of like a gay person, a gay man being a punk, like I just think about all the layers, you know? Here's the thing. I feel like I'm not about to like give too much to the thin people because I know I'm aware of the climate we're in right now where like I'm seeing a lot of fat people on Ozempic. I'm seeing a lot of people choosing to have diarrhea every day for the rest of their life and be fat. I'm seeing people choose to have to take on medical illness to be fat. I'm seeing that. Or to be skinny. So that's all I'm trying to offer. Your bestie, I love you, bitch. Here's the thing. I just want to hold space that, like, being a thinner person is a place of privilege. However, I will hold that, like, the concept of, like, scary skinny, the concept of, like, people being so skinny that they need help, like, that is a harmful thought process. And I feel like that's the thing that we should talk about. Because there was a YouTube video that I put on my Bumble because I'm one of those people. Or not a YouTube video, a TikTok I put on my Bumble because I'm one of those people. But I'm going to play it for you because I really do think that this shit really hit for me. And it just reminded me that, like, we must be candid.
Because when people love people, they never...
Oh, damn. They took down my video. Damn, they took down my video. Damn. Yeah, I got bell hooks on my Bumble too, bitch, because I want people to know, bitch, don't fuck with me if you're not really invested in reading and shit. And I'd be listening to audiobooks, so I don't even mean, like, traditionally reading. But if you're not interested in love, if you're not interested in decolonizing, leave my ass alone. And see, Nat is a diabetic person, and so their thinness is definitely related to, like, the food that they can and cannot eat. Like, they can't always eat everything. And like, just watching how, like, watching a diabetic person trying to get their needs met food wise really fucked me up. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Like, I didn't realize how privileged I was to not have diabetes, in the sense that, like, I don't think about what I'm gonna eat. I just be eating. Meanwhile, if you have diabetes, you have to actually time your food. You have to like pre-plan, and they have ADHD. I just feel like I'm seeing them go through some stuff too, and like I'm trying my best to be supportive, but I'm not smoking a strain. I'm smoking RSO. So RSO, if you want to look it up, it's called Rick Simpson oil. You can smoke it. It is good to smoke if you're going through some pain inside of your body, because the RSO oil is extremely concentrated. It's similar to smoking a dab, but it's way stronger. It's stronger than a dab. So if you're a person that does dab, shatter, wax, and you're like, bitch, I'm not getting high no more, maybe do a topical. Maybe do an edible. Okay, I'm scrolling back in the chat because some people wrote a lot of stuff, and I'm kind of like, wait. Okay, yes, the Ozempic wasn't made for weight loss. You're right. A place of consistency. You got to work for weight loss. And see, here's the thing: when you're wanting to lose weight, I feel like people don't want to hear this, but like I've been online for many years, and like I feel like probably like in 2020, I was over 400 pounds for sure. At this point, the clothes that I've been wearing for at least a year are no longer fitting me. Like, I like even my bathing suit, like, bitch, I'm only standing up because I want to, not because I'm trying to be a weirdo. But like even my bathing suit, well, this fuck, I thought I was wearing a bathing suit. Delete what I'm saying. But my bathing suit bottoms were loose. I have never had loose bathing suit bottoms in my fucking life. Like, my stomach is getting smaller. And again, I feel like I don't mind like being like a fat bitch on cam. I know that my shit is like all fucked up. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I know some people won't see me as like having lost weight, but I feel like I can tell, especially by my belly button. My belly button is usually just like this. Like, it's usually a stretched hole. Now, like, you can see that there is some loss happening. And, like, I'm grateful that I'm still a fat bitch, because I do not want to not be a fat bitch. But, again, weight loss is random, y'all. And it's also informed by poverty and activity. Like, yes, I've been more active. I've absolutely not been able to eat as many calories as I want to, though. And I feel like that's what I'm trying to offer, is that, you know, being a fat person, it's real, but also like becoming smaller right now, we have to pay attention to like how much food is costing, because honestly right now, like, I know people will see thinness as a privilege, and it still is. However, I want to put an asterisk on that like I truly believe we're about to change times. Like, remember back in the day that when fat people, like back in the day, kings were fat. Back in the day, people with money was fat, because to be fat meant that people were waiting on you. People were bringing you in abundance, and you had the ability to gain weight. Most people couldn't afford to gain as much weight because they had lots of work to do. So back in the back, it was like, you don't have to work. That's why you're able to be so fat. To be honest, the concept of gout, I don't know if anybody knows about gout, they thought of it as a king disease. Like diabetes, things that happen from overeating certain foods, those things were seen as a sign like you were rich as fuck. So I just want to be candid that at this point in society, I do believe that when people start losing weight, and I'm not talking about the Ozempic girlies. I'm talking about the girlies that literally can't afford to eat no more. Like, there's some people out here that cannot afford to eat, and even though I'm obviously still eating, I'm still doing, you know, I have my peach up over here. I feel like I'm gonna make a good ass breakfast sandwich in a minute. Like, I still have access to food, but like I do not have access to as much food as I used to, and that's another thing. Not gay men is the reason why beauty changed. We cannot do that. Personally, I don't think that it was gay men, which is why the beauty industry changed. Personally, I believe that there was a, like, wasn't there like a depression or some shit, and they was trying to fucking put stars out there and, you know, spin it like, oh, you know, y'all not eating, and so you could look as sickening as this skinny ass person on the media. Like, I really feel like the world we live in, was using thinness as a, they were trying to change the narrative of people being skinny. Because again, back in the back, because I'm watching this show called Anne with an E again, and like one of the things they said was like, damn, this girl's skinny as hell, like she's sickly looking. And it's just like, damn, like we don't talk about people being skinny looking sick unless we are aware or think that they have an eating disorder or some shit. And so with that being said, like thinness is seen as a privilege up until a certain point, and then depending on how you're looking, how you're being perceived, people will see you as sick. So with that being said, I feel like fatness operates similarly, but it has a much shorter threshold. Like let's say you're 120 pounds and you gain 40, 50 pounds, people will say you're sick. Well, really, you could be depressed. You could have just, started a new medicine. So many things could be happening, but people will automatically go to you're sick. The weight that I'm at, if I eat anything, people will automatically criticize me. That is why I come here and drink soda. That's why I come here and eat. That's why I come here and just be, because I'm aware that people will see a fat body person and be like, why are you, like, even me smoking, like, people saw me smoke, like, what, like 4 or 5 spliffies? I've been here for almost 3 hours. But for some reason, like me smoking and chatting with y'all and doing what I would do if we were hanging out together, that's a problem. I also want to be candid that like because I am like not smoking as much weed and I am trying to cut down on my weed consumption, I am smoking way more rose petals because my body is like, hey, we're not getting high. We gotta smoke another one. But that's the thing. We're not smoking to get high anymore. We're not. We're smoking for breath work now. Now that I'm smoking mostly rose petals, I have still other things in the spliffy, but now that it's predominantly rose petals, I'm able to do more breath work. If you're a heavy smoker, an edible will do shit. But the thing about edibles is you have to get an edible that is concentrated. So you should not be starting with a 5 milligram or a 10 or even a 20. You should go right for a 50 milligram edible if you're used to smoking regularly. Start with 50 or 100 personally. I feel like because there's like when you smoke a blunt, you're not getting 100 milligrams of THC. You're just not. You might get maybe like 50, 60, 70, 80. But if you take 80 milligrams altogether, 50 milligrams altogether, it hits different. Listen, Jim Joyce, I mean no shade when I say this, but I feel like with that being said, I feel like if you were at work doing drugs and like here's my thing. I feel like when people like drink coffee, I don't think people want to think about how coffee is a drug. I don't think people want to think about how some of the stuff that they do every day is an addiction. I know some people don't want to think that. I know they don't. But I'm aware at least a little bit that that's what we're talking about. And just to be candid, I am gonna start selling rose petals just because I found this place like near my house called By the Pound, and they actually sell a bunch of herbs, and like I want to just be able to offer things that are like not drugs, you know what I mean? Because again, I know what it's like to be chain smoking, and I know that someone thinks that that's what I'm doing right now. That's totally fine. But I'm also aware that I'm like smoking these dried rose petals, which do allow me to have a good little flavor in my mouth. But I also get the addiction, it's kind of like someone that's like addicted perhaps to another drug of choice, like the preparation of everything, the rolling, the breaking things down, like that's all a ritual. And I just want to be candid that like part of our addictions are part of our rituals to healing. So I want to just be candid that like sometimes like we're not necessarily being the worst person, we are meeting our needs. I think there's ways to just like frame like what we're up to. Like my needs are to keep on smoking, bitch. That's what I need right now. And after I do this, who knows what I'm gonna do next? Actually, I'm gonna make food. I'm gonna make food. But yeah, because I've smoked so much weed, it takes a lot of rose petals for me to actually be like, yeah, I'm gonna go do my thing. Because weed has been my energy. Weed has been my motivator. Like weed has been a lot of things for me. It's been something that took away the pain. It's been something that kind of changed my mind when I was thinking too much about a situation. It allowed me to shift gears. Like there's a lot of things. Uh, here's the thing. Being into fatter people is cool, but let's also consider that, like, if we see someone who's fat and we're attracted, we don't necessarily need to comment on their body or make them feel uncomfortable. Like, we can like be attracted to people and like find a way to process that on our own time. I just want to be candid that, like, I'm not necessarily here to be I don't necessarily desire to be hit on. I'm okay with comments and compliments and things, but I feel like if I'm being super candid, like, I'm just not in the space to like be handling romantic connection. I'm realizing that for myself, which is, it feels good. But I also am realizing it for just, you know, potential partners or people that like may come into my life that may want to like bring something into my life. Like, I just want to be super candid that, like, I'm not good, you know? I'm grateful, of course, for people being kind to me. But I know for a fucking fact that, like, my mental health is, whew, it's not what it should be. And so with that being said, I'm going to smoke one more and then let's go make breakfast together. Um, Let me see. Yeah, no, coffee is definitely a drug, and people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because again, what does it do? What does that drug allow people to do? I want you to think about that. I want y'all to think about addiction very strongly for a moment. Like, certain things are okay to be addicted to because what? Because people benefit from that addiction. Think about it. Your boss benefits from you getting coffee, right? Your boss benefits from you being regulated by that, by the, what is it? The caffeine. Caffeine's a drug. So that's all I'm trying to offer. Yeah, no, like, as someone that still smokes tobacco, I just want to be super candid that, like, anyone that's smoking tobacco or fucks with tobacco products, like, I love you so much and I'm so sorry. Like, I'm so sorry. Because the thing is, like, we all know not to fucking smoke cigarettes, right? Like, we all get told, like, don't smoke cigarettes. But when you smoke blunts, nobody tells you that that's a big cigarette wrapped around a motherfucking weed. Nobody tells you that. So I just want to be super candid for all my cigarette smokers. It might have started because of that blunt, sweetie. And I want you to know that you're not a bad person because of you getting caught up with a blunt. But it is hard out here. Ooh, I'm about to make myself some jasmine tea, bitch. It's just feeling like a good day to make a nice pot of jasmine tea. And I got some condensed milk too, bitch. Yeah, yup, some condensed milk and some jasmine. Yes, God. Mini carrots. Mini carrots do what? Listen, rose petals are nice to smoke, but I'm gonna be so fucking for real. The prices of rose petals be like so hit or miss. Like, you can find people that'll sell you a lot for a little bit of money. The best deal that I got for rose petals has been from this black-owned metaphysical shop called Motown Witch. I like it. I really appreciate it. It's one of those places where you could tell that, like, they really want to make sure that they don't forget about community. So they'll have people in there doing demos and shit. But I'm gonna be so for real. The CMOS people. Like, what do y'all think? Like, I don't know. Like, give me some information if you have any. I haven't done any research because I'm just, it wasn't tasty. And it scared me. It didn't look good. So that's why I'm just like, word. See, I hear you on having a heart attack and feeling like, you know, I need to like do it to shift and not be doing this shit no more. Have you ever smoked a cigar? You know what? Funny enough, in my old life, back when I lived in Boston, I remember going to like a lounge with my ex and his dad, and I hit it, and it was like a cigar dipped in like Hennessy or some shit, dipped in something, some kind of aged alcohol. I'm gonna be real, it wasn't that good to me. I'm not really good at not inhaling. That's why I inhaled that tobacco. I was like, ugh. But also when I worked at the hat shop, I actually worked right next door to a humidor which if you don't know what that is, it's a place where people make cigars. So it was a hat shop next to a cigar shop, bitch. And so all the rich daddies were over there, bitch. I'm not gonna lie, but a lot of messy characters, bitch. A lot of people you never want to meet again. Honestly. Hey, Damon. Mio is a respected community member. We appreciate them for doing the modding. Unfortunately, Damon, people aren't just like chatting shit out here. Some people are saying really fucked up things. Ryan, did you have a good breakfast? I hope everybody has something to eat today. Excuse me. I also wanted to talk again about how I was trying to work with Food Not Bombs, but sweetie, they need somebody to set up a chapter out here, and it's stressing me because it's like I don't have the spoons for that. So I'm trying to honestly start a chapter of Food Not Bombs out here with other people. I don't know how that's about to work. I'm gonna be so fucking for real, but it's necessary as hell. Like I would love to be someone that redistributes food and finds a way to like have a schedule so we can get people their needs. Because it's like fuck, like I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Like living out here, it's so beautiful. But I forgot, like when you live in the city, bitch, it's the city prices now. Like I was in the fucking burbs. I was in the low key burbs. And so the prices out there were sexy as fuck. But it was based on what motherfuckers could afford out there. Like out here, it's a lot of rich people. You stop the cigarettes, then you stop the coffee. I heard you. I feel like for me, I smoke cured tobacco that I get from a woman who actually grows it. So in my humblest opinion, I feel like I'm smoking the best quality tobacco that I could be smoking that's not processed. But I do think that other people are not going to hold that, like, you know, there's levels to drugs and vices, and like I'm not saying that to put myself above a cigarette smoker. This is just me to say, like, I'm not, like, buying a pack of Newports for $10, $15 a pop. Like, that's not what's happening. Like, I'm buying a bag of tobacco for, like, maybe $9. So, I just want to be super candid that, like, financially and health-wise, like, I feel like I'm making the best decision. But at the same time, I feel like fuck health. Fuck the idea that, like, we need to be doing this or that, you know? Marie, I hope you're doing well. Your picture's really beautiful, by the way. Are those red lashes? It's the pot. Listen, hot coffee is the devil. I agree. I feel like if I can't get like a caramel macchiato iced or blended, like get me a caramel frap. You know what I mean? That's where I am. I'm a caramel frap bitch. I want it creamy and caramel. I do not want to taste the coffee at all, please. Ah, Mika, you got me dead. Chrissy, say less. Say fucking less. Y'all gotta try mushroom coffee or cannabis infused. Okay, because I actually saw some canned mushroom coffee that I was interested in. So thank you for putting me onto that. Cold brews and it's better. Oh. The rose petals don't give you a buzz. The tobacco does. The rose petals are for breath work. So when I suck in, I'm tasting rose. I love the taste of rose. But I also love the mintiness of the menthol tobacco. Like I love the mint and the rose. And then I put a little bit of concentrate in there. Not what I've been using, the RSO. I put a little dab in there. And woo! It's nice. Again, I know that the way I'm smoking is not for everybody. If I could start over my smoking journey, if I could be super candid with you, one thing that I would absolutely do is get a holder. I'm actually looking for a super, like, adorable, like, holder for my cigarettes because, bitch, the way that I have, like, a fucking resin stain on my finger, like, this is from smoking some good fucking ass weed, bitch. I have a stain on my finger. So I'm literally trying to get me some accessories. That is like my plan. I don't know what it's gonna look like, but my friend Thea actually has like this green one that's so pretty. And it just looks very like, it's just so feminine and medieval. I don't know. There's a part of me that wants to get like an OD long one, but then I gotta start, you know what I mean? Then I gotta start wearing black and white and going after puppies and shit. So it's just like, I don't know if I could do a long one, but a short one for sure. I could see it. You said the sea moss? Bitch, not the babies. I'm gonna be for real, bitch. I don't know about sea moss like that. Ooh, not heartburn. Favorite oldie song? Bitch, hold up. Hold up. Bitch, watch them cut my audio. Watch them cut my audio. Bitch, there's so many, but bitch, hold up. Hold up, because I feel like at this point, because I'm 34 years old, I'm gonna play a song for the older millennials. I'm playing this song for my older millennials because bitch, like this song, the way it like, I'm not gonna say no more.
You ready for me?
The way that I'll play this whole song, bitch, and get demonetized. But that song reminded me that Mario should have way more money, bitch, and I really hope everything's going good for him. Chrissy, affording fruit and veggies and sea moss, that is not every day. That is not every day. I hear you on vaping. I feel you on vaping. Yeah, I never got into vaping, but there's a part of me that's like, you know what I mean? I wonder what that's like. You never bought a pack of cigarettes? I have. It's very expensive, especially in the north. If you're in the north and you smoke cigarettes, adopt me, please, immediately, immediately. Especially if you smoking Virginia Slims, you rich ass bitch. You very rich ass bitch. That skinny ass little cigarette, bitch. I can't lie. I live for a bitch that smoked Virginia, who smoked them Capris, bitch. I'm like, girl, not you smoking the little sexy cigarette. I'd be crying. Yes, fuck health. Yeah, no, Mio deserves a raise, honestly. No. Like, I have scrubbed this with a pumice stone, sweetie. I need to get a cigarette holder. Badly. You want to burn my nails? Right. The burned nails is such a... Ugh, it makes me sad. When I played SZA, they were on me about SZA. You don't like how Rose burns? I hear you. Mario. Yes! 2002, bitch. With that damn purple jersey, bitch, I'm crying. And he could dance. I love his sexy big head ass. Bitch, he do got a big head. I love him. I love he. But yeah, no, that's like that song came on the other day and it just fucked me up because it just reminded me that like we had some bops as millennials. We had little songs. But bitch, it's the way, I don't know who it was, but me and one of my friends was both listening to Al Green the other day. And it was, I think it was me and Courtney, and it was just such a cute little moment. Oh my God. Okay, also, I know somebody said they wanted a throwback, but I'm gonna be so fucking for real. This throwback is legendary. The song is called Dentata, and it's by an artist called Big Mama, who is a black trans woman. And honestly, if you don't know about her, I forgive you. I really do. But bitch. Bitch, I'm obsessed with the beat. The video is wild too. The video for Dentata.
Come on, baby, just close your eyes, cause when I hypnotize, you won't fantasize. And my brain getting sick, baby, analyze. So baby, join the ride, you in for a surprise ride. Oh, you wanna bring a friend too? Yeah, it's cool, call them up, we can serve them on the menu. In the midst of my voodoo, better pray to your God that you ever make it home. Squeezing my hips, jack your dick, scratch your sniff. You like you better act yourself. Ain't no other bitch really that can fuck like this. Practice it, they think like the mattresses. All I wanna do is nut, it's all over the club. Laying you on the rock, strip, Patron in my gut. Give me that nut, hands on the butt. Hands on my head, don't fuck my cuz. Sexual cannibalism, I wanna taste your rhythm. He thinking he my lover, but he bound to be my victim. My cookie, she so warm and so sweet. I should've warned you, baby boy, but my vagina got teeth. Vagina dentata, vagina dentata, vagina. 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 No, I got the little nigga trying to run every time I throw it back. Tied his on my legs, got him hooked to the bed, trying to.
Bitch, she's amazing. I'm obsessed with her. I can't. Also, bitch. Bitch. Bitch, I can't dance. I don't care. I don't care, bitch. I don't know what beat I'm writing. Bitch, who know this song? Bitch, Brandy? God damn. Have you ever came on the other day, bitch? I just started crying. Also, Baby Mother dropped a new album. I'm liking it, but I haven't gotten into it as much, and I'm sad about that. Also, bitch, Say It Ain't Porsche dropped a new song. Ooh. Oh my God. First of all, the song Know Your Worth.
Champagne dream.
My bitches bout to bang, this is why they ride down your block. It's looking like it's time to pull your nigga a clock. You bitches just ain't fucking with me, even gave you a shot.
I'm obsessed.
This is JP Banks.
Look, all I want is bank rolls. And my wrist froze. Niggas hate it when you know your worth, you know how that goes. I don't fuck with fake hoes.
No snake hoes.
Almost made me wanna
Ask God why he make those.
all I want is bank rolls. And my wrist froze. Niggas hate it when you know your worth, you know how that goes. I don't fuck with fake hoes. No snake hoes. Almost made me wanna ask God why he made Prissy be up in this bitch. I've been working on my figures. It's looking like another year hoeing you niggas. He said I'm the head doctor, wet mouth like Britta. My nails match your toes, all white, Kelly Ripa. My bitches bout to bang, this is why they ride down your block. It's looking like it's time to pull your nigga a clock. I don't box this big booty, knock them right off they cross. You bitches just ain't fucking with me, even gave you a shot. I fuck better than a rap, made him take him a nap. These niggas losers hit the showers, niggas take you a lap. Claim he a dog, yeah, bitch, by the way that you yak. She the manager and Liz by the way that she cat. And when I'm done with the stew, I might just hit you up like come through. Don't be chillin' when you done, I need you out. Niggas think they trickin' cause they bought some crab legs, bought some pounds of these bitches just to throw them at your head. Bad bitch, big blinks, big booty about my friends. Speaking to you niggas clear, you heard what the fuck I said? Look, all I want is bank rolls. Yeah, my wrist froze. Niggas hate it when you know
Your worth, you know how that goes.
I don't fuck with fake hoes.
No snake hoes.
Almost made me wanna ask God why he make those. All I want is bank rolls. And my wrist froze.
Bitch, Say It Ain't Porsche. SAYITAINTPORSH. She opened for Baby Mother. She's from Detroit. Well, she's from maybe not Detroit, but she's from Michigan. Baby, I'm obsessed with her. Also, she's a fucking a Gemini. The video is ethereal. She's a Gemini, and I just feel like Geminis need to be in rap. Although, sidebar, unrelated Gemini news. Trigger warning for Kanye West. Trigger warning for Kanye West, just so that people could figure out what they want to do next. You hear me? Trigger warning for Kanye West. Okay. All right, it's time to say it. Bitch, if you're late, listen, I also want to say this. I know some people may not appreciate this, but baby, Lipstick Alley is a news website. And I only feel like that because they be having the news that I feel like most black and brown people really care about. And one of the things, and I'm not saying that black and brown people only care about entertainment media. What I'm trying to offer is that, like, Kanye being sued for sexual harassment, I'm gonna be so fucking for real, sweetie. I haven't seen that shit at all because I do not watch the news. But again, if I was going to watch the news, I don't know that they would even bother to say something about what Kanye was up to. But I just want to put it out there that the story that I read was that he had found this white bitch to work with him. And he was sexually harassing her the entire time. At one point, he even acknowledged that his dick was racist and preferred white bitches. And I'm gonna be real, I've been sitting with this for a while, not what happened with Kanye, but just the idea of a racist dick. Like the idea that like some people's sexuality is informed by racism. And it's unfortunate, but it's the truth. Like some people aren't just dating white people because they like white people. Some people's sexual desire is harming white people. And I'm being so candid, I think that Kanye West desires white women because white supremacy, the harm he's endured, there's a part of me that feels like I think that some white people don't want to hold this because it may be kind of traumatic to hold, but some people prefer to fuck on a white person because in their mind, as the sexual encounter unfolds, they are the aggressor. And when you're harmed by white supremacy in such a way, I can slightly understand thinking sexually you're getting your lick back. But that's all you're doing sexually is getting your lick back. You're not necessarily like actually like engaging in a particular way. And so with that being said, I feel like Kanye West, I feel like we already knew sis was disturbed, but I feel like sis like acknowledging that their penis has been harmed by white supremacy, that their sexual desires are informed by white supremacy. Woo! You know what? That's one thing I appreciate about Geminis. They may not say what you want to hear, but they're going to say something that you need to hear, sweetie. And I feel like I pray that everybody gets around a Gemini that says at least something that shifts some shit for them. Because I think I don't listen to Kanye West at all. But I appreciate that he's being candid about his sexual desires. Or not being candid, rather. I appreciate that there is a white woman willing to fucking uplift what's happening. Because from what I noticed, she are like, bitch. First of all, I love sex workers because at the end of the day, bitch, if you're a trick, we're gonna figure out a way to make it work. So Instapot, thank you so much. That makes me feel good. It's called Dentata, Dentata. So like vagina dentata. I don't know if anybody ever saw the movie Teeth, but I feel like that should have been on the soundtrack. It was very unfortunate, missed opportunity. But as I was saying though, there's this energy of like, like this sex worker, maybe I shouldn't say it like that. I don't know that she's a sex worker. I should have said, actually, I'm lying. She had an OnlyFans. She used to have an OnlyFans. Okay, I want to tell this story because I feel like it's such a bizarre story, but it actually gave me so much information that I've been trying to figure out on my own. But of course, you have to talk to the people afflicted to get the information. So I'm grateful that Kanye is being exposed in this way because it is helpful. But I'm also shook because it's like, damn, like not, he got, snatched by somebody and that's why we know what we know, not because like we just know stuff. So again, getting back to what I was trying to share, Kanye West hired this woman on OnlyFans and the initial desire was that he wanted her to be thought of as a god. Like she was like, he told her, I need you to take your OnlyFans down because I want you to be God level. I want people to not have access to you in a particular way, which I think is fascinating because it makes you think about what he said to Kim. in terms of their relationship, because this is a woman he was never going to marry. He was going to just have her around him. So even to be around him, you have to be operating a particular way. As a white woman, you can't just be selling your ideas or pictures or content of yourself for a certain amount of money, because at this point, if you want to be a god, they can't see you unless you want to be seen type shit. So with that being said, she was hired to be an assistant. At some point, his sexual harassment got to such a bad point that she threatened to she filed a lawsuit against him, and then instead of that actually going through, they settled out of court for like 3 million, and she became a director of Donda. So this woman is already, in my opinion, quite formidable. She knows that she has power and she's using it where she wants to use it. I see her. But with that being said, her using sexual assault or sexual sexual harassment as the conduit for ascending is another reminder, I think, for a lot of us that there are white women out there who know who the harm is, who know who the abusers are, who know who's capable of doing this or that, who knows this or that thing. Like, there's so many people out there that are aware of who's a predator, and they will use that information for themselves. And I feel like that's why the convo about Diddy is so fascinating, because, sweetie, if you think that J-Lo and all them white bitches he was around, all them non-blacks that he was around didn't know what type of time he was on, they knew. But they knew that they were protected because they had privilege. And so they moved how they moved because they knew that they were good. They were good. And so that is what I'm also gathering from this situation with Kanye and his assistant. Because in my mind, I'm like, oh, she knew she would be fine. And that's why she maneuvered how she did. She had no thought process around the people beneath her in that space as a white woman who would have to deal with the fallout of that. Not to mention, who was the director before her? Did that person know they was getting fired because Kanye was doing weirdo shit? And did that person just get pushed up the ladder, or did they get pushed out? These are questions I have at this point. But getting back to it, Kanye was apparently harassing this lady so damn bad that even getting 3 milli and being moved up in his company wasn't enough. But it makes you wonder, you know what I mean, in terms of like her goals. Like, was she really just trying to be financially set? Or was it a situation where, like, your employer acting real weird and they're rich? And again, when you're a sex worker, you gotta really think ahead. You gotta really think ahead, bitch. And that's the thing that's hard, is because you're dealing with a unknown client. You don't know Kanye West really. Nobody knows that man really. But she knew enough to get some money. But at this point, with how things are going and how he's being exposed, it does make me wonder what other shit she turned a blind eye to. Not to be ableist, but what other shit she just turned her head at because she was getting it, because she got it. Yeah, you know what though? I feel like with Big Mama, I feel like one thing that we may not want to hold is that, like, when you are not white and you are trans and you are living your life and you are trying to not die out here, I just think it's hard to remember that, like, every cool person that we can perceive, they have gone through something. Like, being able to perform in front of people, being able to, like, make people think that you're, like, so comfortable and so charismatic, like, that takes a lot of fucking labor. And if you're not, like, trained to do that, if no one taught you how to do that, it's very rare that it's just happening naturally. I just want to be candid that, like, there's a lot of people who, like, are going through some really fucked up shit and they can't really express it. Like, there's all types of things that I've experienced that I would love to break silence on, but I really can't. And so I think for her, I think that she uses music as an escape for some of her more macabre thoughts. And I do think that, like, when black girls and black femmes and black trans folk are emo, people really take it as, like, some sinister shit is happening. Meanwhile, like, if you really listen to some lyrics of some popular white people who are, like, in rock spaces, they're talking about killing bitches. They're talking about setting fires to towns. Like, some of the ways that, like, emo white people communicate is directly related to their privilege. And so when a black person is sharing something with us that's a little bit more esoteric, a little bit more woo-woo, I do think that people can be a little bit more weirded out. On top of that, I feel like the concept of, like, people being demonistical, Nubia, you're funny. Now are we going back? I love baby mother. Marie, yes. Y'all are funny. No, that wasn't Say It Ain't Portia's new song. That was an old song called Know Your Worth. She has a song called NAHS, and I feel like y'all might like that song, actually. I'm gonna play Say It Ain't Portia's new song, because I have not heard it. Well, I heard it once, and then I listened to it. I think I listened to it one more time after I heard it, and I hit her up. Oh my God, I messaged her because I hadn't talked to her yet. Even though, like, I found out about her because of baby mother, I like was, you know, I was still kind of stuck and caught up. But getting back to it, Mio, I love you so much. I live. But the new song from Say It Ain't Porsche is called Nas, NAHS. I'm about to play that song right now, and then I'm gonna smoke this shit, and then we'll keep talking. But I was gonna say, I reached out to her and I was like, I just want you to know you opened for baby mother a few weeks ago, and me and my friends decided to stand. We were like, just thank you for existing. And she was like, bitch, she's like, I got 100 birthday messages, and this was the one that hit the most. And I was like, bitch, I was like, and it's your birthday. That's crazy. But again, like, she's a smaller artist. Like, when I say a smaller artist, like, let me see. She has, I thought it says like how many listens like people get or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? But I'm not seeing that on here. I'm not seeing an ability to see that, but I am noticing that she is one of the baddest bitches on earth. That's what I'm seeing. But with that being said, I'm gonna play Say It Ain't Portia's new song. It's called NAHS, and it just dropped a week before her birthday.
I know how to not play with the real ones. You ain't no real dude. You a bitch.
Nigga, you a bitch. Bitch, 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 bitch. You a bitch. Bitch, 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 bitch. Nigga, you a bitch. Never tryna fight the bitch. Always wanna fight the bitch. Never tryna fight the bitch. Always hustle with the bitch. Never wanna fight the bitch. Always fighting with the bitch. Never tryna fight the bitch. Okay, now here I go. Got some boots shaking, bitches belly aching in your head. Rent free, you think of me while masturbating. Now here she go. How she look up to me and she more up than me. You ain't got no soft hoe. Blame it on your family tree. Happy Mother's Day to me and I ain't got no kids yet. She gon' break her neck trying to outdo me, shorty, please, man. I do this little tricky with my tongue, it make him upset. He might up the blicky about your baby, so do not test. My old work gon' always take me back. I get away with shit. Supposed to stand on business, but I fucked it. That's some stupid shit. Live with no regrets, like shit. You know sometimes the players slip. I ain't fighting over dip. That fuck his new bitch never trip. You was in his DMs and he wanna get my name tag. I'ma get his never. I'm 2P, so I ain't having that. He gon' love the face card. It's a bonus cause my ass fat. Good lily moogly when I pass by sound like Project You a bitch. Bitch, 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 bitch. You a bitch, 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 bitch.
I'm obsessed with her. I love the new song. I'm still here. I'm still here. Not Whitney Houston, bye bitch. Y'all funny as hell. Not turn off your eggs. You're funny. Not my dick ain't racist. Bye. Not Miss Donda flipping in her grave. I just feel like, bitch, I don't mean no shade when I say this, but I feel like I've noticed this. Like, I've noticed this in my experiences, like, as a sex worker, just listening to people talk about what turns them on, what's sexy to them. And I hate to say this, but I know a few black men who have been candid about the fact that, like, their sexual desire is linked to dominating white bitches. I'm sorry to tell you that. I'm really sorry to tell you that. Because I know some people are going to be like, what? Huh? And some people may also be sitting with the reality that they've been in a sexual experience where that white person may have expected you to beat on them or harm them, or that, that black person was, desiring to harm you. and that was part of their pleasure. I'm not saying that pain can't be a part of pleasure. Obviously, BDSM, kink and shit be existing. What I'm trying to offer is that, like, for some of us, the harm that's done by white supremacy is not over just because we're in the bedroom. Like, white supremacy is the invisible piece of air that is in all of the fucking air. And so, with that being said, you could be around a bunch of black folk and white supremacy could still get your ass. So, with that being said, there are times where I'm sure that people are in sexual experiences and they find themselves being harmed by someone that they thought was trying to pleasure them. And they may find that someone's pleasure is tied to your pain. Again, in every instance, when we're being ethical and communicating, that shit can be fun, perhaps. I don't know. I'm not a pain girly. But the girlies that like the pain and the girlies that like to give the pain, y'all are valid. However, in the context of white supremacy, some of this shit is race play. And unfortunately, we're not talking about it enough. And unfortunately, it's not just relegated to white and black. I had an Indian man last night hit me up and ask me to drive him around. And then also ask me if he could drive my car. Like, this man really was like hitting me like I was a utility in this way that was so fascinating to me. I just kept on asking more questions. And then at some point I was like, hey, I need you to never do this again. I was like, if you want someone to drive you around, call Becky. Call a white lady. Please don't do this to my brown and black sisters. Don't do this to none of the girlies that are not white. Don't do this. And he got upset. He started calling me dumb. He started telling me that I wasn't paying attention to the conversation we were having. The convo we were having was nothing about me doing labor for him. He kept on insisting that I should do something for him, that I should show up for him in some kind of way. And I kept on being like, why is that? And at some point, it just became clear to me that, like, this is what he expects of brown women, of non-white women. He expects a brown woman to be desperate enough to just jump up and get in a car and go find his ass and go be with him and go do stuff for him. And I was like, I'm not that girl, and I don't want anyone to be that girl. I was like, can you stop? And he was very angry with me. I reported him to the site because I just feel like that is inappropriate as fuck. Not Bianca. Mika, I'm glad you're here with us today because the way that Kanye has his new wife out here, I wonder what book Kim is gonna write later, because I feel like I know Kim is gonna write a book about Kanye, bitch. I just feel it. When the kid's a little older, I see it coming, sweetie, and I'm shook because I feel like this bitch is gonna have a ghostwriter. They're gonna baby. Whew. Also, they're apparently dragging Kim for getting North a lead position in The Lion King. Apparently, North played Simba in The Lion King. I'm gonna be real with you. Seeing the white people mad that their children didn't get it did make me happy. I'm not even gonna lie, bitch. I'm sick. I know. But again, white supremacy is in all the air, right? So I'm eating it up. And I'm like, yep. Because again, I know them white people were sick. This white lady was like, my child was in the runners up. Like, she was so sick. She's like, my white baby was going to be the winner. I knew it. And I just feel like her even saying that is so fascinating. Like, just white people knowing that they got this shit. Just knowing that it's theirs. Woo! And again, I hate to say this, but white supremacy does change the conversation. And I know some people don't want to hear that. I know some people want all of us to be like, fuck the rich. She used her money and her access to get that for her child. True. Oh, no. Baby, you wasn't going to go see The Lion King. Just calm down, please. Like, I just need everybody to calm down because we was not going to go see The Lion King. The fact that we got to see a clip from the shit is funny as fuck because usually you don't get to see clips of Broadway plays. Like, baby, this whole shit was a publicity stunt. And I just feel like what people don't want to realize is at this point, Kim Kardashian, Kris Kardashian, Chris Jenner, excuse me, pardon. That whole group, sweetie, they are planning stories and setting up storylines. That's the whole point of that. That's the whole point of that. Okay, the whole point of their show, again, syndication, sweetie. They're going to die rich. They're going to die rich. Like they have 12, 13 seasons of a show. Every year the budget goes up. Every year the budget goes up. Every year there's a new baby or two. This is a production. Welcome. Welcome to one of the most obvious psychological operations. These white women are shifting culture. They've been doing it for a while. They've used black men to do it. Like let's just like start where we're at. You know what I mean? At this point. And it's also, ooh, I just thought of this. I wasn't even considering this, but this is also another moment to consider like how mixed people change conversations. Because North looks how she looks, a lot of people aren't out as outraged as they would be had the Kardashians had a white child playing Simba. But because not only were white people upset that their white baby didn't get to be Simba, there's also the interracial, biracial, multi-generationally mixed community who is really happy to see a brown face as Simba. Let's talk about it. This conversation is being split 1,000 different ways because we're not really talking about North, right? We're talking about privilege, we're talking about access, we're talking about white people crying, we're talking about weaponizing white tears, we're talking about a lot of things. And it's all on brand for the Kardashians, babies. I need y'all to pay attention. Okay? This shit is not, it's not for nothing. It's not for nothing. It's not for no fucking reason. Like, I need y'all to pay attention to this for real. Because Kanye West being in the media for what he's up to, you think Kim didn't know? You think Kim didn't know that there's going to be some lawsuits soon and they got to have some good press? They need good press, baby. If they don't have good press, what do they have? Kim's sex tape? At this point, they've effectively turned the sex tape into a joke. So now Kim can have another life as a mother of brown babies. And as someone who has a white mother of brown babies, that is a powerful rebranding. Powerful rebranding. And I just want to say right the fuck now, there are so many mixed people in the world of age that don't know how to talk about themselves, and so they will see themselves in North. That is just the truth, y'all. We got to talk about that. The function of mixed race people in society is not just to, like change who is black. It's also to offer new privileges. Not even new. It's to offer privilege to brown people in a way that makes other people operate in that way, if that makes sense. Like, consider this. If you look at like early black invention, if you look at like who was creating black inventions early on, you'll notice. Hold on, because I'm actually gonna try to put y'all on my hotspot. Because I don't even really know what it like. I don't really know, but we're gonna see if it works. Is the internet still working here? Can we still hear each other? Are we still here? Are we still out ya? Can we still hear me? Thank you for laughing with me. Oh, I'm sorry your girlfriend broke up with you. Oh, thank you. I did talk to Say It Ain't Porsche. I'm sorry I'm like late. She's really sweet and approachable though, so you could probably message her and Mika, that's very interesting that you say that. We all have rights. Okay. Sexual fantasy is at the root of some interracial sex encounters, but not exclusive to black and white. Absolutely, Andrea. You've been seeing the TikToks. It was pretty bad. It's gonna be either Kim K or North to write that book. Girl was horrible in that play. Oh no. You said those white people was big mad and she changed the costume. Exactly. Kim got big pull. Girl, I didn't even know that was a thing happening. What did they hold up? The auditions for the play was for a while ago. It happened like months ago. The play like being put on now means that they've been like probably rehearsing for at least 6 months or more. So the auditions were probably held at least, I don't know, probably like maybe 6 months before that. So we're probably talking about summer of last year. And now that the show's being put on, now people can talk about how mad they are, because they had no idea who actually got it until now. Um, the biggest play, those kids are going to come out and speak, and I'm waiting for the beans to spill. Simba should have never been cast as white in the first place. Mio, true. Um, it's a little laggy. Okay. All right. Is it still laggy? I feel like when we get outside, it's gonna be much better. I think we just gotta get outside for that to be the case, though. But yeah, I wanted to smoke this last one outside, cause sweetie. I honestly do not want to have an interaction with Nat on camera, because between me and you, y'all, I'm trying so hard to gray rock them. Like, they are a big narcissist, and so I'm just trying my best to just like not even get caught up. You know what I mean? Like, I already know how they feel. That's good. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to do too much and get fucked up out here. You said it's blurry. Okay, as soon as we get outside, I know it's gonna clear up. All right, baby. Thank you, Mika, for chilling and hanging out. We love you. We appreciate you. But also, if folks can just like update me if the Wi-Fi gets shittier when I go outside, we will just come back in. But I'm really hoping that it all works out. I'm gonna go out the back entrance because the back stairwell is a little bit sexier. Ooh. Let me open up the window. Ooh, I don't know if y'all can see my green onion plant. It's actually, you definitely can't see my green onion plant. You definitely can't see it. Okay. So here's my green onion plant. It's pretty strong. It's actually several plants in one. It's getting very, very, very strong. I also have a potato that I'm gonna plant soon. And then I also have an avocado seed in this cup. And it actually started to crack, which is exciting. So I think it's actually about to get their shit ready. It is rolled tight. How dare you? Oh, thank you. You're sweet. But yeah, like I said, we're going out into the back stairwell. And we are here. So the Wi-Fi should perhaps improve. We are hopeful. But yeah, if not, just let me know. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Can we still hear me and see me? Is this real? Awesome. Thank you so much, Chrissy. Woohoo! Woo! I really love living out here, honestly. It's so beautiful. Like I wish we could go for a walk out here, but bitch, I do not trust it. I don't trust my Wi-Fi. I feel like I'm in like the perfect spot. But like right over there at 2113, there's fucking like a whole potted plant garden situation happening. And I was telling Nat that I wanted to do that as well. I'm in between Ann Arbor and Ypsilanti. Honestly, it's so pretty, and I'm just hella grateful. And like everyone in this complex has been super nice. Like I've not had one bad experience here so far. It's been so nice. Um, there's a pool too. Like honestly, like as soon as I wonder how far I can walk away from this. I wonder, but like if you walk down, like this is like we just left my apartment. The pool is right there, where you see like the blue awnings. Like, that's the pool. And I went in yesterday and it was a really good time. It was so cute. There were so many fucking just adorable people there. I'm just really grateful. And also all the nature. And then also there's like this like little like hidden spot like right there, like where you can go, and it takes you all the way down to the river. And I only know that because there's a person that like goes back there to smoke sometimes. And we actually finally spoke yesterday, which is really cute because like I always see them with their partner, and their partner is like you know at the end Little Rascals when they had like AJ Ferguson vibes. They're literally dating AJ Ferguson, bitch. And I was just like, yo, I'm crying. Like, bitch, you better ride that. You better ride that hog. And fuck you. But yeah, no. So I feel like for the most part, yes, things are weird in my life. True. But I feel like mentally though, they're less weird in my mind. So I'm grateful that like mentally I could actually handle this situation. I know it's wild. Like I have a friend that offered to beat Nat up for me. I don't think it's that necessary, honestly. But she literally tells me all the time, she's like, I'll mix that motherfucker. I was like, calm down. I was like, it's fine. It's fine. I just feel like, I don't know. I just feel like I can tell so clearly that like this this relationship was supposed to happen, and I know some people will not hold space for that. That's fine. I just feel like I needed someone to like really remind me, like, bitch, like you are in control of this shit. Like, it don't matter who you meet out here. It don't matter who you connect with. Like, you are the main character. What the fuck? And I just feel like I was playing like a supporting cast cameo appearance, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, this is your life. Like, why are you a guest? The fuck? So that's where I'm at now. Like, I'm just no longer willing to like just play small. And I know somebody with a fat joke. Okay, bitch, shut up. You could never play small. Okay. Knee slapper. Aha. You know, we laughed for you. Okay, move on. Exactly. Like, I just feel like at the end of the day, bitch, I'm not about to cause them no stress, bitch. But I feel like when I leave, baby, I feel like they're gonna realize like that was the craziest thing that they ever did was play in my face, because they talking about some their baby mom the best they ever had. I'm like, the best you ever had was a sociopathic narcissist who hates you? I can't say that about none of my partners. I will say though, I feel like out of all my partners, if I'm gonna say the best, I'll probably say Sydney, only because I feel like she was the most loving partner that I've ever had. But I think at the same time, I don't speak on her. And I know some people may notice I don't speak on Sydney, because at the end of the day, like when our relationship ended, it was just a lot of layers to it, where I don't feel like anybody was particularly wrong. I just feel like I was not fully comfortable being a queer person at that time. Like, I liked being in a relationship with someone that loved me and I thought was attractive, but if I'm being candid, I was not mentally developed enough to be with her. And I can acknowledge that at this point. And I don't think I was a bad person for being with someone I wasn't on the same level with, but I feel like in retrospect, I know now that's why I didn't fuck with Nat. Cause I'm like, baby, my brain and your brain not on the same page. And I'm over here operating out of compassion and empathy. You still lashing out trying to punish people. If I'm showing up with roses and you showing up with fucking handcuffs, we not on the same page, sweetie. And I just feel like my love was free. Their love cost something. That's okay. But until you go through relationships and shit, you don't realize like, oh, like I actually am not, we not in the same place. Like, that's why we can't love each other. You can't see what I have for you, and maybe I can't see what you're trying to really give me. Like, maybe in their mind the handcuff is a rose. Maybe in their mind my roses are handcuffs. Like, maybe in their mind how they see me and how they see me coming towards them, maybe they're afraid. Like, maybe they're afraid of how much I'm willing to be open and candid with them. Maybe it's why they shut down. Like, that's where I'm at. I'm trying to just pay attention to what people are doing, pay attention to what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, making sure I want to be doing it, and I'm not just people pleasing. That shit takes work. It's not easy, and that's why back in the day I could just jump into a relationship, because I'm thinking a relationship is you just jump on in and see what happens next. Now I know a relationship is actually way much more than that. And it's actually dangerous to jump up in and see what happens next. That's actually terrifying to me now. But Venus and Aquarius, bitch, I'm always trying to learn. I'm always trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. And like I told y'all before, from a young age, I remember asking people, how do you know a fight is over? And when I found out that some people said death, I realized we are not all on the same page. We all don't know what the fuck we're talking about, and we all do not know what the other person thinks. So if that's the case, then I'm not about to speak like I know what somebody's thinking. I'm gonna just I'm gonna stay curious with it. And I feel like that relationship with them is one where they cannot remain curious with me. I feel like they know for a fact that I'm harmful. And I know for a fact at this point that they're harmful, right? But like if you let us tell our stories, who knows what you would think about either of us. But I think the truth at the end of the day is we both have needs the other person can't meet. That doesn't make nobody bad. It just means that we're compatible though. And I feel like before I could tell them, you know, I'm telling you not yet to be your partner because I want to make sure that this is right for me. Before we could even have a convo about what that looks like, they immediately went into rejection. And it's like, fuck. And I can understand that. I empathize because someone's saying, oh, I'm not ready to be your partner yet. I would have been like, well, what do you need? What needs am I not meeting? Or what are the needs that like you don't think I can meet just yet? Or how have I impacted you to where you're pausing? There's so many questions to ask when someone says they're not ready to get with you officially. But they didn't have that, right? So I have to pay attention that they don't have curiosity for me. They don't have curiosity about my behavior. You can't do anything with that. Again, I want to be loved properly, very badly, very badly. But I'm not desperate, sweetie. I'm not desperate. Oh, okay. All right, Jose. All right, Jose. Again, I feel like that's another layer to this too. Is like Nat is like maybe 100 pounds, maybe 100 pounds, and I do think that they have some hangups around our size. Like I just feel like if I'm with you as a almost 6 foot tall bitch and you're 5'3", you need to get on a chair and kiss my ass every day, bitch. You need to get you a little stool or something. And I just feel like he don't got the confidence to fuck with me. Like that's just the truth. He just don't. And it sucks because again, you think they are little and when you are with someone of size, you gotta make accommodations. I make accommodations with them all the time. Yeah, listen, I know. Listen, my friends be roasting me. They're like, "How are you with somebody 5'3", bitch?" There you go, Zachary. I got you. I'm crying. Listen, I just know that like relationships take so much more work and so many more layers, and we're not all in the place to be loving and to be loved. Like we're just not. Like I feel like we're all deserving of love. But to be in the right place to get loved by someone, baby, I'ma continue to be fat. Y'all about to be mad. Y'all about to be real mad. And I feel like that's why they want me. I feel like low key, bitch. I feel like no shade. Like there's some people on here that want me to shake my belly and shit. It's really crazy. Like I just feel like at the end of the day, there's a whole community of people that love fat people that like think like that kiss the fucking ground we walk on. So I just want you to know like I'm not like one of those fat people who's like scared to be a fat bitch. Like I'm not worried. I don't care what y'all think. I do think y'all are being mean for the other fat people who gotta be here and hear this shit. But for me personally, bitch, I already decided to come on camera, which means I didn't give a fuck what you were perceiving about me. You have to pay attention to what people's behavior is showing you. They don't care. The fat people that come on camera, we do not care about what y'all think. We don't. Can our feelings be hurt? Sure. But I'm going to be fat tomorrow too, babe. Just like I was fat yesterday and last week. I'm comfortable right now. Very comfortable. So I'm only addressing you because I know you want attention. But I just think we need to really think about what people's behavior is. But with that being said, for all the fat people that's still hiding out and not coming on camera, bitch, I just want you to know they can't touch you. They can't touch you, bitch. They can't do nothing to you, bitch. And just like I'm a fat bitch here right now, I'm gonna be a fat bitch in there making frying up an egg, bitch. Because why? Because I need to fucking eat. The fuck? I love y'all too, but like, yeah, fuck anybody who's fat phobic. You're being weird, and honestly, the worst part about it is you're being like so mean to fat people, and we know something now. Because as a bitch who's been fat my whole life, I can hear when people are insecure with their own self. That's a superpower us fat bitches get. We can hear insecurity a little bit easier. We can hear when people are uncomfortable with themselves. Just like as a trans person, I could tell when motherfuckers is hiding their gender, hiding from their true expression. You can hear. It's very easy. So I just want to be candid. Like some of y'all, we can hear y'all. Thank you. I appreciate. Tell your grandma I'm not interested, but I hope that she stays well and safe out here. Truly. But yeah, no, I'm telling like anybody that talks to me, I'm like, oh, I'm on a 90-day like hiatus from dating and like romantic love, and like I'm just letting them go if they gotta go, cause I'm not about to be spending no time with nobody and they're trying to rush me. Mm-mm. And I hope y'all take some time too to figure out what y'all want, cause this is a sexy little summer. Don't just jump into finding love, babe. Find some love for yourself. Find a new swimsuit to love. Find a new spot to love. Like, sweetie, find a friend. I'm crying. Not she just died. No. Exactly. And I'm just working on being a better person for myself. I don't give a fuck about what other people think about me unless I've impacted them. You feel me? If I'm impacting you negatively, yeah, I want to hear about it. But if you think I'm ugly, like, okay. Imagine sitting somewhere looking at an ugly person. Like, imagine just sitting there staring at somebody you don't think is attractive. What are you really trying to tell me, babe? I feel like some of y'all bullies don't realize, like, some of the stuff y'all are doing, like, we know y'all would just want to be talked to. There's a loneliness pandemic. I know a lot of y'all are men that don't have nobody right now. Maybe just relax. Maybe just sit down and hang out. Again, if you don't like to see fat people and you standing there watching a fat person just existing, what are you really telling me? Because our behavior speaks louder than words, don't it? So y'all can say whatever y'all want to say, but y'all like fat bitches. It's okay. There's websites for that, and bitches get paid. You're welcome. I can be big and ugly to somebody. That's okay. I don't need to own beauty. I do not need to own beauty. If someone perceives me as attractive, that is based on their own ideals. Let's keep that in mind. When people are attracted to us, it's not a given. That's why it's so exciting when we're both attracted to someone and they're attracted to us. It's not promised. Uh, Thad, we know you're not 10 years old, but we're gonna block you up out of here though. Like, we know you're not 10, but we're gonna get you out of here. Like, I'm telling you, like, people, like, y'all, the stream is limited to 18 plus. So they had to lie about their age if they are under 18. Just wanted to put that out there. And if you tell us that you lied about being about being over 18, we're going to block you. Because you should not be in this stream. Man, that's crazy. Like, I'm like, bitch, I feel like my horniness has been killed doing this. Like, I'm not even horny, bitch, and I'm sad because I be wanting to bust a nut. Mm. And see, that's the thing though. Like, you being smaller than your man. Like, I know that that's a gender ideal, right? Like, women always want to be the smaller one, want to be the little spoon. And I feel like for me, I don't mind being a big spoon with my boo at times, but I feel like that does matter to me. Like, I do not want a fucking friend. Like, I feel like I have been looking for taller people because I'm like, damn, I took a chance on a shorter person and they ain't even fucking hold me down. Like, I'm gonna be so for real. Like, I didn't go after my type. I went after someone that was engaging me, approaching me, trying to get me, and was moving very consistently and also transforming whenever I made a request. So as far as I'm concerned, I feel like what I've learned from this is I need to make sure that I like you a lot. Because I was liking them enough, and I feel like I got played out, and I feel like if I would have liked them more, and I would have been more invested, things probably would have went differently. But I feel like when they started acting weird, I'm like, sweetie, not you acting weird. And that's the thing. Like, I'm not trying to be shady when I say this. Like, I'm not saying like I was like pitying them, or I thought they were ugly and I was just giving them a chance on personality. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I was attracted to them, but they were not my typical type. However, my typical type is usually a bigger person, like a larger person. Like, I like fat people. I know, King. I know you see them. It's like, yo, again, we're in a loneliness epidemic, so I understand that some people that come to the live, they just know that there's somebody here. Like, I want y'all to know, like, some people is just moths to flames, okay? That's what's happening. That's why I don't give them too much, because some of them are really just, they'll say anything because they want attention because they're not getting it, and that's real. I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to make fun of y'all or talk down on y'all because y'all not getting attention and y'all coming here. But if you are not getting attention and you come here and you try to get attention for something negative, it's a lot harder to be empathetic with y'all. I'm not saying we have none, but it's just like, come on. Come on. I know they shut down Omegle, bitch, but they still got Tiny Chat. 420 blaze it. Again, we all get lonely. This is not a value judgment on anybody, bitch. I'm gonna be lonely at some point, bitch. I'm gonna be lonely. I don't have an ally in the house that I live in. I'm gonna experience loneliness too. But if I get on a live, I'm not about to sit there and spam the chat and be an asshole. For what? For what? Just saying, if you don't like what's being said here, there's so many places to go. Anybody who is fat does not call themselves morbidly obese. That's not even something we be saying, bitch. Like, I just feel like, man. Whew. Again, I feel like I'm trying so hard to be loving and model love, but at the same time, I know some people just gotta get blocked and get up away from you. You feel me? Like, some people just gotta get blocked to get away. Like, some people you just gotta get away from them. You can't even be with them in the moment and what the fuck is going on. It sucks. I hate that. But I'm gonna save it for people that can be in the moment with me. What up, Champagne? I hope everyone's doing well. I'm crying. Yes, Mio's amazing. Not preppy. Charlotte, you're funny. I'm crying. Whew, wow, it is such a nice day though. Like, it's like perfect. Like, if I was in the sun, I'd probably want to go in the pool, but I'm in the shade. I know y'all see my tan, bitch. Honestly, I wonder if I have a tan line. Like, probably not. Probably not yet. A little bit though. A little bit. Not much. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like a little bit. You could tell. Barely though, barely. But I'm loving just how much it is feeling good to be outside and exist. Thank y'all for being sweet. I don't know what preppy means. If y'all could explain that, I would appreciate it, because I'm sitting outside with like literally black shorts on and a swim top, so I don't know what the fuck that means. Like, when I was younger, preppy meant that people were wearing like Hollister. People were wearing Hollister, American Eagle. That's what I remember. So I don't think I'm preppy. If anything, I'm honestly, like, to be real with you, I'm a crusty punk, but I take showers. But I really am a crusty punk. And I really hate that. I really hate that my tribe, my people, like, are all white. Because I feel like I know there's got to be some brown and black crusties. I know there's got to be some. But I'm definitely a fucking crusty punk. And I'm okay with that. But I feel like, again, I feel like the only reason why people would not think so is because I don't wear the crusty punk clothes, bitch. Like, but I be crusty punk on my own. Not Hollister, bitch. Hollister was so weird. Like, it was so dark in there. Why was it so dark in there? Like, you're putting on clothes. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I just never understood that. I could never fit the clothes. So I'll be in there with my skinny friends, and I'll be like, why is it like a dark club jungle? What's happening? Yeah. And see, that's the thing too, is like I really love that I love how much people are just like getting more into their dress up and stuff. Also, Nat just got a fucking sewing machine to do cosplay, and I'm actually really excited because I've been wanting to make my own clothes for a while, to be honest. Like, there's just a part of me that feels very, very, very annoyed at how much everything is costing, and so I just want to make my own stuff. Because, bitch, when you're fat and you buy a pair of like linen shorts like this, like these cheap little like $20, $30 linen shorts, it's like, bitch, there's not even a real pussy part. Like, it's literally the skinniest pussy part and like two big pieces of square fabric with a slit in the side. It's just like, bitch, I could make this shit and probably make it cuter. So I'm about to be in my seamstress ugly Betty era. I'm about to rip the runway. I really feel it. Oh, you could really steal. Okay, I didn't even know you could get your steal on like that. Listen, I'm about to read the manual of the sewing machine. That's my plan on how to like learn how to sew. I have no formal sewing training. I'm a hand sewer. Like, when I was younger, I used to make clothes for like my stuffed animals. It wasn't anything super cute. Like, I would just make like little like shift dresses for them because I knew how to sew two pieces of things together to make something, if that makes sense. Thank you. I appreciate. But with that being said, like, I'm genuinely trying to like just see what it looks like to try to make some clothes for a fat bitch because I've never actually tried. I've upcycled stuff. I've like made stuff a little bit more me, but a lot of times I'm just putting darts and shit so that it sits on me in a particular way. Not sewing blankets. I'm crying. I mean, here's the thing about it is like blankets are actually really good ways to get like a piece of fabric and like make it into like one piece. Like, you like one blanket honestly is probably what I would need to like make like a really nice tailored something. But yeah, no. I'm also very much trying to be candid that like I'm just trying to like see what I can do to shift. I also trigger warning for conversation about kink and sex work for anyone who just may not be wanting to hear about it. I'm absolutely understanding of that. Um, Chrissy, I appreciate you. Yeah, I really like cutting things up and making them something different. But what was I gonna say? Roblox, you can absolutely draw me. Please do it. I'm so here for it. But I was gonna tell you about the sexual work that I've been talking about with someone. So I met this person on, I think, the BLK app. Also, for anyone out there who's on the BLK app, hello. I'm not on there for any time. It's really funny. I honestly don't know what I weigh right now. Like, I really am interested. Like, if I had to guess, I'd probably say like maybe like 370, maybe 380. I would not be surprised if it was 360 though. Let me see. I wonder if I still have their thing. Okay. I wonder if I should be showing his face. I'm kind of shook, honestly. I'll just show this one picture because I feel like it's not like a picture. But okay, so I met this person on the BLK app, and they're super cute, and like their conversation skills are really great as well. They also went to Harvard, and so they're like extremely like just oriented around education in a particular way. But we end up having a really good convo about, okay, y'all are bugging. But we were having a really good conversation, and they started being candid about kink, and it was awkward because like I feel like how do I say this? So like back in the back, I did some sex work. I love s'mores, bitch. Yes, s'mores are my favorite. That's my favorite dessert. Anyways, fucking What was I saying? So back in the back when I was doing sex work, I was on this website called Phoebe, Feabie, and this is just a tip for any of my skinny girl or what up? Are you about to smoke?
Yeah, I'm about to go over there and just hit a square.
I heard you.
Got some fucking buffalo sauce on my shirt.
Not buffalo sauce on my shirt. I hate to hear that. I'm sure. But I mean, s'mores ice cream though. S'mores ice cream. Which is my favorite ice cream, honestly. But anyways, so back in the day I was on this website called Phoebe, and I'm trying to just be candid because like the sex work space right now is kind of abysmal. I'm gonna be fucking real with you. Like, if you're trying to get into sex work now, sweetie, if you're fat, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to skinny girls right now, but the skinny girls can make some money off this too, but I'm talking to my fat girlies. Okay, so Feabie. There's a website called Phoebe, and it is for fat admirers. There are some fat admirers out there who want to spend mad money on fat bitches. That is true. There's also some fat admirers who want to make a skinny person fat. That is true. So, with that being said, if you're skinny and you have a good energy, you're open to gaining weight, this might be a way for you to make some money. But I love being a fat bitch. With that being said, so being on that website, I found I found the website from a Pisces friend that I'm not close with anymore. But at the time, she described it to me as a place where fat bitches are the beautiful girls. That, like, if you're already a pretty girl and you're fat, you're going to be the hot girl there. And so she was like, bitch, if you go on there, you're going to get treated like a goddess, a queen. And I was like, whoa. Here's the thing. I feel like with that site in particular, because I had like a Tumblr following, because I've been outspoken as a fat person, I do think that I had some cachet. So I don't want to make it seem like anybody can go there, because obviously some people have seen me as a fat bitch on the internet for a while, and so some people were giving me money and showing up for me because they were like, whoa, I never thought you would be in this space. Like, I don't think many people think of me as a kinky sexual person, which is great for me because I am not. With that being said, the desire to be in that space and getting things, doing sex work, like, I was new. So, anyways, I was on this app called KIK. I believe it still exists, but I would just use Snapchat now, or I would get a new Snapchat, honestly. Like, I would get a new Snapchat. I wouldn't use your traditional Snapchat for sex work if you're going to do that. I'm not making good money. I'm not. I'm probably the poorest I've ever been in my life. I am several $1,000s in debt. I am not doing well. But with that being said, I am alive. You know what I mean? I'm alive. It's a nice day. There's a lot of good things happening in my life in general. But again, getting back into what I was trying to offer is that, like, when I was doing the sex work, it was more like, it wasn't like I know when people think of sex work, they think of like strip clubs, they think of like holes in the wall, they think about women on the corner. I feel like at this point in sex work, like, OnlyFans has created a way for you to be a sex worker and be protected from harm while you're doing sex work. And so online sex work seems safer. It's not, but it seems that way. And so with that being said, like, I was kind of like, I was talking directly to people. And so I was kind of like a P2P sex worker, whereas a lot of sex workers on OnlyFans, they kind of have like, it's kind of like having a storefront, right? So I was like going house to house, Jehovah Witness. You feel me? I was knocking on the door like, you ready for the return of Jehovah? Not trying to be disrespectful to any Jehovah's Witnesses, but I'm just saying, I was going door to door knocking. Other people are setting up a storefront and people are getting onto that. Again, there's no such thing as a real job. However you make money, bitch, that's real. Anyways, moving along. So, in that blush of my life, like, because I already had internet presence, like, having someone talk to me one-on-one, they were willing to do a lot because I've already been a verifiable human online for a long time. People can look me up and know that I am a real person. People can talk about me in other spaces and be like, this is a real human that exists. Those are things that in the sex work space are not always a given. There are people stealing pictures and content and pretending to be people and selling their content. That exists. There are lots of men who are doing that right now, especially. With that also being said, now that I realize that like having the OnlyFans or having the many clips or having a site where you can upload your content directly and people pay for access to the juice. You own the cup and you're selling access to the straw. You feel me? Before I was giving them the juice. Consider that that is not how you should be operating as a sex worker in this blush or in any blush. You should be working on a storefront model so that you can get money per subscription or per clip by them buying it directly from you. Again, I'm not trying to be a home mother. I'm not trying to be your fairy home mother. I'm just trying to acknowledge that like when some of y'all are doing sex work, you're trying to be, you're still operating in a romantic sense with these men. No need. Keep it professional as fuck, because your access is why you are getting paid, or rather the lack of access to you is why you're getting paid. That's part of it. It's a psychological thing, bitch. I'm telling you, if you're too available, it's devaluing the product, believe it or not. You've got to actually create some suspense. And I feel like it's the same thing for like a Beyonce release, right? Beyonce don't just be like, hey guys, we're doing this month and we're doing it. No, they're not telling you all that. They're popping out. They're popping out, and you got to go to the store. You got to buy the shit, right? You can't just be online and just enjoying it. You got to go do something as a call to action. Feel me? So consider that. If you're available as fuck, it's not the vibe. You want to create a fervor like, oh, I can't get in touch with you. Yeah, because I'm busy. You don't have access. Maybe you can pay for something, but me, again, I know that some of y'all are like nice girls, sweet girls, church girls who read their Bible. That's not who you need to be in that space. When you're a sex worker, you have to remember that, baby, you were born with the gold. That's the energy of sex work. You were born with millions. Yeah, I don't need to. Why do I want a real man? I want people to consider like we're not all out here trying to get a man. Okay? Some of us have had a man. We've gotten one before we've caught one. And didn't end good. So just consider that we're not all out here operating like we need to get a man. Hello? Oh yeah, I forgot this hoe. Let me not, because I'm not trying to be mean. But yeah, getting back to what I was saying, I have a question for anybody who could actually understand and remember. Is the internet better than it was? Because I'm back inside and I can switch the Wi-Fi again back to what it was. But if this is working better, if it's getting worse all of a sudden, let me know. I'm open. I'm open to going back to the original Wi-Fi, but if nobody cares, it is what it is. But, ooh. Oh, bitch, I'm so ready for a new hairstyle. I'm so fucking ready. It seems the same. Okay, cool. But yeah, no, I am so ready to do something different. I don't know what. It's way better. Okay, cute. All right. All right, I love it. Like, I don't know what I want to do for my new hairstyle. I have no idea. I have no thoughts. But I just know that this style is frustrating me because it is so fucking hot. Like, woo! But I'm like, I don't want to do wigs. I might do some braids. Honestly. Clear it and clear. Yes, I love to hear that. Yo, shout out to Mint Mobile, bitch, because that's what I'm using. For anybody out there who's in between phones or has phone situation that's fucked up, I genuinely think Mint Mobile is cute. They offer you like, I want to say 3 months of service for $45. Sweet tea. I know, but no, listen, I only did it because, bitch, 3 months of service for $45. I'm sorry, but that was what got me. I'm like, sweetie, I need phone service, and they want like $40 to $50 for the service that I had. So I'm like, sweetie, I'm paying $50 for the month. So let me find a way to pay less. And so that's my plan right now, is to is to stick with them because I feel like my plan is about to be $45 moving forward. So lowest of keys, it's kind of like getting a little break. But I needed it, sweetie, because like this is my second month, and sweetie, if this phone bill was more than $15, and also it was prepaid, that's the other reason why I like it. Is like you prepay for your time, so it's like I done prepaid for 3 months of phone, bitch. I did that shit at the right motherfucking time because it's the way that I did not have $150 to pay my phone bill for the next 3 months. I just don't have it, and so I'm trying my best to just remember that like we know when we do different shit, we get different results. Mm. Yes, I am a fat bitch. That's true. That's true. But yeah, I feel like as I was saying though, I'm just like working on being more regulated. I'm working on just focusing on myself. I'm working on trying not to be a bitch. I'm working on trying to maybe make some clothes for my fat self because a lot of my clothes are from winter and they were supposed to keep me warm and now I need clothes to keep me cool. And so this is kind of exciting. Like I'm really excited to like try to figure out what it looks like to create something for my fat body and to get my measurements, like making something that's like perfect for myself. Like that's so fucking exciting to think about because as a fat person, I know some of y'all can relate. Like you kind of like low key fat people, like we are still living in like the early 1900s because bitch, I swear us buying clothes online and having to wait for them to come to figure out if they're going to fit us or not is so demonic. What up, Island Boy? What up, Colby? Listen, I am fat and it's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried. I hope you're not. But as I was saying, like the concept of being like, you know, being a fat bitch that like is fashionable, like it's insane in reality because it's like to be a fashionable fat bitch, like you literally have to like either know how to sew and know how to take care of yourself in a particular way, or you have to have money. Like there's no other thing. Like I'm crying. I'm just saying like there's no way to just be a fly fat bitch. Like it's not like a random occurrence. Um exactly, Chrissy. That's what I'm saying. And it's like it depends like the vanity sizing. And for Big Bocce, who said to go to the gym if I'm having problems, I just want to be clear that like my problem is the industry not including fat sizes that are like, I don't know, like maybe a little bit more versatile because it's like I think a lot of fat people stuff gets like drawstrings in it and stretch in it so that like many people can wear it, and I feel like that's awesome in terms of accessibility, but it's frustrating as the fat person who's trying to buy the garment because like if I want to buy like a really nice dress for myself, I'm spending hella money. And if I'm gonna buy a nice dress, then I need to get it fitted right. And like most nice dresses for fat people, like you need to go to like David's Bridal or some shit like that. Like you can't just go somewhere and get it done. So yeah, we're gonna just block this person. Um yeah. You said not whale DNA, bitch. I'm crying. Whale DNA. I'm fucking dead. Like thin people are so diabolical. Like, you said a large to double XL. Here's my thing about going to the gym or like not hmm. What I was trying to offer is like I feel like yesterday when I was in the pool and I was like doing all this like stuff, I just noticed that like when I was in the pool by myself, I like didn't know what to do. And originally I started like doing a bunch of like workouts and like stretches and stuff. Yo, this person is like really, really aggressively trying to like be on here. And I'm just, yeah, put user in timeout for 24 hours. Yeah, let's put people in timeout for 24 hours, like after they're spamming. Like if anyone's spamming, I feel like timeout for 24. It's okay. You're good. You're super good, y'all. Wow, it must be something like beyond us, cause like even though they're in timeout, like they're still like existing. It is giving AI. Yeah, multiple bot accounts. Okay, cool. Word. I appreciate y'all because I was just like, hold on, right. I'm just like I'm trying to see. Like I put hide user on the channel. Hide user on the channel. Um. Wow. Like that's all it is just bots and like weird people. I'm fucking dead. I feel like other bots are like just like screenshotting it or like copying and pasting it at this point, which is fine. I know, like, okay, like again, this is again, it's all about attention. It's all about people not having it and wanting to do something. And I also feel like it makes me think about bell hooks, and she was talking about um liars, like lies, like when children um learn about the thrill of lying, the thrill of like getting people to believe something. Like I think that that's also at play here. Like certain things that people say, certain things that people do, like it's very much like, you know, like I don't know. I don't know if that's making sense for anybody, but I think that the desire for people to pay attention or give us their attention, it's it's real. Oh, definitely, definitely, definitely. Like they can cry and then start laughing. Like they can change their mind on what they want to be doing. And I feel like if you're around babies, then you could totally see that shit, and it's awkward. Um, it's awkward when they try to lie to you when they're really, really, really young because they don't know how yet, but they're trying. And it's just like, oh, word. I love when you get the AI bots on you. It's my favorite. Got them chat GPT bots that cannot be defeated. Undefeatable bots. Honestly, me and my friend Courtney be talking like we're British sometimes. That should be having me fucking crying. Like, ar nar. Nar. Sorry. Like, sorry. Oh my god. But yeah, anyways, I just I know I'm like all over the fucking place. I know I've like talked about Nat situation, and I've talked about my well, I don't think I've talked about my business situation in a minute, but as I said, like I'm trying to start working with like an herbalist, apothecary. Oh damn. Eddie, I'm sorry to hear that. If you're able to get some garlic mullein oil for your ear, you know what I mean, in the future, like when it first starts to start, you can definitely start to kind of work that out of your ear. But I'm sorry to hear that you're in the hospital and that like you're like it got to that point. Like when you're in the hospital with the ear infection, that's not a game. So I just appreciate you for sharing with us. I hope that you recover um quickly. Fuck. But I'm glad that you're here and give us an update. Okay, Zulu. Okay, oh my god. All right. Let me find out y'all get married. But yeah, no. Um, I'm just I'm trying to work with this new apothecary slash herbal uh grocery store that is like providing herbs and things like that. Like I actually bought the rest of their rose petal, which is really nice. But they have everything there. They have like bulk candy, they have bulk herbs, bulk tea, like everything that you can ever think of, rice, grains, everything. oils, butters, soap, like Castile soap, and like you can bring anything there. You can fill any container, and they even have free containers for people that are getting things. Like people donate containers so that people can, get get their stuff without having to use something that is a waste or can't be recycled. Okay. I am sorry to hear that. Absolutely, Eddie, for sure. But like I was saying though, I've been just trying to figure out. Actually, bitch, I was talking about the fucking sexual stuff. I was talking about the sex work stuff. Damn, bitch. I fucking left the sex work combo and I didn't mean to, but we're back. As I was saying, like I met this super hot dude and he's like into fart content. And I'm gonna be real with you, bitch. The fart people got money, bitch. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. And I know you're looking at me crazy. I know you're like, bitch, you be selling farts? Yeah. Yeah, bitch, I do. I do. Yeah, I know you shook. I know you're like, wait, people buying farts. They are. They are. Any kind, babe. Any kind. I know you're looking at me crazy right now. I feel it. Stop looking at me like that. They buying farts, ho. They buying farts. I feel like you probably discover it from a young age. I feel like you farting from young, you know. But yeah, no, he out here putting me on. Low key is cute because he like low key like he trying not to be a pimp. He trying not to be a pimp, I can tell. But he's like, yeah, like I got some girls. Like he sent me some models that he works with, and I'm just like, whoa, like one of the girls, child. Like I'm just saying, this is a lucrative business. I'm not trying to get anybody into the fart shit. If you're not into it already, you're good. No, the I'd buy was out of control. Nah, I don't know how they got there. I'm crying. I don't think they know either, babe, all the way, but they do know that they like a fart. Now, for some of them, I'm gonna be real with you. Like the dude that I'm talking to, he told me straight up. He was like, he's like, for me, he's like, it's the noise. He's like, I'm being so for real. He was like, if you wear jeans, the fart sound different. I'm like, okay, I never would have thought of that. I'm not there, I'm not in it. But he been just trying to give me the tea, but I could tell he want me to be like a model or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, sweetie, it's the way that I'm extra qualified for this position. It's the way that I actually have some expertise in the fart arena. It's the way that I actually do have what you need. I got the juice here. No, bitch, that's literally what the content is. It'll be like a sexy ass bitch, and then she'll just poop. And she might laugh or she might moan or something. And that is the content. And people be jacking off gay money. Okay. I'm so sorry. Anyways, like I was saying though, yeah, and again, this is not just white people. I want to put that out there right now. Everybody I've been talking about is not white. It's a very brown space. I walked right into that one. Fuck. Damn it. Fuck. Ooh. Ooh. Good God. Fuck. Like, I'm not even trying. I gotta tighten up. But yeah, no. There's some people of color in this space. That's all I'm gonna say. But again, like I met this man on the BLK app, bitch. So please don't think I was just on poots.com trying to get my that wasn't what was happening. Even if I was though, get off me. But I'm just saying, like I met him on the BLK app and he started telling me his business. I was like, damn girl. And low key, bitch, he been sending me lunch. Like he sent me lunch like twice to have business conversation, which I think is really cute. I'm not gonna lie. Like I feel like that's the only reason why I'm actually fucking with him. Cause my thing is this: not you in the game, but you greedy. You know what I mean? Cause sometimes I'll talk to a man and he trying to tell me about something about OnlyFans or some shit, and I'll be like, bitch, why are you telling me? Like, why are you telling me? Like, you trying to get some money off a finder fee or some shit? His energy is like, bitch, I want there to be more fine brown people. That's really what he told me. He's like, I want there to be more sexy brown people in the space because obviously they're into this kink. And so the energy is very much like, I don't want to just be looking at white bitches all day. They're like, I want to get some brown girls in it. And I'm like, okay. But he only showed me 2 black women that he had put on. And I'm going to be real, bitch. I could tell that they're doing very well for themselves. And I'm like, bitch, not I'm about to be a fart model. But lowest of keys, bitch, if you got the talent, bitch, I have the charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent for this. Bitch, I know I could do something out there with them poots. Oh, bitch, people do a lot. People do a lot out here. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm very surprised every day. But as I was saying though, yes, there is an energy. There is an energy of like, you know, wanting to sell some farts, wanting to sell some dookies. I'm not selling no dookies, but I'm not gonna never say never, bitch, on some brandy, because it's like, bitch, if someone hit me up and was like, I would like to buy a dookie for $1,000, what? I'm not gonna poll y'all. Actually, I am. Actually, I am. Again, this is just a poll just to see if people would take a dookie and give it to somebody for $1,000. I'm just trying to figure something out. I'm just trying to see something. I'm not trying to start no fights or no beef in the chat. I'm just trying to figure out like how many people will be a part of this if they were able to get $1,000 for a dookie. I also want to say I do not have a current buyer. I actually don't know anybody that is actually buying dookies for $1,000. I just made it up. Please do not start anything on the internet. I don't want to go viral for this, bitch. Please. Like, please, 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 please. I do not know anybody that's trying to buy a dookie for $1,000. I just want to put it out there. It was just a joke. It's a hypothetical. It's not real. There's no need to bring this to TikTok. There's no need to make a sound. Just please. Let's stay on topic. I'm crying. Okay, we got 21 votes. Thank God. Okay, most people. Listen, for the people that said no, I'm not telling you to reveal yourself because honestly, it's okay. Like, I'm not gonna bully you, but I'm just trying to figure out like, is it the price? Is it the price? Is it the price? I'm just trying to figure out like, is it the price or is it the act? Because my thing is this: $1,000, I would do a lot of things. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. There's a lot of things I would do for $1,000. Just to be super clear. Listen, we ended the poll. We got 25 votes. Most people said yes, but a lot of people said no. I'm just trying to figure out, is it the money or is it the dookie? Not Dubai. Bye, hell. Bye. Also, what poll was that? 1K. ... Dookie. ... Again. I weep. I weep for the future. I weep for the future looking back at any of this. Like, can you imagine being like a human from the future and you have to look back and this is what's available to you? Like, you go to the computer lab and you're like, this is how the people were living in 2024? Selling dookies. Okay. Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The person with the eyes and the straight mouth who said he'd be flushing. Can you give us a nickname for you, babe? Cause I don't want to be like said, you know what I mean? I don't want to do that, but like, just should we call you Eyes? You know what I mean? We can call you Eyes. Let me know. Needs to be a little higher. Yeah, okay. I'm hearing you on it needs to be a little higher. I'm hearing that. A dookie for $1,000 was just a random thought. I know some people have high value booties and high value bowel movements, and I do not want you to think that I don't understand that some of y'all buttholes is out here producing gold. I understand that. What I'm trying to offer is people buying farts, ho. That's the crux of this conversation, is that like we are in a time where you can actually fart on camera. Double O, ooh, double O is cute. We're on a timeline where people can fart on camera and get money. Like there is a girl that I am aware of at this moment who is a millionaire because of her farts. So, and I'm not trying to be like pocket watching. I'm just trying to acknowledge that like this is a viable income. And so, again, I'm not sure all the way on what I'm about to be doing in that space, but I am intrigued. I am intrigued because, again, I feel like, again, as a Capricorn, I'm like it's a renewable resource, you know? No, like I'm not trying to be funny with y'all. Like I'm being serious. This is based on data from the OnlyFans. Like the girlie has definitely touched over $1 million. Like she has made enough money. Yes, hell, I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. Like I have seen it. I'm not saying I've seen all her money, not that, but I've seen her. I've seen her making money. I've seen evidence of her making money. Much evidence of her making money. Much evidence of a lot of money. Definitely over 6 figures. No games. Not a tray 5 of fart. Bobby, never change. Never change. Again, I don't want to make it seem like I'm an expert because I am certainly not. But from what I've experienced in the past, like, I'm going to be real with you, bitch. As I said, I was hustling backwards. I was over here trying to, like, capture a fart, a live fart. It's very hard to capture a fart. They just kind of happen to you, don't they? But I feel like when I was capturing them, I was definitely showing my butt and my butthole, and I was just allowing it to go. Yes, I was wiping down my phone, sanitizing my phone. Don't worry. I know somebody out there like, oh, poop loops, booty pebbles on the phone. I know. I wiped it down. But I'm just letting you know that that's one of the things is like you got to fart into your phone. So, or in the direction of your phone. P.S. They do not get to smell the fart. However, I know that there's people that wear underwear and fart in them and then put them in a bag and sell them. There are people that also sell farts in jars. Like there are people that will fart into a jar and seal it and give it to someone. That's happening. And yes, they are putting the jars in that water to seal them. Yes. Like a jar of applesauce, bitch. Absolutely. People are jarring farts. Absolutely. Again, I just want y'all to know what's out here and what people are doing. Not where do we go. Honestly, you want to make an OnlyFans and you want to like whatever you're trying to do in the kink space, you need to find a mentor. That's a very important thing. If you are a fat girl, you should find someone who's also fat and making the money or the content that you see yourself making. Like if someone's living a lifestyle that you're liking, maybe go and hit them up and ask them if you could pay to be mentored by them. Those are things that you should be reaching out to people with money for. Don't ask someone to mentor you for free, baby. Don't do it. Unless they are your friend and you're trying to get some tea and they're like willing. But even then, you should be like, hey girl, when I get my first client, I'm gonna hit you back. Even that works, honestly. If you don't got it right now, be like, sweetie, if again, somebody may be on that type of time where they're like, bitch, I'm not going to take no money from you unless my advice works. I personally feel like that's the way to play it if you are trying to be a mentor, because baby, if your advice works, they should be coming back and blessing you. Why not? Like, I've totally, like, put people in the game. Have they blessed me? No. But I feel like at that time in life, I feel like we were, like, in our 20s. We were not as broke as we are now. And I feel like people were not moving that way. At this point now, if someone were to put me on to sex work, I would definitely reach back out. I'm smoking a dab. It's a dirty spliff. Honestly, I feel like... I don't know. I feel like I'm just trying to gather myself mentally because it's Gemini season and it's not playing. Also, there's a new moon in Gemini. Also, ooh, bitch, there's so many things I want to tell you. Oh my God, it's been so long. Okay, one thing that's very important to say is there's a tarot card reader named Queen Amun-Ra Queen, Queen, Amun Ra, Amun, and then capital RA. Bitch, do not sleep. Do not fucking sleep. I know there's a lot of tarot girlies out here. I'm telling you right now, this lady, ooh, and she be doing readings like almost every day. And low key, the way that her Patreon is set up, she don't solicit, but like the way her Patreon is set up, people will pay her money and be like, "Can you do a reading for Gemini today?" Like people will pay extra money to get more readings for their sign. So sometimes she'll have multiple of offerings. So if you're someone that is into watching tarot card readings, please get into it. She's so worth it. She is not selling farts. Again, have I begun selling farts? Officially, no. Have I done it in the past? Yes. I'm gonna be real, like, it was the easiest money I ever made. Like, real talk. Like, I've never made money faster than when I sold a fart. It's just the truth. But again, you personally might want to just consider that, you don't want your face to be in it. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Having your face in porn clips, I wouldn't do it. I feel like one thing I would absolutely utilize is like ski masks or get cute masks. Like you can do a lot. You can also like use like a filter so you can change how your face looks altogether. But Queen Amun Ra is cute as fuck. I appreciate you so much. You're super sweet. Honestly, I don't know what I did, but I do not remember where I put my tarot cards. I think they're actually in the bedroom. Maybe. I need to find them though. I don't sell farts just yet, but like, I feel like if you're going to be a fart seller, I would either get a Patreon or I would get an OnlyFans. And I feel like the OnlyFans might be the better one because you can actually have sexual clips on there. I don't know about Patreon. But Patreon might be a way for you to get people to pay for access to another, like a many clips or a many vids. There's a lot of websites. Again, I would say do some research, look into the kink and see who is like the main girls. Because that's the thing. Like if you want to get into like, let's say you wanted to get into getting your foot worshipped, you might want to type in like foot worship, OnlyFans. And then you'll find somebody who has maybe like 500,000 subscribers or 5,000 subscribers. Just consider like what you want to do and see someone who's doing it. But again, being able to do sex work is something that is not gendered. Yes, femmes and women do sex work a lot, but to do sex work in terms of like farting, even like there's even like people who do intimidation on what's up, McD? They do intimidation on here. Not a niche, I'm crying. I feel like here's the thing. Some people are into the farting for the noise. Some people are into the farting for the smell. Some people are into the farting for the embarrassment. Like some people like to see someone being embarrassed that they're very farty on like some people are into like I know that I seen a clip one time where this person was on a elevator and they kept farting and everyone around them was like and like that was porn. Not nah, I'm reporting you. I'm crying, drippy. Does the foot worship have a corn bunion section? I'm crying. Here's the thing. Some people are interested in feet that look fucked up. Like some people really like a fucked up looking foot. Some people really like a um like there's people into squashing. Like I don't know if people know about that, but there's men who pay women to like lay on them or fall on them or suffocate them damn near with their fat bodies. And some of them are only into it if you have a big fat booty and like they want someone with a fat booty to just like crush them. Like that's a kink friend. Also, for anyone's foot that's looking a little fucked up from winter, I'm gonna tell you right now, bitch, get you some fucking Castile soap and some peroxide and some hot water and put that shit in a foot bath. I'm telling you right now, you're welcome. That the dead skin gonna fall right the fuck off, bitch. It's gonna fall off the bone. There's a new moon in Gemini coming though, babies. There's a new moon in Gemini. A new moon in Gemini. And it's the moon and it's the sun in Gemini. I'm crying. You know what's really wild? He actually married this girl that was like much older than him. Like in retrospect, I'm creeped out. I don't want to be a weirdo, but like I was hanging out with this girl, and I feel like we met because we had a free period together, and she had really good makeup. And then one day she asked me if I wanted to skip school together, and I was like, yes. And so during our free period, we went to her house because she lived around the corner from the school. And she ordered Chinese food. And I was like, this is insane. I was like, I literally am skipping school to eat Chinese food at this girl's house. Oh my God, I love it. And so, listen, Mia, I appreciate you. Don't worry. Like, I got this, but I appreciate. And so her best friend was this girl named Misha. And like, Misha was like this girl that was like pretty, but she was like very quiet and introverted. And also like, between me and you, kind of violent. Like, I feel like she would just be fighting, bitch. Like, she would just be, she'll bop a bitch. And they both went to like church school, like Catholic school together, but then one of them got to go to like a regular high school and the other one had to go to a church high school. And so Misha was still in the church high school. And so Misha would skip school with us too. Sometimes we eat Chinese food and it would be a good time. But I believe she was like 1 year older than Marin actually. And Marin was older than me. So I was the youngest in the group. And Devin was my little homie. I want to put it like that. Like Devin was like 2 grades below me. Like he was in 6th grade when I was in 8th grade. You feel me? So when I was in 9th grade, he was in 7th grade, and he was not in our lane. Like the high school and the middle school were next to each other. That's why we would see each other. And also he was the cousin of this boy who was a year older than me, and I was hanging out with that crew because there was a fat girl that was my friend in that crew, and she was the fat girl of the crew with them, but then I became the fat brown girl in the crew with them. And it was just like these nerdy kids that would go to like McDonald's or like go to the mall late as fuck and just be squatted up for no fucking reason. But we nerdy, so we not doing nothing wrong, but we just around. So anyways, I want to say at some point, like me and Devin became like the besties in the nerdy group of people, because Devin wasn't really a nerd. Like he was, but like he was also like, and this is gonna just sound how it sounds, but I feel like he was like seen as a very attractive person. Like that's the other reason why the foot video that I posted is so funny to me, because like bitch, like people think like when me and Devin would hang out, people will be trying to fuck him all the time, and he's my little homie. So I'll be like, bro, like, my God. And like, again, he was always like about to date somebody, always about to be somebody's boyfriend. Like he was always like dating some girl at the mall who went to another school excuse me, in the next town. And so like he never was like available for anybody really. So a lot of times I was kind of like his bouncer, and I really hate to say this, but I feel like we was looking like Robin Big, bitch. I really feel like we was looking like Robin Big out here, because it's the way that like I would just be like a guard. I would just be a bodyguard, bitch, because I'm like, back up. But Tish Murder, you still here. That's what kills me. You keep being like, but you still here. Like you said the same thing an hour ago, but you clearly are enjoying the time that you're spending here. My God. Calm down. So, I know we was looking like Robin Big out here, bitch, but that's why when we went to go get our feet done, I was cracking up, because I was like, bitch, I never seen his feet. Actually, I'm lying. I had never seen his feet in our friendship, like as one-on-one friends. I never seen that man feet. I went to a hangout at his cousin house. And I also want to say this. He was the cousin that had the crackhead mama. So that's why I think me and him really vibe, because we both was very motherless kids out here. And I think in some ways, I think he knew I was never going to put him in no danger. And I feel like he a very dangerous person. Like he loves danger. He likes to just be risky. And I think he knew, like, if this bitch around, we ain't never going to get caught up in that thing. And it's true. So anyways, when I seen his foot for the first time, bitch, I'll never forget this. It was a very pivotal moment in our friendship, because again, like, we had been cool or whatever, but we wasn't besties or nothing. Like, we were just kicking it. But I remember I was just sitting in the dark watching a movie, and I just looked over and I seen his feet, and they start stressing me out. I started blinking because I was like, because again, I know we're all civilized people in this building. Like, we all know about modern foot care and shit. So I'm looking at his foot and I'm just trying to figure it out because I'm like, it's not making sense. Like, you know how, like, when they show, you know how, like, in like a cartoon, like, they'll show like a caveman foot. It was that. It was it was the ancestor of the feet we have today. I was like, I've never seen. I like, you know how the foot, when it can't, like, you know what I mean? Like, the first foot that ever footed, it was giving that. It was giving prehistoric. Like, I literally was not understanding. To be real, I thought they was trying to play with me. Like, I thought that they had a prosthetic foot put on or something, and I thought it was supposed to be a bit or something, a little moment. So I'm just trying to process, because everybody acting like everything's cool, and I'm looking at this foot and I'm just not understanding, because again, it was hairy in some parts, it was jagged in other parts, it was rotted and corroded in other parts. Like, it was just many colors, many textures. It was just very fascinating to look at. And again, I'm thinking it's a prosthetic. I'm thinking it's fake. I'm thinking it's a game. I'm thinking we're laughing. This is the house. This is the cosplay people, Dungeons and Dragons people. I'm thinking that these motherfuckers is playing. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at the foot and I'm like, Devin. I was like, is that your foot for real? And like, I literally couldn't. That's the only sentence I had. I said, is that your foot for real? And he was like, yeah. And I swear to God, motherfuckers turned off the TV because other people started noticing what I was noticing. And I was like, your foot been like this the whole time? What, we known each other? I was just very confused again, because I had never seen his foot. I never seen his foot out before. So, and again, it's only one because the other one was like underneath, so it was like one foot hanging out. So I was just like, let me see your other foot. I'm looking at both his feet. Everybody is dying laughing, and I'm being dead serious because I'm just like, I just never seen that. So again, that's why I offered to take him to go get his feet done, because then everybody laughing. I'm like, this is not even funny. Like, this is medical, y'all. Like, this is medical. Like, I was like, he really need to get his feet together. Like, this is kind of scary, to be honest. And again, it was some fucking green shit on there too. Like, that's the other thing too, bitch. It was some green shit on there. That's why people looking at me crazy. Like, maybe his foot was dry. No, it was life on there. It was life on that foot. Okay, like, it was organisms unknown, baby. And I'm being so fucking for real. Like, in the nail bed, it was green and shit. It was green, emerald, all types of moss and shit. Again, I'm not talking about just a crusty foot. It was crusted, and it was also growing life, creating new situations. So I was just kind of like, y'all, like, I was getting sick. Honestly, my head itching thinking about it, because I was just like, and we're in a basement, no windows, bitch. So I'm also feeling hot all of a sudden. I'm just like, right, algae and all types of fucking origin unknown. So I'm like, bro, we need to get you some help. And I was young at that time. I didn't realize that that's a medical issue. Like, he needs to go to a podiatrist, right? He needs to go to an actual foot doctor. I'm taking him to the mall, bitch, to go put his feet in a bowl. And I'm just, bitch, again, more devastation, because once we got his foot there, and the thing is, again, everybody's smiling. You know how they be when they doing the pedicure. Everybody laughing and kiki, and it's so cute and fun. Yeah, what color you want, do. And next thing you know, when the bitch seen his foot, she dropped it. She picked his foot up out the water and dropped that shit, bitch. Big splash. I wanted to throw up, personally, because I'm like, sweetie, that foot was not done boiling. Like, when she pulled the foot out, I was like, it's not done boiling. I was like, it's still tough and got hair on it. Just leave it back, put it back in there. It's still tough as shit, and it still got hair on it. Just let it sit in there until it fall off. Like, just let it fall off. Like, I was just, and then when she dropped it, I screamed, and then we got put out, bitch. And like, and the gag, I was like, can I stay? Like, I was begging them to let me stay, bitch. Because, bitch, they was in the middle of my shit. They was like, nah, you gotta go too, because honestly, bitch, I feel like at that point, I'm gonna also be candid that like I was probably like 16 at that point. He was probably like 14 or so. Probably like 14. About to be 15 perhaps. Again, he was younger than me, not by too much, but like he was still young enough to where they was like, oh, he need to be here with a parent. That's how they got out of it. Like they gave him a legal waiver and was basically like, your foot cannot be worked on because of how it's looking. But also they were like, oh, you're a minor. Oh, you're young as fuck. Yeah, you got to be here with a parent. And then they asked me how old I was, because I was just like, oh, I was like, bitch. I was like, this is my foster son. Bitch, listen. Bitch, the way that I was built like an administrative assistant, and the way that he was little as hell, like I just feel like I was trying to give like, yeah, this big brother, big sister program. This my little brother. I'm his big sister. Like I was trying to give that, but I was like, I'm 16. She was like, bitch, y'all gotta go, both of y'all. And I was like, so bitches couldn't even get their whole pedicure. I'm just telling you, the feet were bad, y'all. Like, it didn't add up. It didn't add up. I've never seen a foot look like that in my whole fucking life. And so I'm not trying to play. Yes, he's white. He's Caucasian. Absolutely. Devin was white. Yes. But anyways, getting back to it, like I said, I was kicking it with these two girls, and one of them was older than me, and they ended up getting married to the boy with the feet. Which is really funny, but low key, bitch, he, like, when people ask me, people be like, oh, like, when that boy with the feet, did he ever see the video? Honestly, bitch, he did watch it, and he was very angry with me. He was very fucking frustrated, because he was just like, bitch. He was like, that's fucked up. He was like, my feet, he's like, my feet are not that bad. Like, he was really trying to defend his feet, and I just feel like, honestly, I was okay letting that friendship go, because I felt like that was kind of delusional. Again, that is okay, but I just feel like he was mad. He was feeling like his feet was not that bad, and I was like, I just feel like with him saying that, just let me know, like, we're really not on the same page, because it's like, sweetie, like, babe, again, the feet were so bad that when I brought attention to them, other people started talking about how his feet had been fucked up for his whole life, and I was just like, that is crazy. I know, and I'm just like, the fact that he got married to the homegirl, it's even weirder, because like these were girls that were like, because they were in Catholic school, they kind of had to learn to be sneakier than other girlies. You know what I mean? The girls that went to church school know what I'm talking about. So like they learned how to be a little bit sneaky, a little bit like do their own thing, a little bit, get their own way. And so I just feel like at some point I kind of fell out of friendship with them, and I feel like part of me falling out of friendship with them is because there was a, fuck, how do I say this? There was a conversation that happened between like 5 people about some really fucked up shit that happened. And unfortunately, I want to say that like at the time, I just want to say that like there was like a, oh, this is what happened. There was a story that she had shared with me from like another school situation, and like again, like I know this is gonna sound crazy, but like I found out that she had left like Catholic school because she was being bullied, but I found that out way later. But like the girls that were bullying her were like still trying to bully her, and like they made a fake MySpace, and they had stolen pictures of her, and she thought it was me, bitch, the whole time. And I was sick because I was just like, bitch. And like I didn't know her as well as the other girlies that like were in the friend group, and I just remember like seeing a text message pop up like when we were in the car together that was like, how can she sit there next to you, like she fucking did this shit. And I was like, bitch, not me. And I feel like we stopped talking, but then we like talked like years later, and she was saying that it was like her fucking sister, and I was like, that's even more insane. But she had a little sister that was like, I want to say maybe like 10 years younger than her, like, and her energy was kind of, yeah, I'm gonna be good, thank you, Chrissy. And the sister was very much like like she was just one of those like she got the internet like very young, and like I just don't think that she thought about like trying to be messy, trying to be shady. Like I just don't think that she thought about it. And when she told me that it was her sister that had made the MySpace, I was kind of crying, because I was just like, but again, I just feel like her, a little sister too, like, because I also want to say that like me and her worked at this after school program, and like her sister went to it, and so a lot of times like we had to like discipline her sister, but like obviously we'd also be skipping school and like hanging out with her sister sometimes and be having fun with her or whatever, and be having like cool times. So I do think that like there was a energy of like, oh, you think you're the boss of me, and I just feel like there were moments where her sister had to discipline her at an after school program, and I just feel like, you know, shame, feeling betrayed, feeling picked on, like those are things that like happen to all of us, right, at some point. But I just kind of got a vibe of like the I don't know, the sister was like really shady too, because I remember one time um she said something, and I was like she asked me to do something, and I was like, okay, and then she's like, you better do what I say or I'll tell my sister. And I just remember being like, and it was awkward, like it was one of those things where it's like she was like threatening me to like do something for her, but like she was also like letting me know that like her sister had power over me, and I didn't like that at all. Like I remember bringing it up to her, being like, yo, like your sister like made a comment that made it seem like you're in charge of me or something. And she's like, what? And in the end, in retrospect, like when I think about that friendship, like she was the girl with the car, you know what I mean? And so I think her sister was picking up on the dynamic that like everybody gets into the sister's car and goes or whatever. So like the sister is in charge of like where we're going sometimes, in charge of getting us to places. But she's not like the head girl. But we're also going to her house. I'm gonna be real with you. In retrospect, she was in charge of the girls. I'm gonna hold space for that. But the sister was very much like, my sister is the queen, and so you better do what I say because I'm the princess. And I was like, Also, the sister was really close with the dad and was also like low-key a snitch. So I feel like there's also that layer. Is that the sister would like low-key be like picking up intel and run back, run and tell on people and shit. So I feel like there was just lots of layers there. Thank you so much. Honestly, I appreciate you. I love sharing stories. But yeah, no, finding out that the boy with the fucked up feet got married to the best friend of the girlie that thought I like made a mean MySpace about her, that threw me for a loop. I was on Facebook one day and I seen them, and I'm like, bitch, I'm gonna be real with you. He like 5'3" too, and she like 6 feet tall, maybe 6'1", and like their wedding pictures was adorable. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I'm not a hater, but it was just like it was like a very well dressed goblin. You know what I mean? With like a Hagridic bitch, like a really thin olive oil Hagrid looking like hybrid, and I was just like, y'all look so fucking Hogwarts. Like y'all look so fucking like y'all just look like y'all look like the after party was at Diagon Alley, bitch. Like I just feel like I know motherfuckers was throwing birdie bots around y'all shit, because like the energy was just very like, where'd y'all come from? You know, like what age? Like those wedding photos? I was like, what age is this? What age is this from? Because this ain't from today. Like, bitch, I don't know if y'all ever watched Passions, but remember that little boy that was always like, always whispering and shit? It was giving that. I'm crying. Also, I said in my last video that I cut off my mom, and I sent some more mean messages to her, bitch. I also want to share them because honestly, they were so like, my inner teenager was going crazy. Bitch. Trigger warning for dragging your mother. I said one last thing. I said when you lost your kids the first time and they came back to you, you didn't give a fuck enough. Don't fuck up the grandbaby. That's the only one you're getting, sweetie. And I know that was really mean. Like, that honestly hurt me after I said it, but it's the truth. Like, I started crying after I wrote that because I was like, no, none of us are going to have kids, bitch, because of you. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, none of us are really about to have kids. My brother having kids on some fucking patriarchy shit. No shade. Like if my brother is really real with himself, I just feel like having a kid don't make no motherfucking sense. But I really feel like my brother is the one out of the three of us that really wants to perform like, you know, my brother really wants to perform like he's a high value, upstanding citizen, and an upstanding citizen gets married and has kids, right? And so with that being said, like I don't think my brother cares about the, you're super sweet. My brother is like on some shit like, oh, if I have a wife and a kid, like I'll finally be the man that I wanted to be. Whereas for me, I'm just like, bitch, if I get to laugh every day and get to like honor what the fuck I tell people and get to like be someone that people don't have to recover from, like that is my desire in life. And I'm not saying it's better, but it's just like, I don't want to involve another life in that. Like I've been watching a lot of videos about child-free and decentering men. And one video that really struck me was a video where a man said, you know, people be having babies because they want babies, but that is only a baby for a very short amount of time. They're like for a longer time, that's an adult that you have to steward through life and care for. And I was like, bitch. Here's the thing, having children, if you want to have children, is great. But I want people to remember is that child is only a child for a time. Like they're going to be an adult with you and looking at the world with you. And I just don't think a lot of parents think about that. They see the little baby and then they have a hard time reconciling with the adult that comes from the trauma that they put them in. And I feel like I'm constantly having to tell people who have kids stories about my childhood so they understand why some of us don't have children, why some of us don't put ourselves in that position, because we know based on how we were treated that it takes a lot to make a person feel whole, and we didn't get it. So we don't want to set ourselves up for failure. We're trying to learn from the people that harmed us. And I feel like having access to children, like I've been able to like be around children. It's so fun to be around little people that don't know the custom of this earth yet. But I would die trying to teach my children how to live in this earth. I would die. I would die. I would die. Because I'm still trying to fucking figure out how to live in it and make peace with it. I cannot imagine what it's like for parents in this day and age to be trying to make somebody okay with what the fuck, trying to explain bills, trying to explain toilet paper, trying to explain how we gotta pay for this and that and this and that, and it's no guarantee that we're gonna have a good life. Like that's a lot. So I think I'm one of those people that's just aware of how much you actually have to tell somebody to navigate this shit and how little I was told because of shame, fear, poverty, anti-blackness. So much was held from me because my parents wanted me to remain beneath them. And I think about that a lot, how some people have kids so they can have someone to be above. And your children will never necessarily be your equal, right? But they should have like some kind of autonomy that you foster with them. And a lot of people don't know how to do that. A lot of people know how to make people enmeshed with them. They know how to create dependence. They don't know how to create autonomous people that are just living and existing. Jenny Winnie, what up, baby? Right, the teachers at school harming the kids. There's a lot of crazy shit going on, y'all. And so I'm just trying to put it out there that, like, trying to explain how we got here. And then on top of it, it's like, I don't know what my children might look like. Having to explain to a white looking child that, like, there will be times where, like, their whiteness will not be acknowledged because I'm there. Like, there's times where their whiteness will be questioned, like, or their whiteness will be accepted. There'll be times where my child might have treatment that's better than mine. And I could still have a white passing child even if I get with a brown skinned person. Like, I have enough white people, I have enough white ancestors to where I could potentially have a white looking child. That would be a whole another aspect of having a child. And I want to be clear, this is not my original thoughts. I watch a lot of content from this creator named Priscilla Boye, Priscillboye. It might be Boye. She is an African person. I'm not sure exactly where, but she is one of those content creators who takes a bunch of TikTok videos and makes a longer format video. And so a lot of content that she shares is like curated with a lot of child-free people in mind, women in mind. Like, she's very much like a girl's girl, and so a lot of her content is from the perspective of a woman who believes that women deserve autonomy, women deserve to be cared for, women deserve to be treated well. Thank you so much, Needlick. And again, I'm watching TikToks, I'm watching younger people, older people share, and that's what I'm trying to offer as well. That like there's conversations happening online and like they're offering things that I never thought of. Like me not having a child at first was just like I'm afraid of messing up. At some point I started to realize I'm selfish. I have a lot of things that I want and I don't care about other people in the context of that, if that makes sense. Like I care about people, sure, but if I have a desire or a dream or a goal, I kind of tune everybody out and do my thing. If I know that's how I am, why would I involve a child in that? That child is going to feel extremely unfulfilled. They're going to feel extremely isolated. And there's going to be times where I'm so caught up in trying to learn and engage my brain that I might miss out on engaging theirs. Like being a parent is taking a step back from your autonomy and becoming a resource and so many other things to this other little person who doesn't know all the way what they need and when. And so you're also trying to teach them how to ask for their needs while also meeting them constantly. Even explaining that just made me tired. That's another thing though, like child neglect is going to look different in this age. We have to consider that. The kids are not going to be at home on the floor watching TV all day. They're not. They're going to be on live streams. They're going to be on their phones, their tablets, watching things that may not be for them. The Wilton, I love you. Thank you for stopping in. And that's the thing though, like being a parent is so fucking like I'm sure it's rewarding. I'm sure it's rewarding. Baby, one thing about me is I will put that stove on and walk away. Um, but with that also being said, I'm not trying to like make a case against having children for everybody. I'm just trying to offer that for me. I'm scared, and I don't have the community scaffolding to have a child either. But I'm gonna finally fry up this fucking egg. Oh yeah, the 4B movement. I'm so about it. Like I think again, like as someone who has been very like trying to find a partner, trying to be loved romantically, I absolutely think it's important that we divest from masculine energy in a particular way because I know that some of us that's really all we're out here doing. Trying to find love, trying to find connection. The 4B movement is a movement that started in South Korea. It started because a bunch of women decided that they were no longer interested in dating, having sex, having children, and being married. So, no sex, no dating, no marriage, no kids. And motherfuckers think this is the extinction event. Meanwhile, sweetie, I'm not trying to stress nobody out, but the end of humanity cannot come down to some bitches closing their legs and not having babies. Let's be real. But let the powers that be tell it. Women having standards, sexual desire standards, and connection with relationship standards, that is what people want to focus on. Has anybody ever fried an egg in coconut oil? Because I'm about to try it. Pray for me. The no sex part is a doozy. I'm crying. Here's the thing. If I'm being honest with y'all, I feel like a lot of people are getting their little vibrators on. They're having their little sexual moments. They're doing what they want to do. Hey. Hey, Neen. No. I know coconut oil will work. I just wondered if people are using it. Because I fried some plantains in coconut oil last night and it came out good. Okay, thank you. Come on, eggs. I really thought they were just going to start frying up. It did not work out that way. Thank you, Mish, for the tip. And see, that's the thing too, is like there are a lot of women that are willing to still fuck these men. There are a lot of women that are willing to still give these men babies. But if I'm being super candid with y'all, there are a lot more women that aren't though. And see, that's the thing. That's the other thing too, Marie, is like there are so many of us coming from broken homes that's why this movement makes sense to us. We're like, yeah, let's not fucking trust men anymore. It's fucking funny. It's fucking funny because like men are getting mad. Like I don't know if y'all saw, but like in a response to this movement, there are multiple black men making the statement that they feel that women will start to get beat the fuck up. Like this one man made a video being like, you know, I don't want to see y'all get beat up. I don't want to see no black eyes. I don't want to see y'all getting ate up out here because y'all ain't fucking these men. And it's like, girl, not you worried about our safety, but you're not saying the quiet part out loud. Like you're worried about our fucking safety, but you're telling us that we're unsafe because we're refusing to fuck you. That's the shit I don't get. That's the shit I don't understand. That's the shit. Right. No, and that's just that. That is just fucking that, y'all. It's like, are men really willing to tell you that, yo, it's reasonable to beat your ass because you're not fucking me or giving me what I need? Bitch, you ever buy bread and then you don't eat it that fast and then you get scared as fuck you about to eat some rotten bread? That's literally me, ho. I got this potato bread and I just knew I was gonna fuck it up and I just have not been feeling bread. But this breakfast sandwich is about to hit. Oh. Yes. Right. Assault is a reasonable response. And see, that's the thing. I watched this video where a man was talking about how, you know, men want to what was he saying? He said some weird shit about how men only see themselves in the context as value in terms of like how they're coming into your life. And so there's this energy of like, how do I say this? Like this man was basically making the case that like there's how do I say this? Because like I'm trying to remember what he was trying to offer. But his energy was very much that like men are taught that like a woman's power is her beauty. Or maybe maybe it wasn't a man. This woman basically said that like men start off with nothing and women start off with everything. And that like that is the dance of like heteronormative cisgender people is like trying to like the man trying to get something from the woman, take from the woman. And that is like part of also the socialization of gender, right? Like if you tell me a man is like better than me because he's a man or he's strong, you tell me a man automatically stronger. Well, what does that do to the men who know that they're not that strong or know that they've been beat up by a woman or they've been harmed by a woman? Like what does that do to them? How does that change them? And I think about shit like that. Like how have black women been altered by the concept that their femininity is different from white women's? Like how does that psychologically show up? That's where I'm at. Like I'm just trying to like offer that like some things that are happening outside of people is what makes people operate as if this is not operate as if, but like that's what informs their behavior. Like if like that, there's a reason why femininity coaches are making a lot of money right now. There's a big reason. And it's not because women aren't feminine. It's because the concept of femininity in this age is supposed to be reprogrammed into us. Like, if we live in a time where barely anyone can afford anything, there's gonna be content that tells you, hey, love don't cost anything, you guys. Hey, why are we looking at people's wallets? Like, why are we doing this or that, this or that? And again, in this age, women will be told, you know, yeah, we've been telling you you're not equal to a man. We have been. But now we're going to tell you that your natural place is by his side. You know what I mean? Like, your natural place is his peace. Your natural place as someone who has a vagina or titties or is showing up in the world as femme, period, is to be the counterpart, the softness. And I think about how much softer we could possibly get. Because if you really look at the world, we've obviously softened quite a bit to be in this place. You know, to be in a place where men can purport that they're stronger physiologically, as if all bodies are the same. Like, again, the concept, like the person I'm in this house with, like, we're like body wise, they do, like, I'm not gonna say they're not strong. I'm not gonna say they're not very strong. But I do think that, like, the psychosis of telling someone, like, you're strong because you're a man, I'm sure that allows them to tap into some delusion, you know? But anyways, I'm about to eat this breakfast sandwich and go use the bathroom, and I'll probably come back. But if I don't come back, it's not because I don't love you, not because I don't want to hang out with you. It's genuinely because my ass is motherfucking fried. And I have to do so many fucking things that I've been trying to just, like, push off, but it's not possible anymore. Like, I really have to get my shit together. With that being said, before I go, I wanted to put it out there that I am trying to cut off my flower. I know you couldn't. I know you couldn't tell from how much I was smoking today. But as I said earlier, I'm smoking a lot of rose petals. But I am using some tincture. It's called Rise. This is the morning tincture. There is an evening tincture. The morning tincture is just good because I don't know if anyone could see, but as we were talking about earlier, it has THC, THCA, and CBG. Both of those, or the THCA and the CBG, those are both, like, uplifting compounds that the plant provides that not every strain has. And so that's why strains are important, because some strains of weed actually do make you feel more invigorated and mimic caffeine. Some weed that we smoke can absolutely mimic cocaine, and that one can be a little bit harder to do when you're, like, maybe trying to do, like, some work, or maybe you're trying to be more regulated. And then there's some strains that kind of mimic heroin, kind of mimic high-grade opiates or heavy sedatives. Like, there's a lot of different plant medicine out there, and so doing your research, asking questions is very important, because I've known people who were perhaps allergic to CBD, but the strains that they had all smoked before had THC in them, very heavy. But if they got a high CBD strain, they could get sick. And who's going to tell them about that? So just keep that in mind, that there's more than just THC at play, and it all matters. So I hope everyone's doing well and takes time to just, you know, decompress, listen to themselves, listen to what's working with their body and what is hitting, and also getting away from shit that's not. Anyways, I'm about to, I kind of wanted to walk in the bathroom and be like, about to film a clip, but I'm really not. I'm going to the bathroom genuinely. But I will talk to y'all later. Thank y'all for hanging out. I love y'all so much. Thank y'all for being sweet. I appreciate you, Anika.